Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, Hump Day, September 17th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And guys, today is the day we've all been waiting for. In just a few hours, Jerome Powell will emerge from his cave, and if he sees his shadow, 6 more weeks of higher rates, guys. So let's be very, very careful today. Everybody watch your charts, check your orders. Nick is getting set up in the background. We are getting him going. But in the meantime, I am joined by the co-host the other co-host who's with me pretty much every day. Again, I don't know all the intros. We're gonna have to get like a hard copy of that, but we're just gonna call her the Matcha Mommy. Miriam, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. I know it looks like you're Lumi today, so maybe I just tell you.
Yeah, I was feeling extra cute today. So yeah,
I was
with my long blonde hair, and yeah,
I was gonna say, did you do something different to your hair this morning?
I did. Thank you for noticing. I feel very seen right now.
You know what? I'm here for you, Matt. I'm here for you.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah.
Yeah, guys, we're excited for today. It's FOMC day. Happy Wednesday as well. And white tea. We are still figuring out our boy Nick here, the man who created White Tea Wednesday. He is getting a little fixed up here in the back end. He forgot to do his hair this morning, so we're gonna let him figure that out. But in the meantime, guys, get ready for today. It's going to be an exciting day. We have the statement coming out later, press conference as well. So I'm excited for later on today. We're going to go over what we're looking for, all the charts, everything going on today. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and start us off this morning just to shake things up a little bit, because we have no control over the markets, of course, and the PA has just been absolute dog shit for the last couple of days. In fact, a couple of days ago, I was picking up some from my yard, and I was putting it in the bucket where I keep it before I throw it out. And I was saying, wow, this looks like the price action that we've been seeing for the last couple of sessions. But we're going to start off with the RTY, guys. Nice little trend line that has developed, a nice little descending trend line here on the RTY. It's an hourly chart of the RTY, which we are attempting to poke through right now. Now, we can't consider this broken. We have 22 minutes left in this candle. And then, of course, we have a few candles coming from the New York session, including the FOMC candle. So, yeah, so we've got quite a bit going on in this chart, and this is a very important candle. If we tuck back down below the 2405 level and tuck back beneath this trend line, this is an area that we're going to have to watch for a continued decline. Now, again, guys, we're going to go over the charts for a lot of things. It's all going to get thrown into chaos at 2 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. is the announcement for the FOMC rates, and then Chairman Powell's press conference will begin at 2:30 Eastern time, 1:30 for those of you on normal Central time. So this next level, if we continue to push up, the 2413 to 2416 level will be an area that will confirm a breakout, make a new higher high, and push us back, hopefully, to new all-time highs in the Russell. Gold continues to show strength. Now, yesterday we pulled back a little bit. We're still above this key breakout area at 3690. Really, as long as we hold, guys, I think the 3,700 level, that continues to be a bullish market for gold. Again, it's going to be, I read an article that was very interesting yesterday talking about the president just floated not doing jobs reports except for like every 6 months, and only doing like certain data every 6 months now. Obviously, the president is putting in his own person into the Bureau of Labor Statistics after firing the last person. So we're going to see what happens there. And one of the key things when it comes to gold again is sort of a worldwide fleet of safety, as it were. Maybe not as much as it was 10, 20, 30, 50 years ago. But in general, when there's lack of follow through in the markets, when there's lack of, let's say, respect for the movements up in the markets, gold tends to do well. And the thought being that if the statistics that drive the markets are a little more unreliable, if the markets aren't trusting those, we could see the beginning of a really good bull market in gold. Now, we've of course been seeing a bull market in gold for the last several weeks, but we could see gold as a just as important, if not more important, than the indexes outside of the New York trading session. So it could be interesting, guys. I'll tell you just personally, might be worth a few. I don't know how I'll play this. Maybe some gold leaps in some of the miners. But we'll if I do anything, I'll let you guys know. I'm going to start looking into that after the show today. Now, as far as oil goes, guys, oil is now a confirmed breakout above 64. In fact, we have a pattern which is one of my favorite in terms of reading the macros. We have a break, retest, and go. Now, to confirm this pattern, we need to get above, I would say 64.70, breakout above this new high. But if we were to do that, I think probably 66 to 67 is on deck. But again, guys, I'm just going to continue to say this all day throughout our analysis. Every little bit of analysis that we do this morning, that you do this morning, everything we're going to talk about is basically flushed down the toilet between 2 and 3 p.m. Eastern time today. Again, I don't know what to expect. I really don't. Miriam and I will get a little more into this in a moment, but right now, Miriam, why don't you take us through the ES and the NQ?
Yeah, thank you for that, Matt. That was a great analysis. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because we're basically going to be going over these levels, but come the conference and come the the statement and everything, a lot of these might get invalidated. So, but we'll go over it anyway. But yesterday, obviously, we had this contract rollover that we started trading on, the December contract here. So all these levels are going to be based off the December contracts for ES and the NASDAQ. And you guys see, or if you were here yesterday, you noticed that we had this nice gap up, right? We had this nice gap up, and I have that kind of depicted in this blue shaded area right here on both ES and the NASDAQ. Now, these are both 1 hour charts of each. And you can see yesterday, we obviously made a nice move down in the initial morning here, but then the afternoon, we kind of just like chopped around. Honestly, we didn't do much. So overnight session here, we had a nice move to the downside. I actually don't know if this was triggered by anything in particular, but we did have this nice move, obviously a nice wick now that we can fill to the downside. Now, this wick does also go into this gap fill, right? This gap fill, this contract rollover gap was something that we were looking at yesterday. Very tricky price action yesterday. We were trying to, basically try to enter into this gap fill. Yesterday was tricky in the sense where if you weren't careful, you might have been chopped up a little bit. And so, we all took our stabs there. But eventually, this is kind of what we're looking for, right? Now, do we see this gap fill completely? Who knows, right? Gap fills are also another world of their own. They tend to fill. However, they don't always, they might not fill all the way. They might just fill halfway. The level that we were actually looking at yesterday was this 24,470 level. You guys can't see it on this because this is the front end chart, but in terms of the actual contract, there is a level here at 24,470 that you guys can see we wicked through. So that level is still intact for me. I'm going to be looking to see if we can actually break below that. You can see yesterday's low was this 24,500. I mean, we came down to 24,499. So I'll just call it 24,500 for simplicity reasons. But in terms of that, you can see psychologically that is a letter. That is a level that we want to, stay above, at least for the bulls. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm going to be looking for previous day low. Again, that 24,500, possibly get a wick fill, right? Possibly get a wick fill down to 456.25. So we'll see if we get that. Otherwise, obviously we have the rest of this gap fill to fill, possibly down to 24,406, and then we can fill possibly down to 24,316. Now, obviously, considering what's happening today, anything can and will happen. Do we get the rest of this gap fill? Do we completely ignore this gap and just completely make new all-time highs? We'll see. We're gonna have to see. I'm very, very particular with the type of trades I take on days like this. I said this yesterday, and I'm going to say it again. If there's, if you want to be extra patient, right? You want to make sure that you are positioned well for a day like this. There's a lot of people that actually don't trade FOMC to begin with. So a lot of people, as for me included, I usually wait until the statement comes out and then I'll take a trade after that. But I'm going to be extra careful today. Obviously, we're on the stream today, so we're going to be looking at the market together. But those are kind of like the levels I'm looking for to the downside. Now, to the upside here, I do want to mention that we do have a little bit of a supply zone sitting between 24,533 and pre-market high, which is currently sitting at 24,553. So it's, a 20-point supply zone that we could reject in. This was also a very key area that we were rejecting yesterday, the 24,550s. You guys can see flat top resistance here that we still have not been able to reclaim. So anything above 24,553, you can possibly see up to yesterday's high, which is sitting at 24,600. So that's kind of what I'm looking for intraday today. On the ES here, same sort of thing. We have this rollover gap sitting here. I did move the gap. If you guys notice, this isn't actually the true gap here. The true gap sits a little bit higher, but I like to kind of move my gap to whenever we enter it, I like to move it so I can see what's left of the gap. So that's kind of why I moved the shaded area here. But the same level on ES to the upside, like I said, is 66.68. This is right now a key area of resistance. And it sits above into the 66.72 level. So pre-market high, I would look for anything above that. You could try to target the 66.88, which is yesterday's high. Now you do have a little bit of an imbalance here that could potentially fill. So that's what I'd be looking for the upside. Again, to the downside, we have this wick to fill below yesterday's low, which is 66.61 down to 66.53.75. So we'll see. We'll see what we get today. Again, be very I would say be very, careful with the type of trades that you take today. Wait for the first 15 minutes at least. At least that's what I'm going to be doing. And we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. It's going to be a fun day. I think it's going to be a fun day. So
absolutely.
We'll see.
Oh boy. Yeah, it is interesting though, Miriam, as I talked about, we're we do what we do every morning on the show, just give people a couple of key levels, couple things to look at. But boy, it's just I really feel like it's we could just flush it down the toilet. Yeah. FOMC, right? And I would say this is the first FOMC. Now we know what the decision is going to be. It's going to be a 25 basis point rate cut, right? That's what the Fed fund futures rate is. I think it was 96% or something yesterday. I suppose that of course leaves 3 or 4 out of 100 opportunities for a potential surprise of 50 basis point. But I feel like the market is probably priced in that particular piece of news. What they haven't priced in, and what nobody quite knows what he's going to say, is Chairman Powell's press conference, right? He doesn't have many of them left. And say what you want about Powell. He's navigated a soft landing, I think, pretty well over the past couple of years. Now we crack on him on the show because that's what we do, right? We make fun of everybody, ourselves included. That's just how we roll. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what he says. As you rightly point out, he's very careful what he says and how he says it and the wording he uses. So we'll see. I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to read the summary of the notes as it's coming across. But I sincerely hope this is the event that we've been waiting for, that will return us to a little sense of normalcy off of this news, right? Like we waited, Mary, you and I talked about this last week ad nauseum. Every big data event, well, this is the one that's going to carry us through the FOMC. This is the one, and none of them did. So hopefully this kind of pushes us into, because there's really not a lot on the docket after this until earnings kick up. And so that's, the prime earnings is it will be 2 to 3 weeks into October. So we're talking about a month from now. So there will of course be a ton of economic data between now and earnings, but this is the big one. And we get into a little bit of a news gap at that point. So I'm really eager to kind of break down how some of that's going to look, and hopefully it gets us a little more interested in some momentum trades. But I see Nick is back. He's working on his step count right now. How you doing this morning?
There, finally. I'm back. I was like, wait, am I not going to be able to join on a YT Wednesday for real? Nah, I'm here, guys. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Miriam. Unfortunately, Miriam didn't get the intro she deserves, Matt. What happened there?
Well, I couldn't find a thread where you put that in, so you can forward that to me, maybe pin it somewhere, and I can do it when you're not able to do it.
Well, I can send you a physical letter if that makes it easier.
Well, carrier pigeon or no deal.
Yeah, sure, no
Okay,
problem.
appreciate that.
Chat, how we doing? How is everybody? How was yesterday, by the way? Green, red, flat? Let us know. Since you guys already covered the charts, I can break down my London trade. Miriam, I traded ES again. Damn.
What made you trade ES?
Well, better setup than NQ.
Okay, walk us through it.
I got stopped out for 1 hour though, but it was still an okay trade, at least for an FOMC day and the moves that we had. So basically, here's what happened. During London session, we had where is it? There we go. Okay, I'm on NQ right now. I'll break it down NQ first and then ES because NQ was the reason why I took the short on ES. So 3 a.m. London Open, 3 a.m. Eastern, literally nothing happened. Volume was extremely low. And I said prior to the stream, or like when we did the analysis in the stream, I'm expecting a climb up to Asia high and then a move right back to previous day low, because on FOMC, usually markets are just flat, right? So that happened on NQ, but the problem was it didn't happen on ES. Now, here's the fun part about this. If I go into replay mode here really quick, I did get a setup on the 3-minute on ES without taking out Asia high, but I did not get a setup on NQ, but we did take out Asia high. So I just used it as confluence, basically. Took the fractal model setup on the 3-minute on ES, knowing that NQ did take out the Asia high, right? So it was a clean 30-minute sweep of the previous 30-minute candle, closed within the range, and then entered pretty much like 3 minutes after the stream ended, unfortunately. Then, as I usually do it, trailed my stop to break even once I was at 1 hour, trailed it to 1 hour once I was at 1.5, and then got taken out there. It would have ran to target ultimately way further, actually. Suddenly, I don't know why and what happened exactly, but volume picked up heavily on NQ and ES at around, what was that, 4:33 a.m. Eastern time. But yeah, as said, for an FOMC day, I'm happy with that trade.
Nice.
Good times.
Okay.
Good times.
Good times. Yeah.
Good times.
But still prefer NQ, just to be clear.
So, guys, it is Wednesday, which means we've got a couple of guests on tap for you today. Amos will be joining us. I caught the majority of his backtesting session on Monday. It was really, really worthwhile. I highly encourage you guys to be checking that out. That comes your way every Monday at 5 Eastern. So Amos is going to be joining us in a little bit here, and then Coach Tank will be on later in the show. So it'll be kind of our first full Wednesday in a while now that Nick has returned to us. So yeah, really looking forward to it, guys. And again, I think this is I actually put on Twitter this morning that. A thought that kind of popped into my head. And this has been, guys, one of the more challenging about 6 to 8 weeks of price action we've seen in some time. But guys, if you're new and you're learning how to trade, meaning you're in your first, let's say 12 to 18 months of trading, this is a great environment to learn in. It really is, because mistakes are going to get punished. And that's the environment you want to learn in, right? You want to learn in an environment that's hopefully tougher than what you're going to be trading in for the next 5, 10, 20 years, right? Any type of mistake that you make, if you're chasing, if your bag, anything is getting relentlessly punished, right? I mean, this is I've never been in a market environment like this for this extended period of time where you can do everything right and still just not, trade after trade is stalling out for small winners or break even small losers. It's just kind of frustrating. And so you oversize, you overtrade, you do a lot of different things. And yeah, it's tough, but this is a great environment to learn in. So if you're learning in this environment, just know this is going to pay off, right? Like this is you just stick with it. I mean, don't throw a ton of good money after bad. If you fail 10 evals, you're probably not going to pass the 11th without making some major changes. But as we've said on the show before, guys, if you're brand new, you fail your first 2 or 3 evals, hey, that's part of trading, right? But if your last eval you kept for, let's say, 4 days, instead of you're setting a goal of passing the next one, say, you know what, I want to keep this one for 7 days, for 10 days, for 12 days, and then eventually, you know, get to the point where you're passing them. But guys, it's a tough environment. So I think you've been able to sense our frustration in terms of lack of setups, and I think we sense your frustration through the chat. And guys, that's one of the reasons we have this nice little community around this show. We can pick each other up and hold each other accountable when we're not trading according to our setups, or we're taking trades that we have no business taking, guys. So stick with it. We're gonna be in good shape as we come out of FOMC. Maybe not right away. It may take a few days, but I think we're heading into the rest of the year. I think is going to be a lot better. Maybe that's wishful thinking, but I do have some reasons for thinking that that's going to be the case. But as always, guys, we'll see.
Yeah, no, this is it's so funny too, because I have nothing else to add to that, Matt, other than like we're literally trading in one of the most chaotic environments that I've ever traded in. And it's like, you know, if you're first starting out, you're probably looking at this like you're first like, what do I even do? Where do I even start? That's one thing. Second, you're probably thinking like, this is normal. This is a normal market, and it's not. I'm telling you right now, it is absolutely not. So if you are first starting out, like, I will say this again, when I first started out, it was the complete opposite. Like, I felt like this was easy. Like, I could wake up and just place a trade, go back to sleep, and I'd be in the profits after I woke up. And it's just crazy to think that this is the, you know, it's difficult, but that I don't want that to discourage anyone, because you are learning in a very difficult market, which means once we actually get better price action, once we actually get something that is, you know, more it depicts more of a normal market, you're going to be in a much better position to be able to set up trades. So don't give up hope yet. Don't give up hope yet. This is a very good time to learn. I would much rather have preferred this sort of learning environment prior to when I first started, rather than, you know, the market that I was given, which was way too easy. It was way too easy. So yeah, I almost kind of wish I could go back to those days and, you know, trade how I trade now. Man, I don't know if I'd be here, guys. That's what I'll say. Just kidding. But anyways, guys, I think today's going to be a fun day. Like I said, I, you know, typically don't trade before FOMC. Nick, we didn't really get your input on that. Do you usually trade on FOMC days?
Well, I did this morning, but
Sure.
During the New York session, I prefer not to. However, obviously, if I see a setup today during the stream, I will still take it, but absolute maximum with one mini. So just risk less, tight stops, and then I'm down to do it, but only if I see an A+ setup.
Nice. Love it. Guys, also don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed to this channel. We're going. I mean, between the three of us, we also have some new hosts that have their own segments. Lumi obviously has her segment coming on right after us today. And then we're going to have Rebecca Trades coming on as well. So Amos has his back testing sessions on Mondays. So we're just growing here in Tradeify. The Tradeify family is growing. Tradeify family is growing. So we're excited for you guys to be on board. So make sure you show us some love.
Especially the subscribers. Look at it. Yesterday when we started the stream, we were at 25,200 something. Now we're at 26,300. So
nice.
Growing. It's good to see. Good to see you.
Awesome.
Welcome everybody who's new here.
Yeah, thank you guys. If you are new here, type in the chat. Type in the chat where you're from. If this is your first time here, first of all, welcome, and welcome back to the OGs as well. Yeah, let us know. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Love to see that. And in the meantime, I'm looking at the poll here. We just put that poll up there. Bulls are leading actually no, giraffe. Giraffe is leading the poll here. Whatever that means, guys. Whatever that means. But interesting. So it's looking like, you know, we're kind of split in between the Bulls and the Bears, but it looks like maybe some sideways action, or some BS, or some giraffe action. What do you think that means? Giraffe?
Well,
Yeah,
that means the market is going to go up.
Tall, so I don't know what that means.
Long necks.
Yeah, giraffe means long necks, means go long.
Or maybe it means the market's going to be breaking some necks today. I don't know.
Could be. You ever seen giraffes fight where they just like smack their necks against like the other necks and legs of the other giraffe? It's like brutal.
This is getting
Have you
very
ever
morbid,
seen-
guys.
It is. It's kind of like, yeah, it's you see these things, you see them in a zoo or you see them in documentaries and all that. They're like really docile, and then they go at it. Like that's
Have you ever seen the giraffe with the zigzag neck?
the what?
It has like a spine, a misformation of the spine. Well, I'll send it in the background chat so Drew can
Oh my
pull it up.
gosh,
But
that's crazy.
That's probably what it could mean. That we break some necks and we all look like that after.
Oh, hopefully not. Oh man. Well, we got some new people here in the chat. I want to shout out here. We got some SoCal people. I know you're not new, Paraloco or Tom McGregor. I'm just gonna call you Tom. Okay. I bet I've seen you in the chat. Sonia from UK. Fear to Flow. I actually didn't know you were from LI. So that's awesome. Jarrell from Indianapolis. Oh man, guys, you guys are killing it. That's awesome.
There's our giraffe.
Morocco in here too. Oh gosh, that giraffe. That's
Yeah,
so sad.
he was trying to do parkour and he missed one of his flips. That's how he ended up.
Oh no.
Like that. Can we put Nick's baggy pants on that giraffe? That'd be kind of fun.
Someone Photoshop that, please.
Oh, I'm on it. Don't worry.
No, Nick is gonna take it another level and put it into like some video. Actually, make it
he'll
do
put
some
it in the AI
parkour.
again.
Here we go, guys. Starting off, it's barely 30 minutes in.
All right. ChatGPT is working in the background now.
There we go.
Yeah, Board Trader. We really do talk about almost any topic.
We do. No, that's it. Like hey, listen, when the ATR is like 10 and the markets have been open for an hour, it's like you try filling 4 hours, right? But no, but honestly, guys, we talk about a lot on this show just because, again, like I think it's our job not only to talk about the markets when the markets are giving us something to talk about, but also to kind of keep you guys entertained a little bit. And again, just like I said, this is not just us talking at you guys. It's you guys participating in the chat, participating in the Discord, asking questions. It's like I was not kidding when I said the chat was the MVP of last week while Nick was on vacation. To carry kind of Miriam and I through a lot of some really, again, shitty price action, but hopefully knock on. Wait, I need real wood somewhere. This is all fake shit I'm on right now.
I'll knock my head.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Knock on wood. This is finally what gets us into. I'm not even going to like dare to look for like 100 or 200 point intraday moves much anymore. But if we can just get some nice 40 to 50 handle setups in the NQ, nice, 12 to 15 handle setups in the ES, we'll start once we get on the other side of FOMC, we're going to start looking at and probably trading gold and oil on this show a little more as well. It's you guys have been great. We appreciate the community that you guys have helped us build here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the start. It's just the start. Imagine when we hit 50K subscribers. That 50K subscriber special. That's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, I'm psyched for that because what do you have to do again?
Yes.
Shave your head.
No. What the hell?
I don't know how bad you want it.
Oh, you're gonna be the one with the ball cap, Miriam.
Well, at least it's temporary. So
I'm gonna wear a dark shirt that day.
I'm taking it another level and actually like putting holes in it in the bald cap and like just like taking out little random bits of hair. And then I'll be like, my precious.
It's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, that will be Tradeify TV history right there. That'll be
the thumbnail will be changed that day.
It's actually funny. So when I was home last week, helping out with my dad, my sister lives just a couple miles from my parents, and her husband have a what is she now? About 1.5-year-old, and my niece Rory. And so she's mostly walking now. Like she can go 10, 15, 20 feet before she needs to sit down for a minute but when she just wants to get someplace quickly, she actually just kind of like half sits, sticks one leg out and kind of like pulls her. So it looks a lot like Smeagol, like walking across this. So every time she did that, I was like, my precious.
My precious. Oh, that's good. Oh my God, Nick, what did you create here in the back?
Yeah, it looks
weird
so bad,
that's going to come to life for
zigzag parkour giraffe. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know if we can make the giraffe, you, Nick. You were sticking all those landings. It looked like the giraffe missed one.
Oh, well, looks like he backflipped and forgot that he has a long neck.
Yeah. Tanner will be easy to dress up as me. You can dress up as me on Wednesdays. White t-shirt, shave your head, and grow a beard. That's very easy. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? We should also grow, besides the beard, the like count. Because right now, we're only at 169 likes. That's so lame, guys. Come on. We want to give away some accounts today, but we're only going to do account giveaways if, let's say we hit 307 likes. Okay, so 307 likes we need for a 50K growth account giveaway for Tradeify or Project X, doesn't matter. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button, get us to 307, and we're going to do a giveaway. How much cups of coffee has everyone had? Me, none. Miriam, Matt?
One.
I'm like 2 sips in.
2 sips in.
Just one. I cut down. I cut
today?
down from 4 to 2 like 3 years ago, and then I cut down from 2 to 1 when we started the show.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that was actually no matcha today, but that was the reason why I started drinking matcha, was so I could limit like my coffee intake, because for someone like me, the thing is with any sort of drink, I always feel like I have to have something to drink. And coffee is just such a comforting, it feels like a little cozy little hug, to start my morning with. And I just love the smell of it. So I was like, you know what? I really shouldn't be drinking this much caffeine, especially with my size. And, God knows I might get some heart whatever. Anyway, so I was like, you know what? Let me just substitute this with some matcha. So that was the whole reason why I did that. And I actually did not like it when I first started drinking it, but it grew on me. So, but now I'll occasionally drink my coffee, and, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah. We got to be careful, because, if I try to have a second cup of coffee, I'm going to need a poop break in the middle of the show. So I just try to keep one break, couple minutes. That won't work for me. So. I mean, people want to know. Don't ask a question you don't want an answer to. That's.
Do people want to know, Matt?
Yes.
The people demand answers.
Lord. Yeah. Well, you guys have heard me.
Taco Trader says, this stream in a Moss, best out there. No crazy screaming people stressing you out to trade and buy stuff. Well, I mean, just take out screaming. We're crazy. Listen, I've met Miriam and Nick in Miami. Talked to both of them off stream quite a bit. Both A+ human beings, love them both. We're all crazy though. We're all just to do this for a living, guys. Even just to be a trader, forget being you got to be a little off, and we all definitely are, but in a good way.
Yeah, you got to be a little psychotic to get into this field.
Yeah.
So
yeah, definitely. You got to be even more psychotic to stick with it.
Yeah. So does that mean Matt is the craziest one here?
Oh, without a doubt. There is no doubt about that.
Doubt.
Not a single one.
Hey, I'm glad we're on the same page today.
I'd put in fact, I nominate myself for the biggest nut job in the company. I'll own that and wear it.
Let's go. Say it with your chest, Matt.
That's hell yes. Listen, one of the best pieces of advice I got in this life, listen, we all got baggage. Own it. Own your baggage. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Because then if anyone wants to talk shit about you, you're already way ahead of it. So
that's
true. It's true.
Nothing I haven't heard before. I've been called worse by better.
KJM says, Matt reminds me of that angry uncle that everyone has.
I'm really well, yeah.
No, Matt is not angry.
On stream. Yeah, definitely.
Matt is not angry. Matt is such a nice guy. You just don't know him well enough,
At least he's honest. That's
what do you mean I'm angry, KJ? What the fuck, man? That's crazy. Angry. Who's angry?
Just start throwing shit.
I said, unfortunately, everything on my desk is too valuable to throw. So I don't.
Well, there's that stuff behind you right there. So.
Yeah, but then I gotta clean. I don't want to clean shit up after the stream. It's just. I mean, there's being funny, and then there's being overly performative, right? Like so.
Yeah. There's that.
Victor, if you've never seen Matt take a trade since Tradeify TV started, you must have closed your eyes all the time.
And it's like the 4th time he's typed it. So whatever. Okay.
Well, he really wants you to take a trade. And
I
I
know.
tell you what, Victor.
Thanks for watching, Victor.
I tell you
Appreciate it.
what, Victor. Matt does take trades, and when he does, he usually takes really, really good trades. That's also why when he gets introed or outroed, he has the patience mastering in his intro and outro. That's why he's just the most patient out of all of us.
Clearly, my whole facade screams patience.
Oh man, that's great.
Do I have a brother at Bloomberg, Matt Mill? Yes, because brothers have the same first name and different last names. Yes, you figured that one out. Oh man.
Oh, dude.
Y'all are funny.
Yeah, I love our. Hey, listen, like I said, we can dish it out. We can take it. Our chat knows not to take shots at us if they can't handle some of it going back at them. The only time we I mean, don't get me wrong. I was handing out some timeouts the other day just to be funny, a little 60-second timeouts. The only time we block people is if they're self-promoting or being genuinely disrespectful. That'll get you shown the door. Other than that, you guys can come in here and jab us. We don't mind. We're not sensitive like some people on other streams who shall remain nameless. That if you even like question, like, why are you in this trade? They block you. Okay.
Yeah, or we'll time you out if you say you like particular things on your pizza.
Yes. Yeah. No. Pineapples on pizza is an automatic 1 minute timeout. That is, I do enforce that.
Hey! Stop it there! Stop it right there, Matt.
We're about to time you out, Nick.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, no. The tech will do that eventually. Just give it a half hour.
Oh, man. Hey, what's up? What's up, Goodness Akizi? He actually won a 50K growth account in today's London stream. Congrats on that again. And yes, I did take a short after the stream, though. What else you got, chat? Well, Marco Maker Mario says pineapple pizza should be 10-minute timeout. Come on, man. Come on.
Graphene says if it's bad to have pineapple on pizza, then I advocate for it. All right. Well, guess what? 60-second timeout.
Oh no. We're not messing around, guys.
No,
Clearly,
no. Listen. There are things you do not joke about on this show. All right, the toppings on pizza is one of them. So no.
Yeah, Drew is about to join the chat. Be careful, guys.
See, this is what we got to talk about when market action is just some straight bullshit for many days. So
man, and it's gonna be one of those days. So
okay, all right. Pineapple on the pizza's mom. That's 60 seconds right there. I can do this all day, guys.
Oh man.
Oh, the hot dog is a sandwich. Yeah, we
that
I
was
think
the other one.
We pretty unanimously agreed hot dogs are not sandwiches, but it's okay. Like everybody wants these big explanations for things. It's okay to just say a hot dog's not a sandwich. I'm not entirely sure why, because it meets the technical definition of a sandwich, but it's really not. End of discussion.
Well, now I have a question though. Could we put pineapple in a hot dog?
I'm gonna throw up.
I think that would actually be
pineapple on a hot. Yeah, I think I've had like a pineapple relish on one at some point, but there was a
pineapple relish.
I think yeah, you never had pineapple relish. It's very good. I wouldn't put it on a pizza, but
on a hot dog.
I don't remember. That was many years ago. Listen. Once you hit 40, it's like everything before 20 just sort of disappears at that point.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Drew. There's Drew.
Hot dog in the butt is a hot dog sandwich. Okay, I guess technically you're right. So I agree with a lot of Drew's food takes. Not all of them, but I will respect. He'll go right out there on it. He doesn't. It's why Drew can never go into politics. He doesn't know. He'll just give you a straight answer to a question. He won't hem and haw around. If he did, he'd get my vote, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Drew would be an amazing politician, I'll tell you.
Yeah, Drew's inaugural address would be like, "You fuckers need to stop calling hot dog sandwiches. That's treason now."
That's his campaign slogan.
Yeah. A hot dog. Drew 2028. A hot dog is not a sandwich.
Except if it's inside a bun, then it is a hot dog sandwich. Mm-hmm. All right, back to the chart, I guess.
I have nothing against pineapple. It's just pineapple on a pizza. Actually, if you've ever had grilled pineapple, fantastic. It's got to be. It can't be on a flat top though. It's got to be on an actual like grated grill. and just put it on for a couple of minutes each side. Really, really good.
In today's episode of Cooking with Matt, we learned about grilled pineapple.
Actually, so, you know, part of it is I meant to make some good griddle videos, like some good food porn for the timeline, but it's been so hot. Like it's not exactly a good video when I'm cooking something on the griddle and I flip it over to myself and there's like sweat pouring down my face. It's like nobody wants to see that. So, but the weather's finally moderating a little bit around here, so we'll get back to that and get back to doing some of my front porch stuff that I've been doing for years that I always enjoy. Where I can get on the front porch and talk about things back in my day.
Back in my day, we talked about how pineapple on pizza was trash.
You didn't put pineapple on pizza. That's stupid.
Yeah, you know what else is stupid? Only having 247 likes. Only having 247 likes on the stream. That's stupid. We need 307 to do a giveaway. So everybody who just joined in, make sure you smash that like button really quick. It takes about 2 seconds to do. It is very fun, and you will realize it's the best thing you've done so far today. So smash that like button really quick. There's two different,
like, I want to confirm because I saw some people like clicking the heart button in the chat, and that is not the right one. There's an actual thumbs up on your screen that you'll see, and it has a number next to it. That is the button you want to click.
Exactly. Kismas deep fried pineapple. Oh, yes, I could imagine.
Tanner, that sounds fire, man. Pineapple chutney with jalapenos and red onions.
That sounds so good.
That sounds really good.
Where do you get that?
Sounds really good.
Please drop the resource.
I feel like that'd be good on like some tacos in LA.
Oh, totally.
I bet somebody in LA has on their tacos while they're hiking.
Obviously.
Seriously.
There's like a taco stand every corner.
Yeah. Well, didn't Trump say at one time we're going to get a taco truck on every corner? Like I was 100% behind that campaign promise. I was there for that.
He said that specifically?
I think it was during his first term or running for his first term. Yeah, there's something about a taco truck on every corner. I was like, like, subscribe.
Hey, absolutely. Put a taco truck on every corner.
All right, that's what we do for Halloween. Miriam,
if you could never do that again, that would be great.
Yeah, that's all you get. That's all you get.
Yeah.
Patrick Justin, pineapple in fondue. Yeah. Yes. Why not? Why not? Actually, fondue with banana and curry on it is good too.
This whole stream is just going to be the different ways you guys can enjoy pineapple. Just not on pizza.
Well, and I love pineapple. It's a very versatile food, but yet not on fucking pizza. Come on, guys.
Oh, man. What's the like goal?
The like goal is 307 right now.
307?
Let me refresh. Right now we're sitting at 288. Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button. Get us to 307. We're 437 people here, so if everybody would smash the like button, we would give away a 50K growth account in no time.
That's right.
Yeah, Sebastian, you know, man. Applesauce on noodles with bolognese, that's the best shit ever.
Applesauce with, I mean, I love a good bolognese. Actually, I make a very good bolognese.
It's a very typical Swiss dish, but you can't really like that description is not 100% accurate. So if whenever you're in Switzerland, Matt, I'll show you. You will like it, pretty sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Pineapple tikka masala. Come on now.
Oh, I think we hit our like goal.
Did we? Oh yeah, we did. Nice. All right, let's do a quick flash giveaway then. Let me just set up keywords really quick, and then we can do.
While we're doing that, we do have Amos ready to go. He is here, so let's. While Nick is figuring out the keyword. We'll have Drew go ahead and bring him on. Everyone give it up. Let's get some W's in the chat for Amos.
Yay.
What's up, Amos? Good morning.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted. Okay, that's a 60-second ban for Amos.
Hi, Amos. How are you?
Good. What about you guys?
Good. I see you're rocking the white tee this morning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love your shirt. Love your background.
Thank you.
All right, Amos, we're gonna talk about charts here in a second, but let us first drop that keyword really quick for the chat so they can win a 50K growth account. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, only type it once in the chat. Do not type it more than once because you will be disqualified. Now, the keyword is pineapple. Good luck, everybody. Eels.
Shocker.
What's your opinion on the pineapple on pizza debate there, Amos?
I don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
We
you.
would have had to ban you from this.
Yeah, he gets it. He gets it. Well, yeah, and going to the white tea, Amos knows better. Like, listen, I've met, we met Nick. We talked. I hung out with Nick quite a bit in Miami. Even Miriam, I knew you were there with your sister for a little while, like hanging out in the hotel. And like Nick's like one of those even keel dudes I've ever met. Like, never too far up, never too far down. Like, it's probably why he's a really good trader, right? But then like, people not wearing white tees, like that pisses him off. Like, I think it was Tank a few weeks ago, and like I'm looking at the Nick that I met in Miami. I'm like, oh man, this dude is just cool as a fucking cucumber. No, he was mad.
Because
I'm telling you,
everything.
I'm telling you, not wearing a white tee on a white tee Wednesday is a no-go.
That was the first time Nick fired himself.
Yeah. So Amos, I caught a good chunk of your Monday session. There was some really, really good stuff. What'd you guys cover?
We covered the best scalps of the week, so the previous week, using a concept called the fair value gap. And so we're basically scalping those imbalances and looking at them to target them. And then we did the battles, and we did 2 sessions of the battle, 2 battles of 10 minutes. And it was pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. One cool thing about Amas's stream on Mondays, guys, it's during the time that the futures market is closed, the 1 hour day the markets are closed. So if again, if you can't catch it live, and I know a lot of people, you may be coming home from work or you're eating it, make sure you watch it later, because I've caught a good chunk of Amas's stuff later on in the evening, or actually sometimes the next morning. It's just as valuable a couple hours delayed or half day delayed as it is live. So if you are unable to catch his stream, highly encourage you to set a reminder to notify you when it's live, and especially after it's live, when it's archived and ready to view. Just some fantastic shit there, man. So Amas, appreciate you bringing that to Tradeify TV.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
So what are, obviously I'm going to ask this question with a huge asterisk, Amos, knowing that all of the analysis and everything that we do in this morning could get just flushed down the toilet at FOMC and during the press conference. But what are you eyeing up today? Any particular index or asset that's jumping out to you on your charts?
To be honest, today I know we're gonna most likely see chop because of FOMC. So I'm gonna rely a little bit more on quick scalps in and out of the market. So I cannot really see anything right now. I have levels for sure. So I have 563 here that I would like to see if we reject or we close above and start seeing acceptance. I also have the level here 456, and as you guys know, I always look at the 1 hour and 4 hour open in the first 30 minutes of the market open to see, okay, who's in control of the market? Is it the buyers? Is it the sellers? And then I try to trade with them since I know it's going to be volatile. So right now, the open needs to tell us where price is going to go.
So now you switch to gray and black, huh? Your chart. You got bored by blue?
Absolutely. Absolutely bored. I change them like 3-4 times a year, definitely.
You got to switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Keep things exciting.
But the
white colors on a chart is better than flipping. What a lot of newer traders do, and myself included, about a decade ago, is just switching strategies every month.
Yeah, you're sticking to that.
Yeah.
That's great. How has your week been so far? Did you trade on Monday or Tuesday? I think I saw something on Twitter that you posted about Monday, I believe.
Yeah, I did trade on Monday. It was a good day for me. And yesterday, I ended up being in the chop, unfortunately. So gave back some profits, but we live to trade another day, and it's all good, and we're gonna make that money back for sure this week.
There you go.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah,
right.
Keeping your risk mitigated, so you know what that's about.
I think before we have the market open here in a couple of minutes, let's actually pick a winner for our 50K growth account. So Drew, if you have the bot up, feel free to share the screen and let's pick a winner. All right, so 50K growth account can be used for Tradeify or Project X. Goes to BBQ Larry. Barbecue
Hey,
Larry.
BBQ Larry. Yay, congratulations. I think he's an OG.
Yeah, he is. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. And also, once you did, there he is. He says, "That me." Yeah, that's you. So also make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can send you your account. And give us up to 7 days. Usually it's faster, but don't open a ticket or anything before 7 days have passed.
That's awesome. That's awesome, Larry. We've seen you in the chat a few times, so congrats.
Oh, yeah.
Now take it to a payout.
Hell yes. We've had multiple people do that already. So that's like you'd be treading a path some have already traveled, and we definitely like to see that. I'd love by the end of the year we have like 5, 6, 7 people that have taken free accounts to payouts, and maybe even a couple that have taken them to multiple payouts. I would love somebody to take a free account to a live account. Like that would be. I can personally, I will risk getting fired to die on the hill of getting you on this show if you can take a free account to a live account. You will be a guest. Absolutely.
I love it. All right. Well, Amos, how do you typically go into? I know you said you're expecting some chop, but do you typically like trade in the mornings? You usually come back after the FOMC statement and trade there. How do you usually do that?
I usually trade in the morning, and I stop at 11:30, and I don't trade FOMC at all. So
Okay.
no.
All right.
I'm gonna try to take like few scalps here and there, based a little bit more on 15-minute structure and key levels. But FOMC, I don't want to touch that. too volatile.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. We have different different types of traders here. I mean, I know some traders that literally will not trade this whole week. They're like, I'm not even touching it. So
like index swing traders probably have not been trading since mid last week. So some of the people I grew up kind of watching and paying attention to, and they've probably been silent most of this week.
Yeah.
So anyone who's typing pineapple still in the chat, you're a little late. Make sure you are live on the stream, because if you missed it, we had a bit of a battle over pineapples on pizza. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys, we are 3 minutes away from the New York Open, and it is a day we have been looking forward to for quite some time. It will be hopefully the start of some really good price action later this afternoon. Now, we still got to pay our dues. We still got to get through today. Again, there's not a lot of drama in the announcement, right? I'll pull up the FedWatch tool maybe 30 minutes into the market, but we are hoping to get on the other side of the press conference, and it's probably going to be chaotic. The last power hour today will probably look like a well, no, I had something there that I couldn't say that would get me in trouble, but it's a mess. It's going to be a mess. And so let's just be ready for today, guys. Let's just be, try to be present for the markets today. I think tomorrow could be a little chaotic, but it could be good chaotic, and it could lead into what I'm hoping. This could just be random optimism, guys, but I think we're coming out of the other side of this in the next couple of days, and especially Thursday, Friday, and definitely next week, get into some movement again, some good trending multi-day movement. If that doesn't happen, well, you'll just see me get progressively angry on this show, and that'll be entertaining, right? Like I'll be, if the price action is still shit late next week, I'm gonna make get off my lawn guys look like like mentally stable people. So let's see how this all goes. Power hour will be busier than a one-armed wallpaper hanger. Yeah, that's okay. All right, guys, 60 seconds here. 5-minute ATR as we lead into the open is below 9. That's not great. Dev width 17. That's also not great. So hopefully we get a couple expansion candles to start. I mean, again, guys, I'm not ruling out if we can get a nice maybe 50, 60 point push up or down at the open, that may set us up for a good a potential reversal candle or some continuation. We did, again, yesterday we had some okay movement at the open. We just didn't do a whole lot before then. So hopefully.
Yeah, after the open, the market fell asleep yesterday.
It really did. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. That was crazy.
Especially in the PM. Oh my.
Mhm. Yeah, we all got kind of caught up in that chop a little bit.
All right, guys. So it is White Tea Wednesday at Tradeify TV. We got Amos with us for a little while, and then we're going to have Coach Tank on. So you're going to get some good education and quite a bit of entertainment, regardless of what the price action does. But in the meantime, guys, it is FOMC day. Papa Powell will come out of his cave later and see if he sees a shadow or not. Let's get ready to go. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
NASDAQ is tapping into this supply zone currently at 533. Like I said, that supply zone goes into 553 right now. Did I say 553? 533. ES is in its supply zone. Its pre-market high is going to be that level that it needs to clear to the upside. So let us see.
Yeah, Asia high and London high are pretty equal at that level, so should be a good level. Let's see if we get anything. ES is stronger than NQ right now.
Much stronger.
ES almost at pre-market highs.
There's a level on ES at 74, 76, and 80. Dang, NASDAQ just trying to reject this right now.
Yeah, for NASDAQ, that's the weekly open. That's being rejected right now. ES slashing through it. Taking out Asia high in a minute or a second. Tapped into it now.
Let's see if ES can clear this.
15-minute candle has no downwick also here, which we could pop the opening price like right now.
So ES just made equal highs with Asia highs, literally to the tick, but did not take it out yet. Let's see. Rejecting it already.
Yikes. NASDAQ has that level on book maps at 24,541. And then a level down to about 24,516. So that's kind of the range right now. Basically the range that we just put in here.
Come on, ES needs to take out Asia high.
I was hoping for this first candle to pop. I was hoping for this first candle to pop. It's disappointing me so far.
Tom, I like that idea. We need to fine-tune it a little bit, but could be fun.
Both futures are above VWAP level as well. ES is above the trend line. NASDAQ is trying to break through this trend line, not able to just yet. Getting some selling stepping in here on the NAS. Nice supply zone that we're rejecting here.
I don't like that ES didn't take out Asia high.
I agree. I don't either.
Would have preferred for that to happen. We tapped it to the tick, but not taken out. NQ weak now and dropping.
Watch this 500 level here on NASDAQ. Is correct.
And now everybody together.
Hmm.
And once more, Amos is like, yeah, what the fuck?
Moss is desperately checking his contract for an out right now.
He's
Nah,
just in the
he-
zone. He's just in the zone.
He has to pay. I mean, Amos, you have to pass your time, right? Somehow for that 30-minute candle to
Definitely.
close.
See this 500 level here. If we break it, previous day low is sitting at 24,499.25. We're coming right into that level right now. Let's see if we hold. ES is just on its own freaking planet right now.
Again.
Gosh, that's so annoying.
It just went like one tick higher. Yes, come on.
I know, that was so lame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, be careful, guys. Chat. Don't rush into trades, especially not today. Like never, but especially not today.
Holding this 500 previous day low so far. Getting some buying actually coming in here.
That's previous day low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, trying to make the move back up. Are we going to take out Asia highs now?
So much divergence between the two right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling it's going to end up as a very Marioki kind of day.
Hey, I mean, that part there, I don't have anything wrong with, so.
Daniel, because today's FOMC day. That's why not today. Well, Trader King, yes, you have missed something very important. Discussion about pineapple on a pizza. So.
Let's see if NASDAQ can clear this 485 level. I like it for the wick fill down to 56, possibly.
Doobie doobie doo. NQ pushing a little bit down. Again, I'm not even remotely interested in anything in the NQ until we see plus or minus 2 standard deviation get. It doesn't even have to get hit, just approached.
What's that level setting for you?
-2's down here at about. We'll call it 480. It's a little above that, but I would like to see a break below 480 if we're gonna move down here. Again, guys, you know, this is one of those wishing one hand, shit in the other, and see which gets filled first kind of days. But in all honesty, like this is, if price action sucks, it should be the least surprising thing that happens today, right? It's, you know, hopium is a dangerous drug when you're in a trade. You never like, oh, I hope it goes, because you can, you know, but hoping for setups, there's nothing wrong with that. And I hope we get 20 A+ setups every day, but.
Amos, what do you think?
Really, really strong right now. So if we do accept below this level right here, which is 86, and then we keep trading below it like this, I'll take a possible pullback play to short back down towards the London low, most likely. But this level is big. Because in my opinion, if we reject aggressively, you see we have a 5-minute gap right above us. That could be, in terms of scalping, the lower time frame target. If this candle can't close below the previous candle's low and is starting to flip back bullish, we should possibly come back towards this imbalance. But if we're strong though, I'll look a little bit more at my 1 hour, 4 hour candle.
All right.
Did you take any trades in London session, Nick?
Yeah, I took one short on ES. I got stopped out for 1 hour, so like in profit, but nothing crazy. London was very low volume, like half the volume of what we usually have.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Getting that
Nice.
push down below 80 here.
Every time I look back at the chart, I'm like, damn, London always puts on the low of day for some reason. So
I
Yeah, right.
know.
Yeah, that's why I say Switzerland has the perfect time zone. You can trade both.
in my opinion, if you're trying to go for like daily swings and stuff, London session is taking the Asian session as your accumulation phase and positioning yourself inside London is a smart play.
True. True. Yeah, Trader King. That's right. That's right.
Damn, these sellers are relentless right now. I didn't get my fill, but I was looking at that 500 level to have resistance, and it did.
At least ES is now coming down as well, and it's not just
Yeah.
SEC. I
Gotta
still
see that ATR poke its head over 15 first. We're at 12.7 right now. Another good candle could do it though.
Yes, right to VWAP here. Trying to hold. I'm going to take a stab here. Of course, got filled right at the bottom there.
on NQ.
Yeah, literally. All right, my stop's going to be 500 on this. 503. I'm shooting for these, the 56 level. Got to see these sellers continue to step in here. Otherwise, they're going to shoot this back up. ES right at VWAP too. It needs to clear. Once we clear the 70s,
Nice.
if we get there,
I think if you stay below the 5-minute open and this 5-minute candle closes bearish, you'll get the push. Definitely.
I like your entry
looking
there
for
too,
these
because you
70s to
don't
clear.
need to make a new low a day to have a decent win. You know, if you can go back to the lower part of that candle overnight candle wick, the 3:40 a.m. candle, that's a nice W. Looks like we want to get there.
Yeah, I want to see these 62s clear as well, but I want to see the 50. So 56 would be my target, but I kind of want to watch what we do at that level as well. I want to see ES actually break below its VWAP. I did not get a great fill on this, so not particularly happy about that. Move it to 501.
The ES is stuck at VWAP now.
Yeah, a better entry I think would have been like this 90 level, which is where we might try to hold here. I got too excited on this one. See if these 90s break.
Never over until it's over. Nikuhan, nice. Says TP done for today, up 750.
Nice.
Congrats. Very good.
Now protect that profit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of a day. Yeah, guys, don't get caught up in the social media bullshit, especially if you're within your first couple of years of starting your trading career. $300, $400, $500 days, that's awesome. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, seriously.
Especially if you can make $500 in, let's say, even an hour, but sometimes it's 5 or 10 minutes in a trade. That's pretty good hourly wage you got yourself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And never lose sight of that, guys. Never lose sight of that. Get away from the social media bullshit when it comes to your own trading career. Stacking up $300, $400, $500 days in your first couple of years of trading, that's really good. Yes, you want to eventually expand that, but
Oh no, what happened? Oh my gosh, what happened?
Oh, Miriam froze. We can still hear you, but you're frozen. That's not just for me, Matt and Amos, right?
yeah, no.
All right. All right. Now it's the boys.
Yeah, all right. All right.
Amos, you
guys,
turned your
so-
background light on. I like it.
Yeah, I turned it just like you, know?
It's
Yeah,
clean.
it's the same.
Amos,
Thank you.
blink
Almost
twice
brothers
if Nick has you like locked up in a bed in like a spare room there. Okay, all right. He's all right. He's all right.
I'm good.
Okay, just making sure.
All right, ES dropping through VWAP. And do you guys think we're gonna take out London lows on Nasdaq?
I think we got this.
456.
Yeah, I think depending on how we reject this opening range low.
Yeah, Miriam said what happened. That was like last week. Nick, we were just setting up for the stream. The video's running, and all of a sudden I hear.
actually need to put that on my
Drew in
chart
the-
really quick. The 1 minute is super bearish on Nasdaq so far for
frozen now?
today. The 50-minute opening range just faked out.
That's not what you wanted to see. You targeted the London low.
Nope, definitely not. That's why I prefer to, whenever I'm in a trade, I prefer to set my target around like 5 points closer than the actual level I'm targeting, because it happens so often that we just fake it out, right? And we
On
don't really go.
On NQ, absolutely. We go like
Yeah.
5 handles away, deep pullback, and then it goes.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Nick, can
I
you
don't
hear me?
think Nick can hear you though.
Nick can't hear me.
No, that's why you talked to.
Yeah, I was,
I was like,
Wait, yeah, what's up, Matt? I can't hear you.
yeah,
I
you
can-
cannot hear him.
I can hear
me.
Amos, but I cannot hear you, Matt. What the
right.
hell? Say something again.
Doobie doobie doo.
Oh yeah, you know what? My dumbass muted you in the back room.
All right, that's a 60-second timeout for you now, Nick. That's in fact instead you got to kick that treadmill up a couple of notches now.
All right, I'll do it. Wait. Okay, so I'll put it to. Oh shit, that's gonna be fast. Oh. All right, that's max now.
All right, there you go.
1 minute. How long?
1 minute. 1 minute.
That looks really weird. Damn it.
I knew it because I was coming through and it was like I was like, man, Nick just said, "Fuck you, you're not gonna get a word in." I'm like, damn, okay.
I was like, why is only Amos talking and Matt is not saying anything?
Oh my god.
All right.
And Nick, you literally you caught Matt so hard.
Yeah, I had a
was
little
like,
rant going. You jumped right in on it.
Sorry, Matt. I didn't mean
Well, no,
to. I'm
that's how I
running
knew
now.
something was wrong because you don't do that. So that's how I knew something was up. But that's all right.
Sorry, Matt. That's why I'm running. Now.
Bullshit is bullshit. Don't worry about it. The stuff happens.
That was funny actually.
At 50K subscribers, I'll do an entire stream in that speed. Gonna be
And
so annoying for
and
you guys.
just to counter it, I will order some of the most fattening food I can find on Uber Eats, and I will eat it on stream while you're running. And then as soon as it hits noon here, wash it down with a cold beer.
Is the minute up yet?
Yeah,
No.
I think you're good. You're
Oh,
good.
yeah,
Whoa.
Oh, damn it. Don't trip. Don't trip.
Although that would make for a great stream moment.
What was your rant about?
I don't even remember now. I don't. I talked a little bit about social media and why don't let people, is the gentleman in the chat here said $700 day. I said even $300, $400, $500 when you're early in your career, that's a good day. Don't let social media and like I made $40,000. Like I saw a guy, and this is just an example, guys. And it was somebody who had accounts with a different company. I'm not going to name the company or tell you, but he was saying I made $50,000 today. Well, I know, like, and he put a screenshot in there. Okay, it was copying a bunch of accounts, and I know the rules for the company he was talking. You may have made sim 50K. You can't withdraw that, like not without a bunch of other things happening first, right? Like when Amos withdrew I think what was it, 12 G's a couple weeks ago, Amos. Okay, that's 12 G's. That's 12 G's right there. Like to say you're making money that you can't withdraw, that's one of the things that irks me a little bit about the business. But yeah, $300, $400, $500, guys, that's a good day. Do that every day. I know you're not going to do that every day, but if you can do that every day for a month, think about that. Do the math. So just don't get caught up in too much bullshit with wanting to flex this or flex that.
Fair points. Fair points. Yes,
now,
looks like sorry, I just wanted to mention that ES looks like it wants to take out Asia High here. But go ahead. No,
I was just saying, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. When you're 5 years into this, hopefully you're making several $1,000s a month or even a couple, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a week. But early on, guys, don't get caught up in oversizing because some idiot on Instagram wants to flaunt that they're in a private jet, which may or may not be real. I've told you those stories.
Totally agree. I think comparison is really where the over leveraging and strategy hopping comes from in the first place. It's like you see people making so much profits and you're like, damn, am I doing something wrong? When in reality, you're doing everything right. And you should just stick to your journey.
Yeah, it's a great point. I think that's you're in all reality, the only person you're competing with is yourself. You're not competing with Trader 42069 on Twitter or Big Balls Trading on Instagram or some crap like that. No, you're doing yourself, and when you can beat yourself in terms of like getting over some of those mental hurdles that we all do as young traders, and I refer to young in terms of age, not experience for this. Then that's when you start making money. It really is. And you want to be a $25,000 a month trader or even $100,000. Okay, you're not going to do that without being a $500 a week trader first, right? So just keep some perspective.
Exactly. The same trades you're gonna take to make $200 days are gonna be the same when you're gonna make 2,000. So
absolutely,
I totally agree.
Well, and that's a great point, Amos. There's really two steps to making a ton of money in trading. Find a system that can generate consistent profits. Scale. That's it.
Simple. ES did take out Asia Highs now. So okay. Finally.
Yeah, strong reversal on the NQ right back up to VWAP too.
Yeah, if we pull back into the range now, after we take out Asia Highs, that might be our range for today. Asia High to previous day low. So on ES, it will be 661 up to 674, which could be realistic for an FOMC day. But let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice to see us go tap down to that -2 standard dev, but it's not surprising that we immediately rebound. Again, it's been the few plays that have been available the last 6 to 7 trading sessions, like the most reliable have been the mean reverting plays.
Yeah. Hey, Miriam is back.
My whole setup just crashed.
Welcome to the Tech Box Club.
Man, that's very sad. Very sad when that happened. That's never happened actually. So, oh man, yeah, guys, I'm out of that trade, obviously. So not fun.
That was unfortunate. We went literally like what, 5 handles? Yeah, 4 or 5
Yeah.
handles away from your TP.
Yeah.
Happens. On to the next.
It's the thing that like really irks me, and I'm trying to keep my cool right now, honestly, because like the thing that irks me the most is technical issues. Like that completely, like everything just like completely shut down. I don't even know what happened to me on this. Oh my goodness, what the hell was that? But yeah, everything just shut down. So I was like, you know what? That's probably a no-go for me.
I can only imagine what you were saying when all this was going on. I mean,
Yeah.
we cursed on the stream, but I think that might have been pretty over the top.
Yeah, I had to run and get my other laptop that I have been actually using. I just switched back to, so I was using my Mac all week because I was having issues with my laptop last week. And then I switched over to it this morning. So I was like, oh, everything seems to be working fine. And yeah, just completely crashed. And
Sounds like you need to send that back.
Yeah, $2,000 laptop that clearly doesn't work.
Yeah.
Well, it has a colored keyboard, right?
Yeah, that's so important. Yeah, so anyways, unfortunately we didn't get that TP anyway, but right now, I don't know what happened. We got a little tape bomb there. But we are rejecting, it looks like VWAP. ES did make that look above and fail currently of the pre-market high. So yeah, just a little choppy action so far to start us off. I mean, we did get the move, but we didn't get quite the move down to that level that I was looking for at 456. So now we are just ranging, looks like.
Yeah, I just said that right before you came on. I think range before FOMC is going to be Asia high down to previous day low, which is exactly what we're seeing right now on ES. 661 to 674. And for NQ, that obviously is the 540s to the 450s. That might be our range for today.
I do like this rejection we're getting at the 500s.
Joshua says, signing off, your loss limit hit. Good discipline. You hit your maximum loss, walk away. That's smart. Yeah, Patrick. FOMC job. Choppy choppy. Knocky knocky.
Knocky knocky.
Hey, my camera's playing games again.
Oh, well, candle wicks to the... Yeah, wicks to the left of me, wicks to the right. Here we are, stuck in the middle.
We close below 86.5. I'll definitely look to go short.
I do like it. I do like the rejection of 500.
You still looking to take out London lows?
Yeah, so London lows and the 945 as well.
I'm gonna try this again here. I'm in a short here. My stop's gonna be that high. Let me just try to open my trade of 8 here so I can show you guys what I'm looking at. My entry's at 486.75. If I can get my thing to show, that'd be great. Last time I tried to show it, apparently it crashed, but let me see.
Maz, you're in a trade now?
Yeah, I just entered a short. I want to see that London low. I don't want to see us reject there though. I could take a small loss. Like it needs to close below 65, 86. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice push here.
Yeah, let's see if we can clear those lows there. That's what I'm looking for as well. I have my other computer ready in case the market or technology decides to mess with me today.
That's smart.
Oh no, what happened? See, I'm telling you. I'm
Yes.
telling you, something's going on. It just logged me out. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, let's see if those lows clear.
I want to see an open low from that 10 a.m. aggressively. I don't want to see any pullbacks.
Mm-hmm.
See straight flush. The pullback is not necessarily unhealthy in this case, but best thing we just rip towards the TP.
Yeah, I don't want to see them make a higher low. I want to see them really flush this. I want to see this opening range low get taken out as well.
I'm on. I think you can see that low here.
Let's go.
It'd be nice.
I'm going to move my stop a little lower here to the 502s. I want to see them clear this level here.
Oh my god, let's go.
Nice. All right,
Nice
moving my
trade,
stop to
team.
break even.
That was insane.
Nice.
Literally picture perfect.
That was clean. I'm going to move my stop to 75. I want to see them really flush it here.
What's your entry, Mary?
86.75.
Nice.
What'd you get in on?
I got in at 85.
Nice. Okay.
Sure.
All right, getting this move down here. Let's see if these 50s clear. Nice. Okay. I'm moving my stop to 63. I want to see these 50s really break here. Might get a retest back into the 56 level, but my stop is sitting just right above that. Move it right there, 65. All right, I just got stopped out. We're holding it. Could be a possible another re-entry. They could try to reject the 80s here. I'm not going to re-enter it. I just obviously don't want to keep playing back and forth here. But we did fill the rest of that wick. Now it's really up to the opening range low here to really hold. See if 24,466 can break. Otherwise, they just punch this right back up. Specifically, this 477 level. Let's see if they reject 477. They're trying. There we go. Nice. Let's see. They need follow through here. If they get back above 90, call it like 85, I would say these shorts might not be completely ready yet. There we go.
No,
Still getting
so
the selling coming in here.
going to push down.
They're holding. They're trying to hold this opening range low here at 466. Amos, are you still in?
No, I'm out.
Okay,
I've
you
been
got it.
out.
Nice.
He targeted London lows.
Yeah, I
Oh, very
targeted London
nice.
lows and I got out. Almost at the same area that you did.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this level here is still holding this opening range low. So I would look for a possible, if I'm looking for re-entry, I would see if the 488 level is going to come into resistance here. Otherwise, this is telling me that they might start wanting to push this back up. I would think to the 500 level. But we'll see. Right here is kind of where they're trying to decide, I would say.
I'm just not expecting a bigger move to the downside, honestly.
Yes, looks kind of like it wants it here.
Yeah, but then the question becomes, is it not just gonna reject previous day low again? 660s. I'm not a fan.
Not a fan.
No.
Real lack of options activity in some of the equities as well. So again, just not that it's, again, no shocker, but just supporting our narrative that the big money's waiting on the sidelines.
It was expected. The thing is, like, according to the model I'm trading, we would have a very nice setup right now, but I'm just not going to take it because I do not trust that we're going to break previous day low. If we do, so be it. But I don't trust this. I think we're in a range right now. We got to keep perspective on what day it is.
Yes, right to previous day low and wicked right to it. Looks like NASDAQ might try to hold here. But again, I want to see us get above the 80s because if this is going to reject, it's going to be that level.
This
Schrodinger, I'm not looking at zero DT stuff. If I'm trying to predict, or look at like tomorrow, next day, next week, I do look at zero TT stuff, but only when I'm trying to inform a day trade as opposed to like market sentiment, past FOMC, etc.
This screams like a marble race. Right now. Let's do a marble race, guys. We're currently at 477 likes. We need 616. So get us to 616 likes on the stream and we will do a marble race where we give away a 50K growth account.
Nice.
If you haven't already, smash the like button.
Ooh, they're rejecting these 80s. Not a good look.
I want to see if we can close above 77. If we can close above 77, that would be a really good trade for me again.
All right. Also, we just got information or confirmation that the house account, Tradeify house account is live and long. 24,471 was the entry. Stop at the low of day. So we want to pump. That means we need to wait with the marble race. Can't fade the live account, the house account. We're not allowed to do marbles. Dang it. Nah, we will do marbles. Trust me. I'm ready to get fired for doing marbles. I will do it anyways.
Jeez. See if they can actually clear these 80s now. They're still holding opening range lows. It's kind of a weird consolidation area right now. Lots of indecision happening here. ES wicked, like I said, right to its previous day low. So it needs to find some traction below that.
Theater flow with the football jokes again. Background Nick doesn't want the Bears to win.
I think he's just accepted his fate at this point.
Dang.
Barney 5, the marble raise indicator hasn't been that good lately. What are you talking about, man? Always good. Overall, we're still up on marbles. Still up.
Oof. There's a selling coming in here. Let's see if pre-market low gets taken out again. They're trying to hold. They're really, really indecisive here. ES looks like it just wants to go for it.
You can do it.
You can do it, Mariam. I believe in you, okay?
What are you believing in me for?
And in your ability to take very good trades and make lots of money.
Oh, thank you. Dang, Bookmaps looks crazy right now. Oh, man.
Where are my Indian friends at, chat? I don't trust this at all. I'm thinking we're ranging until FOMC. Amos, Patrick is asking what your handle is. Twitter handle.
Moss PFT.
Amos PFT.
I always wanted to ask you, what does the PFT stand for?
The name of my community is Pockets Full Trading.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's actually wrong. It means Amos professional fucking trader.
Good times. See if they can finally get the juice here to push this back up. Kind of looks like a double bottom here on the 1 minute.
Does it? Oh, let me pull it up. Oh yeah, it does. Higher low and then push, maybe.
The sweep.
But it's funny how the 15-minute opening range low just gets like pumped, as Matt would say.
Gotta get above these 80s.
Cheating on VWAP right now. Did we hit 616 likes yet? Let me refresh. 562. We need 616 likes, guys. So about 50-ish more.
Dang, they keep rejecting this 75-80 level.
Here right now. I like the long that the house account is in, honestly. Because I do not think we're gonna get a lot of strong moves to the downside at that level. Background Nick is blasting. I need a hero. Shrek 2 now.
I bet he is. I bet he is.
That's great.
I know he's going break even at the 80s anyways.
Nice hold of opening range low so far. ES is just not really.
Love the sound effects today.
Right?
Mhm.
All right, there we go. Getting some buying coming in here. Let's see.
All right, we hit the 80s, so I'm guessing house account is break even.
These 80s have a lot of sellers sitting there.
We have some room still. But that's a huge level. A 5-minute gap.
I don't even need to ask Lil Degen where his target is. It's high a day. I know.
Yeah. Obviously.
It's all-time highs.
Yeah. And if it's short, it's new all-time lows.
Yeah. Dang, they are not letting up.
All right, ES back at previous day low now.
Yeah, getting the selling coming in here on ES.
Yeah.
Looks like it wants to go lower.
That looks untradeable. Kinda.
Yeah. I don't like it.
Either. Wanted to see us break above 77.5, but we couldn't.
Yeah, those 80s. I think ES holding on to 660 would be like, you know, I don't know, even call it like 66.59, I would say. Anything below that, I think we have some room to the downside.
Gold is pumping again now, by the way.
Thing is,
Everybody,
NASDAQ, yeah.
go ahead, Mary.
I was gonna say, the thing is, NASDAQ is still trying to hold its opening range here, but ES is well below that. Granted, it did take ES a while to get there, but yeah, I don't know.
Drew, if you can go to my chart really quick. Thank you. Gold, just for those of you who were around for the London session, right? Remember what I said? I expect a move to the upside, but before we will most likely tap back into that range, that green box that we have right here, right? It's exactly what happened. Now we're moving back up, so we could see all-time high again on gold. Just a friendly reminder.
I'm gonna try another stab here. I have an order sitting right at opening range low. I don't know if I'll get the fill, but my stop will be like 82.
Yeah, at least there've been a couple opportunities this morning.
Yeah. Did not get filled on that. That's rough. It's okay. It's
Wait,
okay.
I'm confused. You're looking for a long or a short?
I'm looking for a short.
Okay.
I have like a 12-point stop on it though. But I did not enter. I'm not in this yet. It's probably gonna go here. I think this ES is holding.
Yeah, that opening range doesn't really want to break. It's like,
This chop is insane, actually. You
but it
got
was
filled, Miriam?
expected. It was expected.
Did you get filled, Miriam?
No, I did not. And it's okay. I removed it because I don't like the fact that we're holding on previous day low on ES. So I took it away. I'm gonna wait and see until we get out of this chop. Yeah, these 15-minute opens are insane. I still think I don't think it's a horrible trade idea. I just don't like that they're ranging it. So I kind of want to see if we can get out of this 81 and then basically this 50. Right now the 72s do have some sellers sitting there. Dang, this is rough.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to watch, actually.
It hurts my eyes. Actually,
What's
good
everybody doing
distraction.
this weekend?
Good distraction would be the marble race, but we need 616 likes, guys. So we need 27 more. Smash the like button. Smash that like button. Nah, James, we need 616. Can't start the marble race before we hit that.
Let's see. Trying to push it up here. Dude, these 15-minute wicks are insane. The second to the last candle on the 15-minute chart is insane. It's crazy.
Those are the kind of market conditions that you can't add to your position.
Right.
And if you're adding, you're gonna get cooked immediately.
Yeah.
Because the pullbacks are so deep.
Yeah. Oh man, they are just not letting up. All right. Let's see if we get out of this range now. Life is a highway.
Okay, Mario.
That's where we're at. That's where we're at. It's karaoke time.
Karaoke time.
Which does sound like a good old southern barbecue. Or
Hey
something.
now.
We're having that karaoke. It's you put it on the grill next to the meat. Just let it kind of all season together, and you got yourself one hell of a southern barbecue. I'll tell you what.
Don't forget the pineapple. You know.
Yeah, pineapple can go on the grill, but don't you put that shit on a pizza.
Can I put it on a pizza after I put it on a grill?
No.
No.
All right, I'll do it anyways.
We don't do that around these parts.
We don't take kindly to those who don't put pineapple on their pizza.
Yeah, we don't like those-
Mario, I put pineapple on my pizza when I want to put pineapple on my pizza, okay? You can have pineapple on chicken tikka masala, but I will put it on my pizza.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah, Griff is right. Them pineapples don't belong there on that there pizza.
All All right, we hit the light goal. We hit the light goal. So wait, Drew, can we do marbles or no right now? Please confirm.
SPX also
Maybe.
breaking that 600 level from yesterday. So let's see if ES gets the juice here.
I think we might right here. If we reject that, that is insane.
You're taking what?
Now, if we reject this right here, that's...
Yeah.
We should see the low right now.
Well, opening range low is rejecting as well, or did reject.
I love a combination of sweet and salty, just not on pizza. I thought I was very, very clear on this.
All right. I think we're good to go with the marbles race. I think so. Yeah, still rejecting previous day low. Maybe the marble race will help.
Pressure coming in here.
Maybe the marble race will help that selling pressure. Let's find out. Let's find out. Schrödinger actually was about to say that before as well. Panda Express on a pizza, but then I was like, nah, probably not. Orange chicken pizza. Jamie, I will give you instructions on how to enter the marble race in a second. Just need to wait for confirmation really quick. And then we're good to go. All right, we're good to go now. So if you want to participate in the marble race and get the chance to win a 50K growth account, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword here in a second, you have to type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. When I say chat, I mean the YouTube chat, by the way, if you're watching on any other platforms. Now, the keyword is, I'm going to paste it in the chat here, FOMC barcode, one word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
I go now.
All right, we did break those lows here. So we did just print a new low on NASDAQ. ES still trying to hold its previous day low. And the initial balance is going to be put in here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we break these 40s, then I think we have room down to the 20s.
Let's see.
Unless they try to lift it right here. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
So Miriam, let's say here we break below 46.
Mm.
Would you like anticipate that we're gonna break the IB low and then take a trade on a pullback?
Yeah.
Or like what is that's your view?
Kind of looking for it. I mean, I would have liked that entry. The one that I was talking about earlier at the opening range low, we did tap into it. We never even would have cleared my stop. So that was my favorite, my more favorite entry. I just didn't like the chop we were sitting in.
Yeah.
But failure to reclaim the 80s on the NASDAQ was kind of like first indication of that. But right now, you know, tapping back into that pre-market low, sitting at 56, you know, I think we have room. Right now, there's some sellers sitting at 48. So pretty much right where that IB low break is. So that wouldn't be a horrible entry for a short. And then the stop would probably just be like breaking above opening range.
Okay.
Anything you're looking for?
Right now, to be honest, I don't see anything. The way that I read the chart, like I'm seeing that sellers are extremely aggressive. Of course, I'm leaning a little bit more, bearish, and I want to see lows get broken. But I usually want to see those candles reverse. Let's say here in this case, I like the longs here on that 10 a.m., but we couldn't see price flipping aggressively, so I stayed out.
Yeah.
But the trade that I took was the shorts based on the opening. Basically, we were bearish below the opening price on that 4-hour, 1 hour, and I took a squeeze play here from the buyers got squeezed here inside this gap. So on the 5-minute, I took the shorts.
Yeah. I'm looking for a possible entry here at 47. We do get the pullback.
What would be your target on that?
420.
Of course.
That's not even by accident or by on
Groovy, man. Yeah.
Naturally. Duh.
Yeah, let's go, man.
Oh gosh. I didn't even think about that when I said it. Like I literally was just like, oh yeah, 420.
I call bullshit, but whatever.
I mean, you know me, I would tell you.
That's true. It's
All right. I just got triggered on that. 47.75 is my entry for these shorts. My stop is going to be opening range low, sitting at 66. Let's keep it like 68. So I am taking a 20-point stop on this.
well, while you're getting that set up here, Amos, any closing words before we say goodbye to you?
Uh-oh, I think he froze.
Did he freeze?
He did
Okay.
freeze.
Well,
I guess
we thank
that
Amos.
counts as one word.
Oh, there he is.
Can you
Yeah,
guys
we
hear
got
me?
Yes,
I
we
like-
can hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect. All right, I liked her a little bit. So I will say one thing. It's that slow is pro. Do not compare yourself to anyone, like Matt said in the beginning. $200 days. The trades that you're gonna take to make $200 days are gonna be the same trades you're gonna take to make $2,000 a day. So that's basically it. Slow is pro. Take it slow. Do not compare yourself, and everything's gonna be in your hands soon enough. So what was the quote? The quote is, "Stay small enough, long enough. You'll be big enough soon enough."
Hey,
There
I
you
like
go.
that.
Love it.
I like
I
it.
like that a lot. Love that, Amos. You're
All
always
right,
coming
Amos,
in
well,
with
thank you
great
for,
quotes.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. And again, everyone, make sure you tune into his session this coming Monday, which that is now the permanent time. So, Amos, everyone, will see you on Monday, and we will see you next Wednesday. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you so much,
Thanks,
guys.
Amos. Have a good one.
Yeah, Mas.
You too.
All right, that means now is the perfect time to run the marbles. So
Oh,
everybody who typed FOMC barcode will be added into this. If you keep typing, I mean, it's not going to do anything, so you can stop. We have 400 people in here racing for a 50K growth account. So, Drew, whenever you're ready, let's drop the marbles. There's another Plinko. Plinko marbles. That one looks really cool, though.
that is actually really cool.
Super Galactic Magma Blender. Plinko marbles.
Definitely not Satan's anus.
Oh gosh.
We're back at that.
I got to bring that up every now and then just to see Miriam's reaction.
I love it.
You love it? Okay. Thanks. Where's your stop on that trade, Mary?
Just right at opening range.
Got it. So around
20
66-ish.
points. Yeah.
Got it. All right, the Duke is in the lead here in the marble race. Is he going to make it to the finish line first? He is. Nice. Congratulations. The Duke, you just won a 50K growth account. So make sure to type something in the chat really quick that we see you are there. You got to claim your account by typing in the chat. Where are you at, the Duke? There we go. Says, let's go. I agree with that. So let's go, the Duke. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description as well, so we can actually send you your code, and give us up to 7 days to receive the code. Usually it's faster, but do not open a ticket or anything before the 7 days have passed. But congratulations. Take that account to payout. The Duke of payouts. They're playing with you, Miriam, huh?
I know, they always do. It's okay. As long as my technology is intact, that's all I care about.
Yeah, fair. Tech issues are the worst.
They're so bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Oh yeah, really? Is there a fan of tech issues anywhere in the world?
Maybe not.
I mean,
all right, guys. So it is Wednesday, and we just had Amos, but we have another guest that we always bring on Wednesdays. Who, I mean, no offense to our other guests, but man, I look forward to the hour that Tank is on every week, because I think it's some of the most important things that come out every week. So, guys, it is time to bring on our live trading coach here. Coach Tank. Let's give it up for Tank. Tank's in the chat, everybody.
What's up, Tank?
How dare you, Tank?
All right, you two get this out of the way early, because we got shit to talk about today. So
how dare you, Tank?
Morning.
Oh
Sorry,
boy,
Nicholas.
here we go.
You know what,
Sorry,
Tank? Here's the thing. I said on Monday's stream that if on Wednesday you show up without a YT, then next week when we're in London, we're going to do the run in a much faster pace than you like. So that's what's going to happen next week.
Shall we do it in all whites as well?
Of course. Nah, jokes aside, what are you doing, Tank?
No, yeah, very good. Very well. I actually have ordered some Tradeify stash from the website.
Ah,
You'll be
nice.
happy to know that there is a white t-shirt in that order.
Very good. Very good.
see, he was
Yeah.
thinking of you.
Morning all. Yeah. Guys, go to the Tradeify website, by the way, if you want to get some stash, because if you take some pictures or some videos of yourself in Tradeify stash, we're going to post it. So, and some of the stuff's pretty good, to be fair. Some of the
Is
stuff
that live yet to the public?
maybe not.
Oopsies.
it was my
Maybe
impression.
not.
Oopsies. All right, back to the charts.
When it gets launched, get yourself some stash. All right, maybe not.
Awesome.
But yes, I am going to get a nice white t-shirt just for Nicholas for these sessions. But yeah, it's been a great week. Nick, hope you had a lovely time in Greece.
I did. Thank you.
Excellent. Yeah, it looks nice. But yeah, really interesting week actually so far. We've got a lot of planning going ahead for obviously our London expo next week. So a lot of Nick is going to be here. A few others are going to be here. Little Nicky's going to be here. Little Nicky in London.
Little Nicky in London.
It sounds like a little children's book, doesn't it?
I mean, if it fits.
Nevertheless, yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's really going to be quite fun. Oh my god, right, so much really very good. Yeah, hi all. Yeah, hope you're well. Right, few things. I think we can't sort of beat around the bush that there is FOMC this evening, of course. I think a lot of people are trying to second guess the market today. Unfortunately, I think the same way, it's always been the case that when something has been assumed, and I think it's about 85% likely that there is going to be a rate cut. Generally, if you find that, then it's going to start to get priced in, days before the event. which is why we've probably seen, these highs in equity markets. But generally, I think the only thing that you could be ready for is a 50-point basis cut. Again, it's not overly likely, but there is a small possibility of it, about 10-12% of that happening. So be aware of that. Of course, that's why, you might want to stay around and see what's going on. But I think trying to second guess the market beforehand in this kind of moment is very, very tricky. I mean, you guys have been looking at a few markets up and down. Again, I've kind of just set my sights on gold. I just feel like it's probably the thing that maybe has the least moving parts to it. So, I don't know, if you look at 5-minute gold since midday today, it's been behaving really.
Yeah,
I generally see that it's just quite a calm, steady little uptrend on the 5-minute. Very decent pullbacks. If you actually fib those pullbacks, you'll find those pullbacks are actually really nice entry zones. So generally, you might find that actually maybe, if you're struggling with a lot of volatility on the markets you usually tend to trade, the equities being that, of course, then maybe you set your sights on something like gold. And again, it's been, like I said, 5-minute gold since roundabout. I said midday here. Obviously, that's early morning where you are. It's just trended up quite pleasantly. Yeah, we had a nice move down. We had a little failure, then break previous lower high, end of downtrend, and then higher highs and higher lows. So there is something. Okay, try not to always force it in your market. Is what I'd suggest. Be aware of other things, and then if you want to, just stay away. Okay, I think a lot of people will do well to not trade in this environment. Just stay back. Sometimes it's the best option. I tend to not really like actually getting involved in markets at all on interest rate days. So here in the UK, when the Bank of England are determining their monetary policy here in the UK, it's not a trading day for me. Okay, so I think you just be aware of that it's a lot of excitement, there's a lot of volatility, there's a lot of apprehension, but you're kind of shooting in the dark a little bit. So just be aware of that.
Did you, Tank, you said you looked at gold and it behaved since midday. Did you take any trades there, or you stayed out?
No, I didn't. I won't take trades on a day like this to start off with. I just feel like, overall, over 10 years, I've found that my system will probably lose me money on a day like this, whether it's in the UK with UK rates or trading US equities at US rates. So even though a market like gold has seemed to have behaved itself, I just have a hard and fast rule that I won't be trading on a day like this. So that sort of advice was for people that feel like they really want to get involved. And sometimes you need to scratch an itch. So, I've often said that, if you really feel the need to scratch an itch, choose your best medicine, so to speak. Kind of like if you really find yourself needing a drink rather than going for a vodka tonic, just have half a beer, half a shandy. So, do something to scratch the itch that maybe has the least negative impact. And for me, on a day like today, last few hours, the market that would have the least negative impact in terms of uncertain volatility would have been gold. So if you were somebody that wanted to get involved today, maybe have a look at the gold market. Now it's a little bit tricky. It's kind of stagnating at a little level 1, 2, 3. It might pop. I mean, it's in a 5-minute channel. That's the whole point. Okay, so gold is in a little 5-minute channel. So observe the top of the channel. High probability entries from the bottom of the channel up, from the top of the channel down. If you're in no man's land, as we are in the middle of the channel now, there's not really an option, so you can't get involved. But yeah, it's an interesting one. What's your policy? I mean, Nick, you like to get involved. Were you trading anything this morning?
Yeah, I did take an ES short during London, but I'm just very careful on these days. Definitely lower risk, and but at the end of the day, if I see an A+ setup, I'll still take it.
Yeah, Yeah, fair enough. And I guess, if you're not in the market for very long, so I tend to find that on a day like this, the shorter you're in the market, the less likely you are for something sort of 180. So generally, you might want to have a system where you tighten things up on a day like this. You reduce your exposure in terms of as a time factor. That's always a possibility as well. Don't adopt a completely different strategy, but just kind of condense your system down so that everything is done in a shorter time frame, and you're in and out a bit quicker. That could be a possibility, as long as you're still doing your your analysis and your relevant levels. I think that's always important. But me, I don't think it's defeatist. A lot of people seem to think that take it very personally, and they kind of think that, you know what, I'm going to get involved in this market no matter what, and if I don't get involved, then I'm a bad trader, or I'm not very good at trading. But it's really not the case. Okay, please understand, guys, that identifying situations where you're probably not going to make money and not getting involved is really, really good trading. Okay, it takes discipline.
Opposite,
Takes discipline. You put your pride aside. That's a big thing. I think that's something that one of the traders that I used to work with had a sign, and it said "profit over pride." Okay, profit over pride. And the reason he had that was because he didn't want to feel like those two things equaled. So they were not the same thing. People always think that profit is pride, but a lot of people realize actually just getting in and trying to take on the markets, that's where their pride cuts them down at the knees. So for me, understand a situation where it's not going to work for you and just get out, or don't get in, sorry. I think that's really the best thing to do, my future FMs. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I think one of my good friends, his best, I think I said this before, his best ever trading day was trading non-farm payrolls. Yeah, that's his best ever trading day in a 24-year career. But he knows that over 24 years, he's definitely down on the first Friday of every month. So he knows, yeah, he's certain of that statistic, that non-farm payrolls has definitely taken from him more than it has given, but it was also responsible for his very best ever day. And unfortunately, that always makes him a little bit curious about non-farm payrolls. He's kind of had to ban himself from trading it, but of course you're going to be a little bit curious. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing. And unfortunately, that's one of the bad things with trading data and trading volatile markets, is that we only remember the big wins. And remember that time when I made like 20,000, I made 15,000, and we forget the fact that there were 10 times where we lost 5,000, and that equals 50,000. So actually, I think, again, get your statistics up on days like this if you want to. Okay, I think it's important, because I think statistics don't lie. So if you're unsure whether you should participate in a day like this, get your stats up. Okay, have your stats broken down into a way whereby you can easily select FOMC Wednesdays. Okay, and you can see your performance on those days. And if it's quite clear and obvious that your performance is negative, most of the time, then it's a very, very simple way to improve your system in general, and that's just not to participate in those days. So stats don't lie. It's a good time for stats. Days like this, where your ego and your pride and your curiosity might get the better of you. Get your stats and sort of slap yourself in the face with them if you need to, because I think it really does wake you up. Statistics, check them out. But I mean, you're getting involved. Have you guys taken stuff today? You did, didn't you? I think.
Yeah, I took some nibbles. I know some people were in a short. It's been a wonky day. It's been, obviously not a surprise. It's, you talked about your friend who will not trade on NFP days because, statistically it just doesn't do great. But, FOMC is one of those days where you want to also maybe take note of how you do, right? A lot of people I know don't trade the mornings, right? Or they just don't trade the week at all, considering, what's going on. That's something for me too, where I'm like, I almost never trade the mornings for FOMC. And I'll usually actually trade after the statement comes out, we get more of that move. But it is something that's kind of like, days like this, you don't really expect too much of a move. Now, we did get some opportunities though. I was just in a trade that I actually closed out pretty much break even on it. I did get wicked into my stop there. I didn't like the bounce that we got on this candle here. So, but I did mention that 420 level, 420 that we did pretty much get down to. I was telling Schrodinger, I know he just got out of his trade, but 412 would be that next area down here. But you guys can see like this pre-market low, opening range low was rejected. ES looks ES looks like crap right now. I mean, it's just chopping around on ES, but NASDAQ definitely the weaker one. I wouldn't get too greedy here though, guys. I would not get too greedy here. If you did close out of your short, if you're in the profits, honestly, this whole range, like call it like 435 to 412, I would say is possibly, again, you might want to just take your profits here. It could go lower. It could always go lower. But considering what ES is doing right now, I don't know if, we'll get too much of that. But do you ever trade on these sort of days, Coach?
No. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I think what I've done is because the thing is that you don't have to trade to collate information. So what you can do is, I think people don't give paper trading the sort of respect that it deserves, because it's a really nice environment for us to practice and collate information. So I think in terms of backtesting, MS does a lot of backtesting stuff. And what you can also do is backtest data. So I know a lot of people that like to trade data, and they like to trade data because they think it's easy. They put a buy order above, they put a sell order below. One of them gets entered, the other one disappears. It's called an OCO order. One cancels other, and you just roll with the one that the direction it goes in, and they sort of assume that that's an easy way to make money. Now, rather than testing it with actual money, I've just tested it with a demo account and quite simply gone back through about 500 pieces of tier 1 data that have been released in 5 different markets. I say 5 different markets, I mean from 5 different central banks actually. And you can have a look at the stocks, the relevant stocks, or also the forex pairs and even the commodity market. So it's quite interesting to work out how well you'll do, and you can do that by testing it on a demo account. It doesn't have to be tested with real money. And I think a lot of people don't give, like I said, paper trading enough credit. I understand that there's no emotion attached to it, so it's not as real as it should be. But if you're back testing things, you get rid of the candles, or you back test and you have a look and say, well, I would have bought through this level, I would have sold through that level, I've been stuffed. And all you do is you create a tally and you create some information. And I do this all manually, by the way. I was a bit old school like that. I'd rather do it manually and just create a little Excel, but work out exactly how often I would have profited from.
Sorry to interrupt. I did want to just mention I did just took a long here at 420. So I'm in at 419.75. My stop is going to be 10 points, just the low of that day. But I am looking for a bounce here, guys. I am looking for a bounce here. Like I said, that 412 level, we got a lot of volume come into that area. So I am looking for a bounce play here. So I just wanted to kind of let you guys know that. This might be a quick scalp.
Scalpy.
Scalpy.
Cool. I think it's really interesting. I mean, I think a lot of people probably want to start to, like you said, look to get involved, look to try and add into. People are still writing FOMC barcode. Oh, there's a contest on, is there? Lovely. But yeah, I think a lot of people are just going to start to see some moves now. And yours is on what? Miriam?
Sorry?
Yours is, what did you just take, sorry?
I just took a long on NASDAQ. 419. So this is basically a tap with Monday's low just below that. It's kind of like a shoot your shot sort of play. But I think right here is where bulls have to wake up if they have any sort of perspective of keeping this going up. So that's kind of where I'm shooting for. Again, we're kind of making the move back up here. My target is going to be the 36 area. I'm going to start trailing pretty tightly here. You know what? I'm going to go to break even. I'm going to go to break even on this.
Nice. I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle close on ES for long. Gotta be waiting 6 more minutes.
That's another reason I decided to take this, considering ES was not participating in these shorts. Again, NASDAQ was coming right into that low, so I am going for...
Fair enough. Yeah. So you're seeing a bit of cross correlation, basically. So you are using the others to kind of help as indication.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Perfect sense.
The ES is pushing pretty good now, so
Yeah.
good pull NQ with it.
I agree.
We need to clear this 32 level. Like I said, my stop's at break even, so I'm totally fine with letting this play out. But 36 here needs to clear. Let's go. Nice.
It's a beautiful reversal pattern.
Moving my stop a little bit into 422 here. I want to see 36 clear. Otherwise, we could kind of come back down here, but let's see. I think bulls need to really push this. You know, you could target the IB low. That's sitting at 444 area. No, wait, I lied. All right, I'm gonna start trailing here.
How are you trailing? Behind a candle or tighter?
I'm a little bit tighter. I'm looking at like the 1 minute. So right here, this is not where I want to see them reject it, which is why literally I have it like right below the 9. There it is. I just got taken out. I was looking at the 9 EMA on the 1 minute because I scalp. So this candle right here on the 1 minute is not the kind of candle I want to see. So that's why I was starting to trail just below this candle, right where this 9 EMA is sitting. Right now, we did reject the 36 level. We did just come and reject this 9 EMA, and we're moving back to the downside. So again, this is like, I don't completely take this out to see if it's not, it's going to be invalidated completely because we still have to clear these lows, but I'm not interested in retaking this. I just wanted to see if we were going to get some sort of movement back. So if I go back to my charts here and kind of show you guys what I'm looking at, let me go to the 1 hour here. So this area right here, like the 400, call it like basically this, where this candle opened on the 1 hour, right? Like this 413, 412 area. This was like where I was looking for us to really find a strong push up. And you guys can see we're still trying to hold it. I mean, it's not completely invalidated. But if we do find some more traction below like 410, call it like 400 area, then I would expect, you know, we come down and fill probably down to the 330s. But this is like my first, like what I would expect buyers to really step in at. Like I said, it's not completely invalidated. I just didn't like the rejection we got at the 36 level, which I was watching on Bookmaps. So from a 1 hour time frame, you know, it still looks good. I would just say, you know, this area right here is what you have to keep mindful of. And again, ES was really the one I was looking for to keep us in this trade, right? ES right now rejecting this trend line, the 665 level. So ES has been choppy, but that's kind of the reason why I took this trade. Again, not invalidated by any means. I was just looking for more of a push up. But I do think I have to hold this level. I really do think, like, call it even like 400 if you want to really push it down. But 409, 411, that sort of level is where I'd be looking for us to bounce at. But bears are just relentless today on NASDAQ.
I'm still watching ES for a potential long once this hourly candle closes.
Very fair enough. Fair enough. Right, we have we do have a masterclass tomorrow. I need to mention. So I'll mention we're gonna do a technical masterclass, I think, tomorrow. The idea is you know, we're flipping between risk, psychology, and fundamentals. but tomorrow we're going to be looking at technicals, I believe. So, guys, if you'd like to get involved, please by all means come and join us in the Discord tomorrow at 1 o'clock EST, I believe. 1 o'clock EST.
So just to clarify, Tank, that is a free masterclass open to everybody and anybody who wants to join, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. And we do, we go through pretty deep dive into certain topics, and then afterwards we have, as long as we want, really Q&A, where everyone just fires out questions, generally, ideally based on the topic. And, people ask questions throughout as well. And if they're short answer, I'll answer them. But generally, we then, it's essentially like join-in. I tried to model it as much as I could around when I used to lecture at business schools. So I went to many business schools here in the UK, and one of the things that we lectured on was technical analysis. I am a qualified technical analyst, by the way. So actually, we'd go into relatively deep dive into technical analysis, but to people that generally had a bit of idea or no idea.
Just
and
really
the idea
quick,
was,
Tank. Sorry to interrupt. I'm in an ES long because we did get that candle closure I was looking for. So I'm long one mini ES from 6662, and I have my stop below the low, like a half a point lower. So I have a 3.5 point stop on this. Very, very tight.
Nice. All right, so guys are in. Fair enough. Yeah, it's very much going to be sort of from an educational side, but obviously very market relevant. And yeah, I think the idea is that it's for people that have, basic knowledge or knowledge where maybe they think they may know something, but transpires that they don't know as much as they thought. And yeah, you can jump in, jump out. So if you find it, if it's not useful, you can just leave. But it's always worth it. I mean, it's free, and generally, you're going to gain something, I'm sure. But if you felt like you're not, then you can just jump out. But it'd be nice to see some of our regulars there. We get quite a few regulars, which is quite nice.
Yeah, that's for sure. So the masterclasses you're doing in total, you're doing how many?
So I have about 25 mapped out so
25.
far.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Just to put this into perspective, guys, 25 masterclasses for free with Coach Tank. Where else do you get that? Nowhere, because Coach Tank belongs to us.
Yeah, indeed. But that's the thing. I mean, I think that's what's quite interesting is that, there's 25 masterclasses, and I could possibly do 50 because there's so much you need to know. When I used to lecture on this and teach this here in London, we did 1 week courses, 1 week introduction to financial markets. And so many people used to ask me, and they said, okay, what am I really going to learn on a 1 week course? Will I learn enough so that I could sufficiently trade financial markets? And I said, absolutely not. Generally in 1 week, what you'll learn is one, how we work, how we teach, but more so you will find out how much there is you need to know. So generally you will realize what you need to take into account before you get involved in financial markets. And then you start the learning process. So, I do 25 masterclasses, I could do 50. Maybe I'm not specialized in 50, but maybe I could do 35, and then I could find somebody to do another 25, because there's so much that you're going to need to know. And I think the idea is find as much information as you can, guys, and use it as put it in your armory. Really, I think that's all you need to do. And yeah, it's going to be free. It's going to be in Discord. Will these be on YouTube or the previous ones available? They're all on Discord, I believe. Would be nice. It would be nice. It's Coach Tank took some of the worst traders under his wing. We did an after school when market closes. Mind you, that'd be very late for him. So, in what sort of capacity, USA?
USA.
What do you
That's
think?
kind of what he's doing right now.
Yeah. So, in what sort of capacity? Because I think when you say the worst, I mean, define worst, because people come with many problems. Some people have fantastic systems, understand the markets technically very well, but aren't in full control of their own actions, i.e. the issue in their trading is the squidgy thing between the chair and the keyboard, always, rather than the markets themselves. So that's one issue, okay, for sure. Another issue is a lack of market knowledge and a lack of just technical understanding or fundamental understanding. I did a session with somebody that's been trading for a couple of years, and they didn't know who Powell was. Yeah, an American that's been trading for a couple of years did not know who Jerome Powell is. There's different problems for different people. So when you say the worst traders, do you mean people that have technical issues? Some people have complete psychological issues, emotional issues. Some people have technical issues. Okay, I think probably one of the most interesting students I ever had in my life, clients, was an 84-year-old lady, and her main issue was she didn't know that a mouse had 2 buttons on it. Yeah, that was the start of our lessons. My lesson with her, she had about £14 million spare. She had a 7-bedroom townhouse in Knightsbridge, so about 35 seconds from Harrods. And she walked into the trading floor and wanted to learn how to trade at 84. I convinced her it wasn't worth it. I convinced her to just trade demo accounts and enjoy it and not put real money onto it, because day one was she didn't realize there was 2 buttons on a mouse.
That's insane.
So people, so it's really interesting. So people's worst really, is relative to the individual and varies. But yeah, I mean, we can do something like that. We can look to do something. I can do something after hours. I mean, market closes at 5 o'clock your end, which is 10 p.m. my end. I can do a 10 till 11, 10 till 12. It's not a problem. So, guys, if you think there might...
stopped out on that, sorry, just want to update. Got stopped out of that play.
Yeah.
So, back to tank.
Yeah. So, guys, I think, if you guys think you might want to get involved in something after US hours, let me know, and we can do something, not every day after school club, but we can do it every fortnight. Yeah, we can do something, and what you can do is you can get together, you can email in what you'd like to cover. I think that's the best thing as well, to understand what it is you want to cover, what your main issue is. So, I mean, US, am I going to call you USA?
USA? We go USA.
USA.
We do that
in
a Canadian accent there, Tank. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I guess it.
Yeah, don't you know
USA.
there?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit of a bizarre one, isn't it? The Canadian accent. 51st state, they call it. He's over here, isn't he? Trumpleton's here.
Mm-hmm.
He's here in the UK. He's at Windsor Castle. I know why he's gone to Windsor. There's the biggest Legoland in the world in Windsor. I bet he's gone to go. I bet it's Windsor Legoland. Phenomenal. My nephew.
I want to go to Legoland.
I could imagine he's there stocking up on his Batman Lego.
That's great.
Nick says Batman.
Yeah, I was just about to say I want to get some Batman Lego. Actually, you know what? I have a Batman Lego here. So.
Wow.
Oh wow, you do.
It's like, wow, grow up, bitch.
But yeah, guys. I mean, if you want to message in, and we'll see if we can do something. Yeah, if we can do something after hours, so 10 p.m. here in London will be 5 p.m. EST every fortnight. Could probably put something together where we do a sort of after school, after markets, ask anything kind of thing. Yeah. So if you fancy that, for sure, let me know. Is London meetup for experienced traders, or can newbies come too? It's better everybody come, guys. London meetup is for everybody. Okay, I think if you're interested in understanding a little bit more, if you're interested in meeting us, Nick is going to be there, of course. Big celebrities, and generally, I think we're all going to be there. So, I mean, myself, Brett. There's going to be quite a few of us, okay? So I think it's worth you trying to come over. Kiz, I assume Kiz, you're in the UK somewhere, but for sure, come along.
Well, question: Chat, did I just get bottom ticked on that stop loss? If that moves up now, I swear I need to leave the charts for the rest of the day.
Yeah, they're
man.
playing everyone today. This is the spot that, like I said, still not completely invalidated. Like, I think bulls really need to wake up around here. Otherwise, NASDAQ hits that next spot.
Let's see. Yeah, Tank, are you ready for that 10K run next week?
Yeah. I'm still on 2 10Ks a week. So I'm still on for my 80-kilometer months.
So what are the odds?
Nick and I are going to do
What are the odds we're going to do a 20K?
To be fair, we probably could do a 20, but I think I'd rather. No, I didn't say fortnight the game, guys. I said fortnight. It means every 2 weeks.
I was waiting for somebody to comment that in the chat.
Just to let you know, I've never played Fortnite in my life. I've not played many computer games, as you can probably guess. But yeah, sorry, it wasn't that Fortnite. I've just seen everybody got excited about Fortnite, the game. No, not me, I'm afraid. No, so I think we'll do a 10K. Yeah, so for sure we'll do a 10K. I'll plan a nice little route around London. We'll go around Tower London, so on and so forth. But it'd be pleasant. See Big Ben, all that jazz. Magic kind of guy from Fort Tank looks like a Heroes of Might and Magic kind of guy from Fort God. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, Barney. We'll put something together. Okay, let's see what we can do. We'll put something together and we'll try and see if we can do some sort of after school thing along that way. But it should be a pleasant one. Yeah, so guys, if you're around in the UK, if you're around in London, next Saturday, for sure we'll be there. Nick, are you going to be on next week?
During New York? No, I will not.
Thursday, Friday.
I will not. But I will do London streams though, I think.
Oh, okay.
London streams from London. Damn.
Wow. A Swiss in London, doing London. Okay, maybe I might have to join you for that one then.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll come in. I'll come into the office.
That would be funny. We should do that.
Yeah, we'll go into the office. We'll have an English breakfast.
Nice.
We'll do the London stream, and then we'll bang out a 10K.
Nah, we'll do the 10K prior to that.
Oh, first thing in the morning.
Yes, sir. Wake up at 6, do the 10K at 6:30, get back at 7:30, do London at 8.
There you go, guys. That's going to be our Thursday morning, I think. Yep. Thursday morning, maybe Friday morning. No, Thursday morning.
Maybe every morning.
Fine. Cool. Yeah. Join us, guys. It'll be really pleasant. I've got my train booked to London on Friday, and we'll be listening. Oh, brilliant, Andy. Brilliant. Be great to see you all there. I'll be interested for Saturday. Yep, excellent. Yeah, guys, I mean, so it's 26th, remember? Yep. So it's 26th. Oh, you want to join the run? Are we going to have a little running group?
Oh, Tradeify running meetup?
Tradeify run.
Yes,
I'm having a trader meet up on my deck that weekend. We're just going to drink beer and talk about anything but trading.
Do it. Can we just discuss this little bottom tick really quick? Look at this. This was the perfect bottom tick of my stop loss. Well, that happens. On to the next one.
Yeah.
Just needed a moment. Just need a minute of silence for that one.
So I guess the question, isn't it? Could you have placed your stop anywhere else?
No. That was where I placed my stop all the time. I placed
it the best option.
On ES, I placed it half a point away from the protected swing low, which I did, and it bottom ticked it. Usually it doesn't. Usually it goes down to the protected low, but doesn't go further. So I'm happy with the trade. I do the same thing as I
Yeah.
always do. It's nothing special.
No, fair enough. Yeah, guys, absolutely get involved if you want to on a run. What was your 10K run, by the way, Nick? What did you say, pace-wise?
I mean, we probably are gonna do it in an hour. The chill 10K, so we can still talk.
Yeah. 6 minute. I mean, I'm round about 54, 55, but I think 57, 58 with a nice chat sounds perfect.
Yes, sir.
So I do run in tights though, so I don't. I like to run quickly so that people can't stare at me.
I like to run quickly, so it's over sooner.
Pixar,
That is a fact, by the way.
Happen. Pixar, it didn't happen.
That's an actual fact. So that's going to be a fun one. I don't know. Yeah, get involved, guys, if you fancy. We're going to do a little. Well, we're not going to run before the expo, but trader meetup is on Friday, Friday 26th, King's Cross. Please join us for that. The expo is on Saturday, day after. I'll be giving a speech in the trader education space regarding everything that we're doing to support our live traders here at Tradeify. And then both myself and Vinny Gandalf will be giving a speech on the main stage just regarding features and of course just Tradeify in general. Okay, so please get involved.
See, it looks like just going back to the charts really quick. ES is holding that previous day low as we expected. So far, getting a nice push to the upside, which means I would, if I were still in this trade, I would be targeting daily open at 6669.50. Have the target a bit lower at 69. NQ trying to push up as well with ES there. So let's see what we get. But we are still in that range that we mentioned, right? Took out Asia high, came down to previous day low, and I do expect that we're going to stay here until FOMC. Just my 2 cents.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Although I'm still sad that I got bottom ticked.
Okay, you'll be fine. You'll still eat tonight, Nick.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm sure there's still some red meat in the fridge.
Well, look, for the day I'm down $12, so I'm fine.
There you go. Do you have any teachers on YouTube? No, I don't have a YouTube channel. I've not really participated in guys, I only got Instagram 4 months ago. I'm going to be honest with you. Found out what the Discord was 4 months ago. So yeah, I don't have anything on Instagram, on Tradeify, on YouTube, I'm afraid. How would you suggest one should tackle trading? How long have you got, Leah? Oh, hang on. Question. My system is reasonably mechanical today. I disrespect my trading plan. I've had a lot on my mind, a lot at home, a lot at work, and when life is just very stressful. How do you? Okay, so I'll let you into a particular reason as to why I'm not trading so much at the moment. Miriam asked me last week about the live account I have at Tradeify. I'm trying to sell the property I live in. I'm trying to purchase another property. I'm trying to get new tenants into another property. And my partner and I are going through the IVF process. So let's put all that together and try. Yeah. So it's an interesting one. So the thing is, I want to talk about it because I've spoken to a few people about them actually, and I think it's good to sort of be as transparent as possible. And the idea is yeah, thank you. I mean, the thing is actually, we can make a baby, but it's more to do with a bit of genetic selection. My other half has a genetic passed down kidney thing that it's not that big an issue, but it's a 50-50 chance if we just had a baby normally that the baby has it. So you can go through IVF, they can genetically select, they can choose the little embryos that don't have the kidney issue, and then you can implant those and go and be sure that they won't have that kidney issue. So came from her mum to her, so she has it and then could pass it on. So that's why we've done it. But the point is that there's so much on your mind. You're thinking about lots of things every time you wake up, and even if you have a moment's silence, you think about those things. And so for sure, for me, if you can't compartmentalize all those thoughts and everything's blending into one, then for sure, I think it's really important that you take a break from whatever you can take a break from. And I think one of those things definitely would be trading. Yeah, so if you've got a lot on your mind, if you're struggling to concentrate and, like I said, compartmentalize and really focus on certain things, then try not to lose money at the same time. I think that's probably the best idea. And yeah, you just sort of, park something for a little bit and then you get back onto it. But yeah, that's my take on that. So yeah, if life is stressful, there's a lot going on at home, there's a lot going on at work, break it down, work out what you don't need to be, what you don't need that's adding to potential stress. And if you don't need it, park it for a bit, come back to it when you're in a better place. And, if you've got a job where you've got income and trading is just a bit of a side thing at the moment, then park it, until you're back to a stable base. And when you're back to a stable base, get back involved. Yeah, thanks all. No, I appreciate that.
That's great, Tank. Well, congrats again. I hope everything goes well with that.
And
it was a pleasure having you on here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll roll off on that lovely note. But I know it's all good. But no, not at all, guys. I'll try and have some more trading stuff by next week, and we'll see what we do there. But guys, if you can join me tomorrow, like I said, live in the Discord, 1 p.m. EST. And we're going to be looking at some technicals. We're going to get involved also with potentially setting up that after hours club, so to speak, and see whether that sort of kicks on. But guys, it's been a pleasure. I'll be on next Wednesday, I believe. Before Nick, you're landing on Thursday.
I'm landing on Tuesday.
Oh gosh. Okay, so maybe I'll see you guys on Wednesday. And
I'll text you.
I'll be here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I may be here.
I'll try and join. Lovely. Guys, it's been a pleasure as always.
Well, I wouldn't leave you by yourself, Matt. So.
Oh, thank you. I'm just singing at that point. No.
Yeah, you know what?
4 straight hours of Matioki.
Matioki. Oh man. Well, thank you, Coach Tank. We'll hopefully see you next week. And yeah, thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. We'll have a great one. And we'll stay in touch. Take care all.
Bye.
I will just say this, but while it's fresh in my mind, I really liked what Tank said at the end there. And first of all, kudos to him for sharing some personal stuff. I mean, we all do that just to illustrate some of that. And best of luck, of course, to him and his wife. That's absolutely outstanding. Cannot wish them anything but the absolute best. And obviously Tank is a good trading coach and a better guy. We love having him here. But I love what he said about, listen, I got a lot going on right now, right? And most of what he talked about is positive stuff, right? Stressful, but positive. And how he's saying, okay, I need to be aware of this. I need to step back. Guys, I've said it many times on this show, and I don't feel like we can emphasize it enough. If you've got some stuff going on outside of trading, handle it if you can, right? Some stuff like I just went through with my dad. You guys notice the joke Matt doesn't. I get it, and it's funny, and I'm in on it. But like last week especially, it was tough because it's like, okay, I get up, I move some stuff around, man. Okay, Dad's all right. Go do a 4-hour stream. Then I'm all this. It was a lot. And so it's and just in this time, I know Nick has gone, gone on vacation. He's done some stuff. Miriam's gone to, she was on stage with the Backstreet Boys, I think, at one point. And,
I would.
No, we've all had a lot going on, right? And at some point, you got to take your mental temperature on a day-to-day basis and just know when is the appropriate time to either, and it doesn't mean you take the whole day off, guys. Maybe you reduce position size. Maybe you say, you know what, my strongest strategy is VWAP based, I'm only going to trade that today, right? So always, guys, I keep meaning, and I'm going to do it on this show at some point, maybe next week, Miriam, when it's back to you and I again. I think we'll maybe take some time and do this, but I have a little kind of 5-minute routine I go through. I used to do it right before the open. Now I do it usually about 7 a.m. local time, so about a half hour before we go on stream, where I'm just kind of taking, I don't want to call it meditation because it's really not, but just a little bit, again, of a mental self-checkup where I'm like, okay, where am I at? Am I aggravated? Am I, I've said for me, being too far up is a bigger danger for me than being too far down. If I'm like really happy, really excited, hey, maybe coming back on Monday after a great weekend, a good football game, took the wife out for dinner, everything's great, good weekend. Like I come in like, all right, let's go. And that's when I make the most mistakes. Not that I don't make mistakes when I'm down as well. Thankfully, the last couple of years has been a lot more highs than lows. But yeah, you got to take that self checkup, and you got to be aware of what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I always say, like, I mean, and it can be good stress too, right? Like there's such a thing as, even Tank talked about it. They're literally trying to make a child. So when you're emotionally charged in general, like that's when you want to, take inventory of that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
+1.
The only exception for Nick needs to be, though, we still need Nick making a trade after jumping out of a plane. I'm gonna die on this hill. I want him to take a trade from like 10,000 feet.
I still need to take a trade while in the air. Yeah, that would be sick. That would be cool.
No, what would be badass if you enter the trade in the plane, jump out of the plane, land, and close the trade for a profit. Now that.
Hey, we should actually do that. So I'm in the plane, and then we ask the chat, we poll the chat, long or short. They decide. I take the trade, jump out, and close the trade on the floor, and then let's see what happens. That we should do.
That would be fun.
Anybody wants to join me on that skydive? Matt?
I'll watch from the ground.
Okay.
I'll wave. Hi, Nick.
Yeah.
Well, from above or below?
I'll be on the ground.
Yeah,
or I'll go up with you. You can jump out. I'll just land with the plane. It's fine.
I had to do that actually once. When there's like too much wind and you can't jump, you have to go down with the plane. And I was the last person that was still in the plane. And they had to cancel the jump for me, but not everybody else. So then I flew down with the plane. And Matt, believe me, I don't know if you're scared of heights or anything, but if you're in a skydive plane, when it goes back down, that is a real roller coaster. Like he literally just turns off the engine and it just drops. And then you just fall. It's so freaking sick. That's actually even more fun than skydiving itself, funny enough.
Huh. Interesting.
It's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Fun.
It's fun.
Well, speaking of jumping out of planes, it's probably not a very good segue, but anyway, Nick, do you have any closing thoughts for us before we say goodbye to you for the day?
No, that really wasn't your best segue. You had better.
Not everyone can be an ace, right? Like,
No, I mean, your segues are always like so smooth, like couldn't get better. But I'll let that one slide. No, I mean, thoughts of the day, or for the rest of the day, I think just don't trade before FOMC. I took my stop, got stopped out, which is fine. 3.5 point stop on ES, but I mean, just wait until FOMC happened. Enjoy the tradertainment that Matt and Miriam provide you with, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for another session of London stream, 7:45 a.m. UK time, and then of course New York stream as usual, 8:30 Eastern.
Nice.
All right. Well, thanks
Nick.
Thanks for being with us, Nick. Have a great London session in a few hours, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys.
Bye, Nick.
Bye. So I'll be honest, guys. I wasn't watching the news feed maybe as close as I used to, because I've got I'm looking at a couple of like option sweep tools that I'm testing out. So I've got only so much screen real estate. I think the Nasdaq getting pulled down. It seems there's been a few headlines with Microsoft and Nvidia in terms of Chinese competition, et cetera, et cetera. I also saw some stuff about China and Taiwan in there. That's the next great powder keg. We're all excited for that. So yeah, so guys, that's kind of interesting, Miriam. It has not been the smoothest descent, but we do continue to push down. A little more movement than I expected on the day today.
Yeah, definitely more. I mean, there were some opportunities. It was I mean, obviously, look at ES's choppiness on the 5-minute, but Nasdaq has just been kind of slowly grinding down here. I mean, this 400 level is still going to be a key area. I mean, we haven't even tapped below that yet. I mean, the 405 area, 404 is still holding, but 400 is going to be that next level to break to the downside here on the Nasdaq. We do have some decent amount of buyers sitting there right now, so I would expect some sort of reaction. ES is currently in this wick fill that I had mentioned in the pre-market below the 66.59. So this could be the next area that we, find resistance at if we don't just like chop around. I mean, really, it's been like yesterday's low sitting at 66.61. But I would expect maybe like the 59 level. You guys can see multiple wicks to try to hold it there. But I would expect maybe this area to find resistance. Honestly, if I'm a bull, I want to see us get back above VWAP at minimum, and then obviously make the move back up, and anything can happen. Obviously, we haven't even gotten into this press conference yet, but so decent moves so far. I'm actually kind of surprised to see that we haven't just like made a 20-point range on the Nasdaq. So yeah, it's been decent. Still somewhat down on the day, but considering I was down pretty decently on the day and kind of crawled myself out of that a little bit more, I'm okay with this loss for the day. But yeah, we'll see what we get in the afternoon. I'm hoping the rest of this week will be a lot smoother.
Yeah, and tomorrow morning may be a little chaotic as the big boys continue to weigh in. Especially again, guys. Obviously we don't. This is a futures day trading show, and that's what we do at Tradeify. So we don't get a ton into options and options chain. There is obviously a direct relationship between the options and the futures with what the dealers have to do and not do depending on positions and all of that. Again, that it's not as complex as it sounds, but again, I don't know that it overly, unless there's just a huge discrepancy, it overly benefits us to get into that. But do keep that in mind. Whereas, like, let's say the FOMC. The reaction maybe is a little muted for the next couple of hours. The options market only trades during New York hours, right? So 9:30 to 4 Eastern. It's the only time you can buy and sell options. There's no extended trading hours. There's no overnight session. No Asian European session. That's when the options on the on the various American exchanges trade. So just kind of something to keep in mind with that. So it may be an hour or 2 hours into. I'm going to be very interested, Miriam, to see the orb and the IB tomorrow in terms of where we go and where we break out from there. The good news is I think we got maybe 24 hours of chaos after JPOW, and then we can begin to kind of set up. Like I said, we're going into about a month where it's before we get into the next round of earnings and major tech earnings, of course, usually about 2 to 3 weeks after earnings starts. So, getting into late October, a little before Halloween. So there's going to be a lot of focus on, and of course we have, we'll have another NFP, we'll have CPI, PPI, we'll have all of the standard month-to-month data that we get, but we're going into a little bit of a vacuum. And hopefully at that point, and what we like to see happen at that point is just pure price action takes over, the pure technicals play out. And that's what we are that's where we want to be, because this last couple of weeks price action ain't it, as the kids say.
Yeah, it ain't it.
It ain't it.
Oh man. So when was the last time you oh, never mind. I was gonna go somewhere with that, but you did mention like, some of you didn't call it meditation, but you kind of said that you take a little bit of time in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, when did you start even doing that?
I started a basic kind of secular based meditation. When was that? A little over 10 years ago. Not right when I got, actually, no, it was, there was one of the, do you remember the Great courses? They have, I think they're all just like a subscription based site now, but there was one on mindfulness, which was, you know, whether you want to call it meditation, mindfulness, being present, I don't give a shit what they call it, right? But just kind of sit quiet and listen. It's not something I've pursued as an adult because I'm handling things pretty well, but I was diagnosed ADHD as a kid, right? I was about, you know, third grade through high school was kind of up and down in a lot of different ways. And so I've come up with techniques and things to, like, you know, I mean, not that any 16-year-old could, 16-year-old me could not have handled a 4-hour show like this, right? And so, you know, there's little techniques and little things that I do and to stay focused, and I'm successful most of the time. But that was something that has really helped, I don't do it as much as I would like anymore, especially after the move. It's something I will tell you I need to be better about, need to be making more time about to do. But yeah, even just 5 minutes, guys, you close your eyes, don't think. You concentrate on your breathing, and when you do think, because you will, you just return to the breath, right? Like, just return to the breath. Don't scold yourself, don't get angry, don't get upset. But if you can do that, honestly, guys, if that's something you're interested in doing, I recommend starting for 60 seconds. Set the timer on your phone, 60 seconds, and then the next day do 2 minutes. Maybe add a minute a day, or add 5 minutes a week, or whatever. Yeah, meditation's a big life hack because I mean, they've done studies. It does literally. And guys, you've heard me on this show. I'm not like on some bullshit or on some quackery or anything like that, but it does literally rewire your brain to process things different and process things better. And guys, this world is, I mean, come on, how fucked up is this world right now? And I'm not offending anybody by saying that. To have a few minutes of peace per day, when you can eventually, you're not going to be able to do it right away, but you can eventually get your mind off everything for 10, 15, 20 minutes. It is refreshing in a way that I don't think I can't really describe. Like I said, I've not been, especially since the move, I've not been as good about it as I need to. But that is something, as we get the basement back together. I was going to have a little meditation corner in this basement before the flood. And so actually, that's one on my to-do list this week, is to reach out, get some contractor schedules to come out and price some things for me. I'm going to have something put in that just allows me to just, you know, focus on the breath, et cetera, because it's a hectic world, guys, and I don't care. I mean, listen, I'm married, no kids, and life is crazy and hectic. I can't even imagine how it is for you guys that have kids and have a full, you know, full-time job in addition to your trading, right? Like, you know, Miriam and I, we put in the equivalent of a full-time day's work between prep for the show meetings, in our own individual trading, all that kind of stuff. So to add something else on top of that, like another full-time job or 2 or 3 little ones running around, would be insane. So you guys have my empathy for that. But yeah, that's something that has helped me tremendously in my career. I do not think I would be where I am without it.
Dang, 10 years is a long time. Yeah. I mean, to start that early. I mean, it sounds like, you know, I mean, we'll be honest though, you just wanted to feel like a wellness baddie for, you know, for all these years, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, you couldn't get your hot girl walks in, so you're like, I'm going to start this meditation journey. But
buy my course.
Yeah.
See, I sell multiple courses now. I sell trading courses and I sell meditation courses. I'm going to start, give me, well, I got to make it to the spring, but then I'll be selling lawn care courses. Yeah. Buy my course.
Yeah, right. Exactly. No, but yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I think it's something that, you know, some people can look at and be like, oh, it's a waste of time. You're just sitting there breathing, but it really does. It does make a difference. I mean, I don't do it enough. I used to do this quite often, actually. But it does, you know, kind of bring you back to the reminder of like, this is the present. I mean, we always spend time thinking about the past, how we can, you know, alleviate some of our losses, for example, in trading, or it's, you know, looking into the future. Oh, I can make all this money if I just do X, Y, Z, but we're not ever sitting in the present. We're not ever like, you know, okay, what's happening right now? That's the most realistic place we can be. The past is already over and the future hasn't happened yet. This is literally we're in the present. That's what's going on. So, you know, you're kind of strengthening this part of your brain that can hold chaos without panicking, right? So, you know, it does train your mind to just kind of pause, to observe, to respond instead of react, right? Like, you know how, you know, you hesitate before revenge trading, right? That's emotional intelligence and meditation kind of builds that like a muscle. So, it is helpful for the mind, body, and soul, not
Yeah.
just to be like a baddie. So,
Mhm.
oh man.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of my accents are not strong enough to market as a wellness guy, but I'll work on it.
You say your accents?
Some of my accents, yes.
Oh, I love it. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get today. Tomorrow might be a better day to trade, obviously. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I kind of say that, but oh man, what a day! What a day!
It is. It is. Yeah, I would say it's a little more surprising price action that I anticipated, and I'm going to be, if we rock it down after the announcement or the press conference, that this will be one we look back at and be like, somebody knew something, right?
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. I feel that. I feel that. Schrodinger's. We have AI to help you with accents now. Yeah, that's right. You can create anything with AI these days, which is kind of scary. It's kind of scary.
Oh boy. All right. So what do you want to talk about now, Miriam? Well, okay. Now let me rephrase it. What should we talk about?
Yeah, right. I don't even know. I got bored yesterday and decided to surprise my husband with some tickets to the Chargers Broncos game this weekend.
Oh,
So
nice. You gotta go to LA.
we actually are going to LA. So we might stop by a taco shop first and get some tacos, and then we're gonna go to LA.
You're gonna hike to the stadium with your tacos.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Runyon Canyon first, and then we'll take our dogs and just have some fun.
I know he's a Saints fan. Does he like pull for either of those teams, or just going to go to an NFL game?
Honestly, just going to go to an NFL game.
Cool. And that's in the stadium in LA. So if you see the owner there, Stan Kroenke, tell him St. Louis said he can go fuck himself.
Oh no, I don't have any.
Tell him thanks for that big check he had to write.
Dang, I'll let Terrence take that.
Which no doubt our city and county is just gonna piss down the tubes in the next couple of years. But whatever.
Yeah, I'm just here for the I guess we can get a hot dog and debate whether or not it's a sandwich with our neighbors. But yeah, it'll be a good time. I've actually never been to SoFi Stadium, so looking forward to that.
It's like SoFi.
Is it like SoFi?
Like SoFi, you know what I'm saying? Because like that's how we talk in LA.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna be surprised if I do run into some people talking like that. But yeah, so I don't know anything about how like the Broncos are doing right now though, so can't really.
I'm not as nearly as in tune with the AFC as I am the NFC. So yeah, I think the Chargers might be 2-0. The Broncos I think are 1-1. Not entirely sure. Chiefs are 0-2. That's all I know.
Well, they're doing better than the Bears apparently. So.
Oh, poor little D-Gen.
I'm sorry.
Poor little D-Gen.
Drew's like, Chargers look quite good.
That's a very Drew response.
I like how he said that. Yeah, they look quite good. Lord. Oh man, I'm just watching the market here. We're just kind of hovering over this 400 level. I think we're just going to tease that area until we get some sort of puke fest into that level.
I mean, I'm not trying to catch a falling knife on a day like today, but I've also, every time you guys have gone long, I was like, oh, that's a great trade. We're definitely bouncing from here. It's been a weird, sort of meltdown, sort of grind down on a day when I didn't expect it. I mean, it has not been a mean reverting session so far, and I would have bet quite a bit that that would have been what we got. But again, that's why we trade what we see and not what we think. So it's why, I mean, wow, you're 180, which is break even. Under 200 is break even, in my opinion. So we're both break even on the day. And it's like, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's pretty much been the whole week so far. I mean, it's like either a break even trade or a really, really small win, or, nothing crazy. It
really has been. I don't think either one of us has been up or down more than a few $100 much at all in the last like week and a half. So
it's honestly, it just like, I mean, we joked about it yesterday when D-Gen was on, but it was like, because he was talking about how he normally goes for like, 50 to 100 points on a trade. And I'm like, I'm happy if I even get like 15 points on a trade these days. It's just, you know, normally it's like, you know, 30, 40, sometimes 50 points. That seems like a decent trade, but nowadays it just feels like, man, like, can we even get 20? Can we get 20? We did just tape bomb right into that 400 level. We printed at 398 on the NASDAQ. ES is still holding this 57 level. So yeah, we're just I guess we're just waiting on Papa Powell to come on.
When did we start using tape bomb around here?
I think I started that.
I knew you were to blame for this.
What? It's fun. I mean,
Yeah.
it makes sense. Like when I look at it on book maps, it's just like this massive drop. I'm like, tape bomb.
Yeah. Which is totally tape bomb from Beep Bop.
Beep bop. Yeah, tape bomb.
You know, anything sounds good when you say it at a little high. Oh, okay. Stop loss.
It's where stop loss.
Yeah.
Opening range
Oh
breaker.
man.
Oh man, yeah. This is I think Bebop's my favorite though. Bebop.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
It sounds like that. Remember that? Oh my god, what was it? That freaking that game, the Beep Bop.
Oh,
you know-
bop it.
Bop it.
Yeah. Now
There was this
we're opening up the Wayback Machine, the nostalgia machine here. Yeah,
Bop
bop it, twist it,
Twist
pull
it.
it, something,
Shake it,
shake it. Yeah,
turn it.
yeah.
I don't know. That game was like so basic, but it just created so many
I
enemies.
think it came out like when I was like late middle school and like in high school. So you can imagine teenage boys with like making jokes about that game. That was, you know, they were as bad as you think. So yeah, guys, it's man. So we got the, you know, the NQ and the ES down a little bit. Golden oil basically flat. The Russell, let's look at the Russell here. Russell did confirm that breakout from earlier. Oh, good strong action on the Russell. Okay, well,
Oh wow.
that sort of contradicts what we've been seeing. So
Yeah, that is nice trend line break though. That's
yeah,
good.
we'll take it. Yeah, that's something as I said, you know, I want to get a little more into looking at, we look at these at the beginning of the show. We're going to I'm going to make it my personal mission starting next week to get a little more into those, and especially because apparently we have more time to fill. So
Yeah. This is true. Oh, let's see if this 400 level here breaks. I saw that Barbecue Larry been in a trade since 7-11. Okay. Short, hit your take profit at 401. Congratulations.
that's a great name, man. Barbecue Larry.
It sounds like
I'm just going to tell you,
like
I'm going to tell you, Larry, I don't even know what you put on your grill, but I'm eating whatever's coming off it. I'm telling you that right now. Just, I'm not even going to ask. Just put it on my plate.
it's just pineapples.
That's fine. I grilled now. If you take them off and put it on a pizza, we're gonna fight. But
Yeah,
other
we're gonna
than
have
that,
a problem. We're gonna have
no,
a problem.
no,
here.
we're gonna have an issue. But
You know what, that-
Larry, what's your favorite thing to throw on a grill? Grill, griddle, anything you do outdoors, or smoker. Smoker counts as well. Oh, GM in LA in LA.
Oh, let's.
He's
You
in
know
LA.
what? Send me the name, or if you want to, whatever. If you don't want to let everyone know and dox yourself, that's fine. But let me know because I'm curious. I love me a good barbecue spot. Smash
Oh
burger.
damn! I'm gonna fly out there, Larry. I'm coming out there.
Oof, that sounds bomb. Wood Ranch Burbank. Okay. I don't know why I said it like Burbank.
Burbank.
It's Burbank.
That's not very LA of you. They're
And
gonna, you say it like that, they're definitely checking your passport when you come in.
Oh Lord. Ooh, Wood Ranch. I do like Wood Ranch.
Yeah,
Can we
counts
trade-
for me.
yeah, you know what?
Absolutely. Hell yes.
Well, he did win. He did win an account earlier, so you owe us some meat. That's good.
To be
Guys,
clear, our
I'd love-
accounts are no purchase necessary and for a giveaway, but you can bribe us.
Yeah. Said anytime. That's great.
Yeah, Larry, you're gonna have better traffic to your website now than I think you've had in
Yeah.
quite some time.
I do love Wood Ranch.
Actually, that is one thing we get real good around here. The St. Louis and KC barbecue, oof, good shit.
Yeah.
St. Louis has a lot of good food, but barbecue and Italian, we kill it there, man. So there's just
Italian, really?
So I've explained on the show before. So St. Louis' kind of claim to fame is and when it kind of like actually became a real city was the 1904 World's Fair, right? And so when, those things lasted a whole year, literally years of planning went into it. So tons of people moved to the city just for that event and stayed and settled. And, it was kind of one of the big times of like European immigration in this country as well. And so there's, in a lot of cities, you're going to find, and not just European immigration, but you're going to find, areas where, certain ethnic groups have settled and built out communities there, like Chinatown, New York, and all stuff like that. So there's a place in St. Louis called The Hill, and it's a little south of where the World's Fair was. World's Fair was in what is now known as Forest Park, big area. It's a big recreation area. There's a free zoo. Highly recommended if you ever come to St. Louis. But just south, there's a little neighborhood called The Hill, which is where all the Italian immigrants settled. And as soon as you get on there, you will see the Italian flag flying every place. And they have, you go to any corner and look both ways, you're going to see 4 or 5 Italian joints, and every single one of them are good. They have a little Italian deli down there, fantastic. And there's a restaurant called Charlie Gito's that is one of my wife and I's favorites. We go there quite a bit. In fact, we're probably gonna end up there in the next week or two because I got a bunch of gift cards for them. But
Charlie Gito's, eh?
Charlie Gito's, it's old world. It's exact. You walk in and it looks exactly how you're picturing it in your mind. So Charlie Gito's on the Hill in St. Louis, cannot recommend it enough. But yeah, so that's it's just a lot of Italian immigrants settled in that area, and the food is mwah. It's some good Italian food. You know what I'm saying?
But you bring your mob friends and the barbecue. Didn't the mom?
Yeah, honestly, barbecue Larry, I don't know that it's a decent sized Italian community, but it's not so big. I don't know. I'm sure the mob had something to do with it at first, but I don't know that St. Louis has big mob connections. I could be wrong. Maybe they're just really good at hiding them. I just don't think there's as much as there is, at least history, as there is in Chicago and New York.
Wow. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I'm getting some lunch as soon as the stream is done. We got 40 minutes. Damn, I'm hungry.
I'm getting lunch too, and it's not even 9 a.m. Yeah. I want some of that barbecue.
Your husband bring you something now, aren't you?
Man, he texted me earlier because we don't normally like eat out all the time, but this week for whatever reason it's just been like we've been eating out. So we got some Buffalo Wild Wings the other night, and he texted me. He's like, "Are you gonna eat these Buffalo Wild Wings? Because I really I'm gonna eat them." I'm like, all you.
Honestly, that's how I knew my wife and I were meant to be. When we get wings, I prefer the drumsticks. She likes the flats. So,
ooh, yeah. How did they think about like the celery going so well with that? It's just such a perfect combination of you got the crunch.
Listen, we're not talking about vegetables right now, Mary.
I get it.
Talking about healthy shit.
We're talking about compliments, okay? Complementing certain things, like wine and cheese. Celery and barbecue, or like some wings just always goes so good together. I don't know how they.
Or in my case last week, way too much wine and a little cheese.
Yeah. No cheese.
Yeah.
Oh man. We are not covering.
FOMC comes up at 2:00. I think Lumi will probably stick on through that. I would imagine, at least watch the initial reaction. Again, it's gonna be. It may be the reaction is a little muted. In fact, I'm gonna pull up if Drew wants to give me just a second here. I'm gonna pull up the FedWatch tool again. Just for those of you that missed that yesterday, where the hell is it in my fucking bookmarks?
Those damn kids.
These goddamn kids, let me tell you. So you see here we are 2 hours, 7 minutes, 57 seconds away. We now have a 96% chance of. So we're currently 425 to 450. So basically, the market has completely priced in, or at least the Fed Fund futures rate is completely priced in a move to 400 to 425. So there's not going to be a lot of drama in this. Now, will there be some volatility, huge influx of volume? Yeah. But I think where the markets are going to be paying attention to, and again, I could be wrong on this. This is a very unique situation. It's going to be when Chairman Powell steps to the microphone and does his press conference, takes questions, etc. If he's telegraphing further rate cuts, and again, I'm not going to scan through it all right now, but if we were to go through the meetings are basically pricing in a 25-point cut in September, 25-point cut in October, 25-point cut in December. So basically telegraphing 75 basis point cut the rest of the year. Now, of course, we know that's not going to be enough or quick enough for the president, as he has outlined. And we will see what continues to happen as far as the makeup of the Fed board. And obviously, Powell's term as Fed chair runs out, I believe, March or May or something like that. So I anticipate we should know pretty quickly who the president is going to put into that spot and go from there. But yeah. So honestly, that's why I think the time to start trading this will be probably 10:30 Eastern tomorrow morning, right? When the markets have opened. At that point, the futures market will have had many hours to weigh in. The stock market will have had a few hours to weigh in, and the options market will have had an hour to weigh in. And I think that's when we're going to start to potentially see, and maybe it happens right at the beginning of the New York session or even before. But I think we're going to see some good movement for the next couple of weeks. We just got to get this thing out of the way. 2025 has seemed to be, there's been two characteristics of the market so far this year. One is we're back at the mercy of the president's tweets, right? And what he said in his public statements, et cetera, et cetera. The other thing is the markets seem to be in a very hurry up and wait mode quite a bit, right? Waiting for the next round of earnings, waiting for the tariff deadline, waiting for FOMC. So at some point, the markets will kind of reassert themselves, and I do anticipate that happening over the next couple of sessions and into next week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm gonna miss Papa Pal. I will miss him. Miss the good morning, the purple pies, and
all I know is the absolute hour that his term is officially up and he's no longer employed by the federal government. I want somebody to hand him an edible and a microphone, and I want to know everything.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yep, yeah. Because he's been how long's he been in office for?
Well, Trump put him in his first term, so I think I don't know. Is it a 10-year term? I probably should know this, but
I know I should know this too. Google's
year
really
term. It's a 4-year term, separate from their longer 14-year term as a member of the Board of Governors.
Right. I knew it was 14 years on that, but
yeah.
Oh man, feels way longer than that.
It does. Yeah. Like I said last week was a hell of a month. It kind of feels the same way. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Drew, I just saw your question. Yeah, it's about where Washington University is. It's kind of a similar area, and SLU's over kind of near there too.
Washington University?
In St. Louis, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I was about to say. Have you ever been to the Pacific Northwest?
One time I flew to Seattle for a NCAA tournament game in 2005.
This is when you were coaching basketball?
No, I was a student at the university, and Valpo was playing out there. So.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I just flew out. I just flew out for 2 days, watched the game, and came back. Gorgeous city, though. I mean, we went down to the market and all that, and Space Needle was too expensive for a college kid. But
you must have gone during a time when you must have gone during spring.
Well, yeah, March Madness. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. It's funny because I hear so my husband's from that area, and he's always like, the campus, like Washington University, or University of Washington, is like gorgeous, but during the spring it's like, the flowers are blooming. It's like, but that's when they schedule their college, like, walkthroughs and all of that, right? And so students will be like, oh my god, this is beautiful, but they don't realize that, like, that is the 1 or 2 months out of the year that it's not raining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they'll catch you in and reel you in, and then you come and you're like, oh, it's not actually like this all the time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I love the city. But it did rain all 3 days I was there. So it's a gorgeous city. I expected that going in, but yeah, it's yeah, I like Seattle. I want to get back out there at some point. So
yeah, it's great. It's great. Oh man, we're holding this 400 level by a thread. I still somewhat think, and again, this is just wishful thinking maybe for the bulls here, but which is weird because I want to dump this, but I'm really thinking they might try to hold this. Yes, looks like it's still like chopping back and forth here. But I think NASDAQ, like, this is the area that I would be looking for bulls to take it long. Otherwise, I think it needs a clean flush below. That's why I'm like, all right, 400 is holding. They might try to bring this back into like the 440s, maybe even 460s. Again, if it wasn't an FOMC day, that would be what I'd be looking for. But anything can happen on a day like this. So right now they're rejecting. There's some sellers sitting at 413 on book maps. And then 430 would be that next area. So it's kind of one of those, like, you can try taking your shot. I wouldn't probably on a day like this, but on another normal day, I would be like, all right, this doesn't sound too unreasonable to try to take your shot at the 400s, get the move back up, you know, it rejects again, try it again sort of thing until proven otherwise. Not normally a range bound trader, but I would like this setup if if it wasn't a regular FOMC day.
Yeah. Yeah, this is again, this is kind of a hurry up and wait type of day, but we'll but the other big news on Tradeify TV, so Rebecca Trades is joining Lumi today. So guys, the stream, when Miriam and I step off the stream continues, and both Lumi and Rebecca Trades will be on there. So some serious girl power on Tradeify TV now. That's awesome.
I know. Maybe I'll leave you for an extra hour and I'll just go hang out with them.
Oh, it's like that now. All right. Fine. You know what? Then I'm gonna bring Terrence on stream, and him and I are
You
gonna.
know what? I would actually love to see that.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. You guys would just be talking about football the whole time.
Probably, yeah.
That's
actually,
what it would be.
That's fair. Yeah,
I'll
I'll
turn into a
that.
football stream at that point.
Yeah. Hey, I've seen some real morons on YouTube that have thousands of people that watch their takes on football. So I right there, I figure we can do all right.
Man, you know, you should look into, you know, maybe in your past life you were a football commentator.
Okay.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Take it.
Okay, I'll go with that. Yeah. Except I'm trying to think in past, like I was born in 82. So I'm trying to think what football commentators died before that. Like football wasn't even really on, especially the NFL was not even on TV at that point. So, you know.
Yeah. Did you just diss yourself? Took a stab at your own. Okay.
What do I say? Own your baggage. You
know what?
Well, you know what? Like I said, the last company I was at, I was the youngin, right? I was the baby at the last place I did media and content and worked, and now I'm the old man. So it's fine. I enjoy both. So, you know, I'd like to say I'm older and wiser, but at least I'm half right. So a line from one of my favorite songs they say you don't grow up, you just grow old. It's safe to say I haven't done both.
Well, you look great for your age, Matt.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. 50s are a hard year, I'm sure.
Okay, fuck. I mean, hi, hello. I was waiting for the kicker there. I was waiting for the backhand. The very definition of backhand compliment. Oh yeah, you look great for an old fuck. Hey, 43 is the new 42. All right, so I'm not trying to hear any bullshit out of you.
You know what? I'll let you know when I get there.
Yeah. By then, the dementia will have set in, and I won't remember you said that, so it's fine.
The dementia and the ADHD?
Yeah.
Together.
Oh, are you kidding me? I cannot wait till I'm in my 70s, and I can say whatever the hell I want, and people will just be like, "Oh, he's old." You just got to kind of, shrug it off, like the shit my grandma used to say in public, which is.
Judging based off what you've told me about your family, I would love to meet all the women in your family. I mean, I've already met, your wife, but
yeah,
your mom, your grandma, they just sound like a freaking.
Oh no, my wife fits right in with the family. She really does. Yeah, she's got a good sarcasm streak that fits in very, very well. So
yeah, Schrodinger. We'll schedule it. NFL tailgate with Matt and Terrence, Matcha Puppy.
Yeah,
he'll change his name for that. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. He commented. He says he's down for it, so we'll set something up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, what is it that yeah? Like I've read that Mario, where it's like there's two things they say, like kids, and we're talking like 3, 4, 5 years old, like are pretty much like tiny drunk adults. Right? Like they can't walk right. They stumble around. They say whatever's on their mind. Occasionally they throw up everywhere like that. I've heard that. But yes, then also the your first few years and your last full years, you can say whatever you want and pretty much get away with it.
Mm-hmm. I've started to kind of get there a little bit sooner.
I've noticed. And I haven't known you that long, and I've noticed.
Sometimes there is no filter and it's like, oh, okay, well that came out.
I will say that is what Terrence and I love about you and my wife, is that we never have to wonder what you're thinking.
Hey, yeah, it won't take long to, if I am holding it in, it's like, it's not gonna take long for it to come out. Oh man, what did Drew just send here?
Oh, so little DGen has just informed us, guys. Rebecca and Lumi are going to be popping into the stream about 11:25 local time here, so 12:25, so a few minutes early. And we're going to do a giveaway while they're on, guys. Maybe just a little flash giveaway, so we don't have to cut away to the marbles. But so we'll definitely get a giveaway going there, and we'll do a little crosstalk with them and see how they're doing. I don't think I've ever been outnumbered 3-1 on a stream before, but we'll
You
go
know
for
what?
it.
We're about to find out.
I might have some technical difficulties brewing.
Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, your computer just shuts off.
Yeah.
But make sure you take a trade before that happens, so it can actually look real. All right.
Well, we definitely have gotten into the barcoding section of the stream. It wouldn't be a Tradeify TV stream without a little barcoding action. So, if it weren't for what's coming in 2 hours, I would really think that we're ready to break a little further down. The technicals definitely are setting up for that.
Yeah. This is we're just flirting with this 400 level here on the NAS. ES just chopping literally like a 4-point zone that ES is sitting between. Market's just anticipating, I think, this conference and the news coming out today. See if they try to break it here. I'm watching book maps to see. Kind of stack the liquidity there at 400 and 397. What do you think? Well, I kind of want to ask the chat. This is just for fun, guys. This is, we're not here to predict the market, but kind of curious. What do you guys think is going to happen today after FOMC? Do you think we're going to pump to the moon, or are we going to knife through all these levels and fill this gap, or do nothing?
I predict we're either going to go up, down, or stay where we're at.
Ooh, I like that prediction.
I'm very confident on it. If only there was an option strategy that would cover all three of those.
Yeah, that would be great. Oh wow, we got some mixed bag here. It's going down. We're dumping. We'll pump to the moon.
Schrodinger said 6,500 is going to trade this week.
What are we at? Oh, yeah.
I could easily see that. I could see
that too. Yeah.
I mean, I definitely think by Friday's close, we're definitely 100 points or at least up or down from where we are now. So, straddle, strangle, swap. That sounds kind of dirty. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of the options terms do.
Yeah.
Straddle, strangle, swap.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever successfully picked up a member of their of whatever they're attracted to by saying, "You want to come back to my place and see my iron condor?"
I can show you my butterfly.
Well, now a lot of people have. If you have a butterfly tattoo, then okay, that's pretty straightforward. But
yeah.
I feel like that Miriam's got a story there that she doesn't want to share on stream, but I'm going to leave that one alone.
It's just me again reminding myself where I am.
Yeah. Oh, that's never stopped you before.
It's like I have to have a little sticky note. You are on air.
Yeah. We need to get you one of those big lights behind your camera on air. That's
I need to get what Lumi has. I think she has one of those in her office. It literally says on air. Show you my trend line today.
Yeah. Oh, I will, I don't, this will go too far off, but there are a lot of trading terms that can be mistaken as pickup lines, right? Like I don't want to go in. I had one pop into my head. Definitely not going to say that one out loud, but.
You want to see my gap fill?
On air, Miriam, on air.
You know what? At this point, whatever. Just like real Tony Smith said, it's just you and 400 of your closest friends.
Yeah. The best Tradeify lawyer. Yeah. Yeah. You had to be, and you had to be listening to, like really listening to pick up on it. And because like as soon as she said it, I tried not to react, because if I laughed, I know it would have just drawn attention to it. So I was just like, so the market's going up here. Let's talk about that.
400 is still that area.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Is it Friday yet?
I had to check my calendar today to like see what day it was. I'm like, is it Friday? No, it's Wednesday. Got it.
Alrighty. So yeah, will we get a breakdown below this 400 level? I mean, I would think at some point we've got to just kind of go into wait for the markets mode, especially as we head into lunch on the West Coast here.
Yeah. Oh man. This is nuts. I want to know, is anyone in a trade right now? I'm curious. Type in the chat if you are currently in a trade. Or if you're, if you haven't even taken a trade today or this week. I'm curious.
Well, so good question. What do you think about trying to teach? Well, I'm not sure in what context you're using the term normies, but like teaching other people how to trade. Like that's what I've done, and I've never been, obviously, I would venture that 99% of our viewing audience has never heard of me before this show started, but I've been in education for quite some time. I've worked for a major brokerage in their education arm. I've worked for a couple of small companies. I've been the luxury of actually being a profitable trader who teaches trading, and not is you don't have to run a live room, where you're charging $200 a month. I mean, I'm not knocking people to do that. If somebody's really, if there's a value there for somebody and they want to do that, but we often know a lot of that is bullshit, and you don't have to do that. So you can kind of, pick and choose who you work with and in what context. I love doing mentorship sessions with people, one-on-one coaching. Unfortunately, that's obviously the least time friendly way to do things. So it's not something I've been able to do for the last couple of years, as I've had other stuff that I've been doing. But anyway, I really do believe almost, I'm not going to say anybody, but almost anyone can learn how to trade. You just have to, it's a skill, guys. I compare it to flying, right? And I am not a pilot, but I have a couple of friends that have gone through various types of flight school. One of my best friends growing up is he's out of the Air Force now. He's a commercial pilot, but and I had a friend in college that took some flight classes. I mean, guys, that's why I always say, people want to just buy an account and start trading. That's like, I want to learn how to fly, and they hand you the keys and say, here you go. Right? Like, you're never going to do that. What's the first thing you do? You get in the classroom. You got to spend a few hours in the classroom learning lift, drag, yaw is my favorite word when it comes to, I don't even know what it means. It's one of the directions, I think, but you got to learn all the terms. You got to learn, God forbid, a little physics and all that kind of stuff. So, you do that, and then the first time you go up, you're not going up by yourself. You're going up with an instructor. They're going to take off and land. You're going to fly for just a few minutes, and it's going to be several hours, dozens, if not 100 or more hours before you're doing a solo flight, before you can fly anything other than in a basic plane, right? So trading's the same way, guys. It really is. Or like being an electrician or a plumber, you walk in to learn how to be an electrician. They don't say, here's a live wire, have fun, right? It's you gotta learn the basics, then you expand to some of the and then sure, like a pilot, maybe you're there's plenty of different kinds of pilots. There's just recreational pilots, commercial pilots, fighter pilots, cargo pilot, whatever. And so you'll go into one of those disciplines. So maybe you go into VWAP based trading or ICT trading or support resistance trade, right? It's very similar to flying. But nobody is gonna walk in their first day never having touched a plane and expect to take off and land safely. The outcome, if that were to happen, is the very same as if you trade without any sort of knowledge. You're gonna crash and burn, and it's gonna hurt. So yeah, just keep that in mind, guys. It's gonna take you We want you to be making money as quick as possible, right? We really want that. We want you to be taking payouts 1, 2, 3, 4 months into your trading career. That's not the most realistic timeline. It's going to take you 2 to 2.5 years to even feel comfortable. Now, that doesn't mean you won't have made some money in the meantime. I hope you do. Excuse me. But you know, it's going to take that time to. It was 2.5 years, Miriam, before I was comfortable. Somewhat comfortable trading and looking at charts on a day-to-day basis and feeling like I kind of had an idea what was going on. I don't know if it was a similar timeline for you.
Yeah, oh my gosh. No, I mean, I said this in the beginning. I started learning, quote unquote, and by learning, I mean, I just kind of like saw some, you know, headlines or people all talking on social media about the stock market. I had a friend introduce me to it. I bought Peloton shares and they did really well, right? You know, call it beginner's luck or whatever the case may be. But, you know, for me, it was like I didn't really get a full grasp of it until I was in a place that I didn't want to be with trading, right? And for me, it was like I didn't quite learn it. I was just kind of going based off like, you know, beginner's luck essentially. And then it wasn't until I took the time to spend on the charts. I never actually, you know, I didn't really like buy a course or do anything like that. I really just like kind of looked around and, you know, I don't want to say self-taught, but I was strategy hopping for a while until I really found something that made sense. And for me, a lot of it just came from self-implementation of like looking at the charts, and getting used to the price action, right? There's a lot of back testing, there's a lot of forward testing. I kind of relate this to learning a language. Like even the other day, I told my husband, I was like, I really want to learn French. And I've said this for a while, and he knows a decent amount of French for himself, though. He was like, yeah, it's gonna take you a minute. And it can feel very daunting, learning something for the first time, because, you know, we talked about like the Dunning-Kruger effect, where it's like you first start something, you don't really know what to expect, but you're like throwing yourself into it, and you are just, you know, you get into it and you start realizing, crap, there's so much I have to learn, and you start feeling this overwhelming sense of like, this is going to take me too long. I'm never going to get to a point where I feel comfortable with this, which that's the first step where a lot of traders just give up, because they're like, there's too much to learn. I don't want to spend the time doing this. But in reality, it's like, this is with anything, right? Even for me learning French, like I'm not going to become a pro at it just from like watching a few YouTube videos. Like, you know, the best way to learn a language, for example, is to have conversations with people who are native speakers, right? Or maybe even watch some shows or podcast episodes or whatever. Like you have to enrich yourself in that environment to really understand it and learn it the best. So you can have a tutor, you can, you know, I could hire a French tutor, for example, and yeah, that'll help, absolutely. But at the end of the day, it's me putting in the time to understand the conjugations, the, you know, the verbs, whatever the case may be, and actually have that sort of conversation with people. It's the same thing with trading. It's learning a new language. It's understanding the price action and knowing that, you know, in the case of trading, it's not always going to be a one-to-one risk, right? You're not always going to make money on a certain setup, right? But yeah, just taking the time to be on the charts. That's the best way you're going to learn. And there are such amazing teachers out there. I haven't had the chance of actually learning from them, but I see them in the community. They're always like willing to give value. And you know, it's great. And they should charge for their time. I think that's something where, you know, teachers don't get like a great, I just feel like teachers need that, you know, a little bit more respect in that sense, because they poured their heart into learning a skill, learning something that, you know, has taken them several years, and now they are, you know, teaching it to people at like half the time, right, that it could take for them to learn it. So yeah, I think, you know, definitely learn from the mentors that you know, follow and respect, but at the same time, like it's going to be on you to really understand the markets and spend time on the charts.
Absolutely. Jeffrey Martinez says psychology is also so underrated in trading. You can have great strategy, but if your mind isn't on point, it's going to be real hard. Listen, Jeff, 100% correct. But it's funny because nobody really wants to learn it right now. I'm exempting everyone on this stream right now because you guys you understand what we're about. You stick with us. But I can tell you this: if tomorrow we announced we are doing a psychology only stream, we're going to talk all about our struggles and all this, nobody would show up. And I know that because I've done those over the years, right? I told you I've done a ton of Traders Expo shows over the years. like the show these guys are going to in London. Like I've done a bunch of them, right? I know like the crowds, I know, and I've done psychology talks at those. And sure, you will get people show up to those and they will be very attentive because they know what they need to learn. People will not drop into those talks, right? They will not, if you retain 60% of your audience, if you're doing an hour-long psychology talk, you are doing exceptional. And yet then I will go do a strategy talk, right? Or talk about a candlestick pattern that I really like, fill the room, right? Because that's all people really think they need. Just give me Matt, shut the fuck up and give me a strategy that's winning, right? Well, how many people have we had? We had Rips on just a couple weeks ago, said you can hand somebody a profitable strategy, and he wasn't bullshitty because like the in-person prop firms, the one that have existed for 20, 30 years in New York and Chicago, they've done those studies. Right, they've brought people off the street and just said, "Hey, we'll give you $10,000 cash if you can profitably trade a strategy for I don't even remember what it was. I want to say it was 30 days." And they just, and this was like in the 90s too, or early aughts, and they just hand people here's your strategy, and they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you need all that. You need as I used to say that I did a whole talk I used to do with the 3 pillars of trading, which is strategies, mentorship, and community, right? You have to have strategies with an edge, and you have to have the ability to trade them, which goes to your trading psychology. So when I talk strategies, I lump psychology in with strategy because I think it's that important. And then community, like what we build here, and your guys, and then some level of mentorship. That doesn't necessarily mean one-on-one, but I was fortunate. I had a couple of mentors early in my career who it was just weird set of circumstances that got me that level of mentorship. But yeah, you need something, and somebody who can look at your trading objectively and say, yeah, this is you need to work on this. But even I was part of a small group of traders that we kind of connected through another mentorship program back. This was like 2016. And we stayed in touch. Well, we kind of a little bit still do, but it was a group of 6 of us. One dropped out pretty quickly. Of that 5, 4 of us still trade full time and are profitable, and the 5th got a 7-figure a year job in the corporate world. So definitely don't blame them for taking that job. But yeah, it's this is tough, guys. This is hard work, and if your mind, why do I tell you if you have chaos outside of your trading, it's probably not going to go well. That's all directly in mindset, guys. And listen, when Tank is doing a psychology talk, and like a lot of people show up, but not nearly as many as they should. And anybody who turns something off because it's trading psychology, you shut up and get to the. You guys aren't like that. I want to defend our group, but those are the ones who will really struggle and will probably never be profitable until you admit, guys, we all carry baggage into this business. We absolutely do. Some of it is good. Like, if you've ever been an entrepreneur before, you've started a business. I don't care whether the business was successful or not. I don't care if it's, you didn't know what you were doing when you started, but I will tell you that entrepreneurial mindset and I don't mean these rise and grind bros that are all over LinkedIn who I literally want to reach the screen and choke every last one of them that put up some stupid meme of like, I get up at 3:30 and I pound, shut the fuck up, dude. I don't care.
Dunk my head in some water.
Yeah. I drink a gallon of water and I do 4 workouts and I make $10,000 before you get out of bed, bro. Like, do you even want this? Like, fuck these dudes, man. Most of them are. Here's a secret: most of those dudes are trust fund babies. I've met a couple of them, but anyway, but even that, like if you come from a family that has no money or you come from a family that has a lot of money, like there's positive and negative baggage associated with each one of those, right? But if you've experienced some success in your life and you've experienced some failure and you know what each looks like, the best traders ones are the ones that have soared with the eagles and slithered with the snakes and done everything in between, right? Because you've gotten that experience. There is nothing more valuable in this world, is my firm belief, guys, than perspective and the ability to see things from a lot of different angles, because that is trading distilled down to its very, very basics. So absolutely.
Wow. Yeah. So, okay. So you're saying you don't have a stash of like Saratoga water, just waiting, every single morning you pour it into a bowl and just dunk it.
Why are you outing me like that? I told you that in confidence.
I'm telling you, man. I listen, that coupled with your hot girl walks and your
buy my course and everyone can get prep optimal.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, We're about to do, guys, don't go anywhere because we're going to have Lumi on in about 10 minutes or so. So make sure you guys stick around. Rebecca's obviously coming on as well. There's also going to be some giveaways. So make sure
About
you're
2 minutes,
tuned in.
actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I stand corrected.
Yeah. I talked way longer than that. That was a good level rant. I haven't gotten on one of those.
I like it. Yeah, I think it was good. I think that, we should keep that.
Yeah.
Clip that.
But and I make fun of the LinkedIn bros, but no, you do need a good work ethic, right? Like that shouldn't be controversial.
Yeah.
You do need to bust your ass at this in your first year or two. But that doesn't mean staying up till 3 a.m. looking at charts. It means taking that extra 30 to 60 minutes per day that you may not even have. Like, Matt, where the fuck am I going to find that time? Again, if something's important enough, you make the time. Nobody with a full-time job and maybe a family and kids is going to be able to find an extra 3 to 4 hours a day. That's just not realistic. But that extra 30 to 60, that can hopefully in a couple of years get you to the point where you're competent enough to be making some money. But that, it's the old saying, what was it? The best time to plant a tree was yesterday. The second best time is now. That's, or 10 years ago I got the tree. But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have to start somewhere. I mean, and that's the thing too, like delayed gratification is something that is it's missing in this culture. And I'm definitely like someone to blame for that too, because I want things now. We're in this microwave culture. We want things done. We wanted it yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And it just doesn't work like that, guys. You got to put the time into something, whatever it is, if you want to be really good at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when's the last time you did something? And I'm going to ask this and I'm going to get some people smart ass comments in the chat. I know it. But like, when's the last time you did something and you just got, a quick, you got quickly good at it and that was it. And you were just skyrocketing from there, right? Like it doesn't happen. Okay. It doesn't exist. So you just, I get it. Some people are naturally good, right? I know I'll never be able to become a basketball player. I know, because my physique does not allow for that. I understand. But there are some people that are just naturally good at certain things, but it still takes some time to do it, right? It still can take them a couple years versus, someone else that might take them, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, right? But yeah, it's not one of those where, instant gratification it's not going to be rewarding, ironically, because you can make a lot of money in a small period of time in this sort of industry. But you got to be able to see it from that perspective as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Or you can just move to LA and become a model.
Oh, yeah. You can just be a hot girl in LA.
All right, guys. So probably bring in more hope for the Bears at this point after that game. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's Wednesday. I'm done with the Bears comment until they lose this coming week. So I'm gonna let DJen have a couple of days off there.
There she is in the chat. What's up, Lumi? All right. Still holding this 400 here. My goodness. Well, it's going to be interesting to see. I think tomorrow, when we come on tomorrow, hopefully we'll have some levels that we can go over and get some decent trades out of that. But yeah, guys, I mean, I'm not seeing much on my end here so far.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
Oh, man.
Yeah, except Schrodinger, we can develop quarterbacks, so we could even make Nick a serviceable quarterback. You could bring back prime Tom Brady, and the Bears find some way to fuck it up.
Dang. You are not ever going to let this go.
And there's so many Bears fans out there to be like, hey, listen. Yeah, no, he's right. Yeah.
He's correct.
He's
That
right.
is correct.
Like, I'm not mad. You're not wrong, but I'm mad at you for saying it. Yeah, see, right there, you're not wrong. Hey, if it just, I'm not a White Sox fan either, but if there's hope for the White Sox with Reinsdorf selling, maybe the McCaskies will get into some financial problems and they'll have to sell the Bears.
Oh no.
Because there's no reason the Bears are in Chicago. They're about to get a nice new dome state. There's no reason they shouldn't be a fucking juggernaut except for that idiot ownership. That's what happens when you let a bunch of Nepo babies run something.
Is that, you said sell the Bears, so are you saying we should short?
Yeah.
Is that,
Well,
is that
selling
what-
the Bears would be long, I think, wouldn't it?
Yeah, true.
A little reverse kind of.
True. Yeah. Might not be a great investment though. So.
All right, guys. So we are now ready for a little crosstalk here. So we're going to bring on Lumi, and making her Tradeify TV debut is Rebecca. Let's welcome on the stream, guys.
Yay. Hi. Oh, we got all
Hello, guys.
all the fun. What's up, guys? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, Rebecca, I think you're muted.
Oh, that's a tough debut.
What a
right there.
start. What a start, everyone. Can you hear me now?
Listen, we all started somewhere, okay? We've had technical difficulties left and right, so it's all good.
My life is that old commercial where it was like, can you hear me now? Good.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Good. Remember that phone
Yes,
commercial? Goodness
I
me.
absolutely, yes. Now you're sending me real back. We were talking about Bop-Its and Twist-Its and all that earlier, so.
I just aged myself. Yes.
Well, not as
wait.
much
Oh,
as Matt
goodness.
did, so.
The chat's saying I'm outnumbered. I'm not outnumbered. There are 4 people with fantastic hair on the stream right now, so I don't even know what y'all are talking about.
You know what? We'll let you have it, Matt. How are you guys
That's
doing?
true.
Rebecca, welcome to Tradeify TV. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Good. I'm excited. It's funny. I don't normally like trade this time because I'm usually doing daycare drop off. So it's exciting for me to be like trading a different time, to be doing it live. Always a bit nerve wracking, but it's exciting to be here.
Well, we're all excited, guys. Give Rebecca a shout out here. Lumi is on as well, so welcome Rebecca to the stream. Rebecca will be on. Let us know your segment here, just to clarify, because I don't want to butcher it. Make sure. So you're going to be on with Lumi, or are you having an?
I am
afternoon
going to be
thing?
on. I am. Yes.
Okay, awesome.
That's
Great.
my
We're
understanding.
going to be
Okay.
together finally.
As
I'm
we all
not
know it so
alone.
far. Yes.
Yes.
Well, that's awesome. We're excited. It's gonna be it's the girlies. It's the girlies on
finally.
Tradeify TV.
So-
I know. I'm kind of jealous, man. I'm like, man, that's awesome. It's gonna be a great stream. Rebecca, what do you normally trade?
I trade MES.
Oh,
So I'm like I'm a
Oh.
micros trader. But just
it.
recently in my trading, I've sized up. So I am doing, I do 10 micros, which is silly. It's like, why not just do one contract? Yes, but I like to scale in and scale out. So it gives me that
Oh, trust me,
flexibility.
it's not
But
silly. That's smart. That's smart.
thank you.
Partials pay. Partials pay.
yeah. No, that's
Yes.
good too, because like I mean, if you got to go based off what your system allows for, right? Like, yeah, you could take one, but then you might be missing out on some potential take profits there. So that's awesome. We're looking forward to it, Rebecca. And
you.
of course, Lumi. We got Golden Lumi. We're thinking about it. We're like, we need a nickname for Rebecca. We need a
Well,
nickname. 'cause-
we've got to wait a week or two to assign.
I
her a
know,
nickname. We gotta
but I'm
see
just
what
we're
letting you
gonna
know
it's
it's
about.
coming. to be
coming,
watching
okay.
for that.
Okay, that's okay. Just make it nice. And it can't be Becky. That's my
Ooh,
only
okay.
rule.
Okay, no Becky. We don't want
No,
Becky.
unless it's Becky with the good hair.
Okay, I was just, you know what?
Then maybe. And maybe I'll take it.
Maybe you just started something here, Rebecca. I mean, we're gonna have to
Exactly.
do a poll sometime in the future, but we're excited. We're excited. So we're gonna have a giveaway coming up here.
Ooh.
Either later on or soon. I don't know. I got to confirm in the chat here, but we do have a giveaway coming up. Maybe a few giveaways. I don't know, but we'll see. So once we get the confirmation here in the back end, we'll start that and let you guys know. But man, what a week! What FOMC guys? How are we feeling about this?
I was wondering this morning because I was reading some articles yesterday. Lots of people expecting drop, but in reality, I feel like there's a chance to start dropping maybe tomorrow on Friday. So, kind of tricky feelings right now.
Yeah. It's. Have you been trading gold at all, Lumi? I mean, we've been on a run up
course.
on gold.
Why are you even asking?
Because I have to ask. Because normally you're like, oh, I don't touch the Nasdaq, but you've been touching the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I got perfect trade today. Amazing.
You got a nice short, is that what you said?
I traded long
Oh, you
on the
went long.
gold this morning. Yeah, I entered at 8:20 a.m. So I was holding for 1 hour. But yeah, finally TP hit.
That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah, that was amazing. Like brilliant trade.
Rebecca, did you take any trades today? Are you an FOMC trader normally, or?
I usually wait till after the news, or like maybe with FOMC, maybe like 15 minutes into it. My biggest trade that I've ever had was on FOMC, and it was according to my plan. So I wasn't just like YOLOing, full porting whatever way the news was going to go. So I'm not opposed to it for sure.
Okay. All right.
I you never know. People speculate what's going to happen. I see a lot of speculation that we're going to see like an initial pump up and then a drop down. And I don't know if you know, but I only short the market.
Yes!
Yeah.
I'm so happy to hear that. We got another bear girl up in here. So listen,
Yes.
I'm here for it. I would like you.
It's one of those things that I'm like, I'm not opposed to maybe kind of dabbling in longs, but every time I do, I lose.
Okay.
Oh, you're not alone. Trust me. On NQ, exactly same picture.
Okay.
No,
we gotta
like
get a name
naturally
for,
it's
like-
easier to. Yeah, naturally it's easier to short because it's faster.
Can we just get a
Longs?
name for this group now? Sorry, Matt. You're not in this, little girl power situation. we got
I'm
going on.
actually just going to duck out here, guys. We're gonna let the ladies have their moment.
Hi.
This is an A and B girl conversation. You can see your way out of it. So, bye, Matt. We love you. We'll
All
see you
right,
tomorrow.
bye, guys.
I will be on for a little bit longer, girls, but yeah, we're excited. I mean, we need a little name for this. Maybe the baddie bears. Who knows? The baddie girl bears. I don't know. Chat. What do you guys think? The girls are taking
Yeah,
over.
guys, give us some ideas.
The ladies are the mama bears.
Mama bears.
Well, yes. That the baddie lost the 3 bears. You guys are funny. Oh man. Well, we'll go ahead and guys, do we have let me know if we have the giveaway set up here in the back end. Because I kind of want to run this giveaway, guys. Do you want to do a giveaway?
Of course. Of course.
I think so. Yeah. I gotta get the chat, like.
Yes. Who says no?
I know. That's what I'm thinking.
No,
I just gotta get
no
confirmation.
giveaways.
We don't want to give away.
No thanks.
Okay.
No.
Well, we're gonna do one anyway. And I'm gonna drop the keyword here. Okay. So again, if you guys are new here, the way that we run these giveaways is I'm gonna tell you the giveaway keyword. Okay. You're gonna type it in the chat. Do not type it more than once because you will get disqualified. So make sure you guys just type it once in the chat and then you are automatically entered into the giveaway. And I want to know what we're actually giving away. I don't actually know what we're giving away. Can you confirm in the background chat here what exactly we're giving away? I know it's a free account. Okay. I don't know exactly which account it is yet, but that being said too, if you are a winner, make sure you have your email in your YouTube description. Okay, that is also very important that you have that in there. So we're gonna start this giveaway here. Let me just put in the giveaway in the chat. Okay. All right, the giveaway keyword is girl power.
Wow.
I like that one.
So let's get those in there. There we go. All right, remember guys, only type it in once.
Let's go, everyone.
Wow. I feel empowered.
Right?
Look at this.
That's awesome. You don't see this too often.
No.
No, Matt did not choose this keyword. Oh man. Well, what a move we're getting here too. I mean, in terms of MES, I mean, this is a nice short so far, looking like we're coming down to this pre-market low here. Rebecca, kind of walk us through what
I know.
what do you typically look for? Like what's your go-to strategy or your go-to thing?
Yeah, great question. I trade the 15-minute like retest of the opening range break below, and then I pair it with the VWAP, like a VWAP strategy. So I typically have, let me count, I have it on my chart, 1, 2, 3, 4 VWAPs at any given time. And I've kind of assessed them over, I'm at almost 2 years, no, a year and a half, whatever, of trading this strategy of what ones I find are the most powerful on my charts. And so I have the New York Open VWAP, I have the all-time high VWAP, I have the start of week VWAP, and then I have the previous day's New York VWAP. So, which acts often as like a very strong wall part resistance. So or support, right? Whatever way.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what I do.
Nice. That's awesome.
I definitely would have taken a trade today, but I wasn't at my desk. So
yeah. Is
By
it
the
something
way,
that you typically do you typically trade like you said in the afternoons then is your typical go-to?
So usually, I actually get up before my kids wake up because I'm Pacific Standard Time, like you, I believe. And
Yes.
so
Yes.
yes. So normally I'm like open for like an hour and a half, and then if I can manage some afternoon trading, I do. But I have to draw boundaries, or I'm like on my phone, on my e-bike trading. Not good, guys. Not safe. Don't do it.
Not e-bike trading.
I know. At least it's better for the world.
Well, at least you're staying
I have
healthy.
a question. How old are your kids?
Me, they're almost 4 and then a year and a half.
Yeah, mine is 4 and 6. I know how hard it is to trade and to have kids. But yeah, it's amazing.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Yes.
That's
It's very hard. Kudos to you. It's I when I'm in when I'm in drawdown, which happens, I sit through drawdown a lot. And my son's like, Mama, why is the tree green?
Oh.
Why is it green? But why? I'm like,
I know this
It's
feeling.
like-
Every single time it's like one gray hair just sprouts out of,
I have a lot have come in the last
Oh, no.
6 months.
Well, that's what hair
so
dyes
sad.
for, so it's all good.
Exactly. But yeah.
man. Yeah.
Oh
Well,
boy. It's tough.
that is tough. I will, kudos to you guys. I don't have kids, so I can't, I don't know what that's like, but I do know, being a mom is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So kudos to you too for everything you do, for your kids, for your family, for yourselves too, right? So it's very important to make time for yourselves as well. So I love that. But we're going to start this giveaway, guys. So we're going to do a marbles race. Okay. I know, Rebecca, this is your first stream. I got to know, have you ever done a marbles race before?
I have with Vala.
Oh, okay. So you already know, what chaos is about to ensue here. So
I'm excited.
we're going to get this running here. In the back end, sounds like Drew needs a little bit more time to set that up, but we're gonna have a marbles race, guys. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. Again, if you typed in the giveaway, make sure you only type it in once, and have your your email ready in your YouTube description. So we're gonna get that set up here. But looks like we're getting this nice little move to the downside here on.
Yeah, I'm short in ES.
You're short on ES?
Yeah, from 64.
Very nice. Very nice.
I took partial here. So yeah, holding this. I hold them probably until 49. I know.
You've been holding this for a while.
Yeah.
Well, good for you, Lumi. Yeah, this is a nice move that we're getting now. I mean, in terms of NASDAQ, that 400 level finally broke. And so I would expect that area to hold as resistance. Is there a reason you took it on ES and not NQ?
Because I divorced with NQ, so stop forcing to trade NQ.
You're like, yes, it is.
Yeah, Miriam.
Yeah. I took partial at this liquidity level. I don't know if it's going to get like 49, but I think so. At least I will close my trade. Yeah, nice trade.
So do you trail? You took a partial, you said. Are you, you're still in some of it. So do you trail your stops at all, or do you just kind of like...
No, just at break even. Like,
Break
if it's break even, then perfect.
How do you typically do that, Rebecca? Are you like a trail your stop sort of gal, or do you kind of, how do you do that? I know I'm asking a burning question here.
I ask myself this every day. What am I doing with my life? Am I trailing my stops? I, you
You and me
know,
both.
yes, there are times where I wish I trailed my stop, and then times where I wish I didn't. So it's, I haven't, I will say, I haven't yet perfected my mechanical rule book for this. I think because I have historically traded on the smaller side, I do just want to go for more points, and I'm like out, fully out. But now that I have sized up, I'm kind of experimenting with, hey, at like 5 points, I take off half and then move to break even and let the rest run.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. Like, I'm still kind of figuring that out. I think I'm definitely not strategy hopping. I definitely don't do that. But when the presidency changed, my rules in which I took profits had to change, because it used to go short 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 points. And it was like, I'll just let it go. And like, if it comes back, it comes back, and I'm happy, with 60 points. Now it's like 15, 20, and you see a lot of release and reversals a lot faster. So I'm happier to just kind of be a little bit more scalpier and get out fully.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I feel like, we've kind of talked about this on our morning stream, but like this last month has just been really tough, I think, for a lot of traders. And how many years have you been trading, Rebecca?
Me, so it's a good question. I started trading Forex about 7 years ago because I moved to Italy, and I gave up my career to move there because my husband's Italian. So I moved there. Yes, and I had no job, no career, just not a ton of jobs over there for people who don't speak Italian. So I kind of Googled like ways to make money from home. And it was like, I don't know, at the time it was, what was that, like MLM? I can't even remember, but it was something like that. And then Forex came up. I got scammed the first time around, and then the second time I found like a legit kind of membership thing to join. And then I didn't make any money. It was terrible. And I gave that up to have kids. And then I came back last April, and everyone had shifted over to futures. And so I started trading futures last April.
Nice. Okay. Wow. Awesome. Well, I mean, you got to tell me some good spots in Italy. I'm going to have to pick your brain on that, because I am going to be there in next month. So I'll get with you on that.
So am I.
No way?
Yeah.
I guess, you know what? We're going to have to link up then. We'll figure it out, Rebecca, because this
Yes.
You know what?
When I joined the stream, I was like, and I've already booked a trip to go visit. I mean, it's a vacation, but like my whole like in-law side of the family is over there, so it's more so for my kids to go see their nonna and their nono. But we're gonna be in Florence.
I will be in Florence.
That's where my husband's from.
Okay, you know what, Rebecca? We're gonna have to talk. You know what?
Yes, we are.
Something in the planetary system is aligning here. So it doesn't sound like Mercury's in Gatorade. So we're just gonna leave it at that. But you know what? We're ready for this marbles race, guys. I know you guys have been patiently waiting. Drew, why don't you pull up the marbles here so we can get that going? Oh boy, what do we have here? Steve? Who's Steve? I don't know who Steve is, but guys, let's get ready for this marbles. Drew, why don't you drop it? Oh boy. I don't know where we're at here. We're in the sky somewhere. This is what's always
reminds me of like Mario Kart.
Yes, that's what we weren't able. I was trying to get us to play the actual music of Mario Kart for the longest time, but unfortunately I think YouTube would ban us, so we don't want that. We don't want to get banned.
Yes, no.
Oh man. All right. Well, this one I'm curious to know, Drew, what the death rate is on this, because we've gotten ones. Oh, Terrence Grady, that's my husband's in first place apparently. Well, not first anymore. Sorry, honey. Yeah, I'm curious to know what the death rate is on this, because we've gotten some that are like 99% death rate, and then it's like no one wins. So that's always hard.
Like, wait a second.
Here's a problem.
That's so funny.
Great. All right, we got two sides going on here. It looks like, man, we're struggling for this. This doesn't look like a hard one though. It looks like Drew chose a pretty pretty good one for getting us started. Oh man, people just getting yeeted off this track right now. Ned is currently taking the first place here. Oh, Market Maker Mario! I see you guys fighting there. Market Maker Mario is our resident market maker. So he's, we blame him for any time we get stopped out. So
That's
how we've been
funny.
doing that. Oh man, who's it gonna be? Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
Oh. Ciao, ciao, Blue Eye. Hi,
Oh,
Ned.
who is it?
Down here.
Oh, okay. Marty McFly. Marty McFly, congratulations. You are our winner. You just won a 50K growth account. So congratulations.
Ooh.
Oh, love those.
I know they are great. They are great. Please type in the chat. Make sure you claim your prize because we need you to type in the chat so you can claim. That's gonna be important. So again, that was for Marty McFly. What a name. What a name.
I kind of wish
Hey.
Schwing won because that's a hilarious name. I guess you could say it anyways. Schwing, you came in second.
We got some good names in the chat. You'll start to see that, Rebecca. We got some good names in here. But we did Marty McFly, congratulations. You just claimed your prize. Please give it about 7 or so business days for Nick to reach out to you in the back end here. Congratulations. Woo! Hey, we got our first Marvels race with Rebecca on the stream, so that's exciting.
That is exciting. Way too many people lived in that race, though.
I know.
Way too many. Yeah.
Man, yeah, it's always fun to do those because you never really know. Someone could be taking the first place and then all of a sudden, something happens. But yeah, ladies, you know what? I'm gonna have to leave you guys. Sadly, I'm gonna have to hop off here, but it's been a pleasure. I am super excited, Rebecca, for you to be on the stream. Lumi, of course.
Thank you.
And we're looking forward to this. So thank you both. I will let you take over. And happy FOMC day to both of you.
Yeah, see you
Thank you,
tomorrow.
Miriam.
All right, bye guys.
See you in Italy.
Yes, in Italy.
Bye.
Bye guys.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Lumi, I need to get a sign like yours.
Yeah, I ordered
is
on Amazon.
so
You can
cool.
order a custom one. Yeah, it's nice one. I like
Oh
it.
my gosh.
So, what do you think about first section right now? Quite boring. Quite
you
boring.
okay?
First section.
So, are you still? So you're still in your trade? Or are you? Because you were going for
Yeah.
49. It didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't quite get there.
1 point away. I love it. Like as always.
Okay. So you
I
have,
put the
you have the
partial.
levels on your chart there. I can see that.
Yeah.
You
It's projections.
are an ICT trader, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I've been following you for a while. Okay. Yeah. I think it's so great to have like 2 different trading styles on one stream because then,
Mm-hmm.
I can learn, and I think probably I'll be learning from you. One thing I
Maybe
have had
I'm
to
going
fight
to learn from
though-
you.
Maybe that'd be fun. One thing I have had to learn though, watching a stream or being a part of a stream, is since I only short, often I'm like, people are fading my trade, and I have to believe in my trade because someone can long and short at the same time, and both people make money. So I have to remember that. Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Good to see you too.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm
I'm happy I'm going to stream this girl. Finally, I'm not alone in this boring price action. Because normally I don't trade PM session as well.
okay.
It's just garbage price action. But
But
Yeah.
today
yeah, maybe we're gonna
Today
kill
we
it.
got some big
I
news.
hope so. Yeah, FOMC
I hope
too.
so.
I don't know what to expect honestly, but yeah. I'm not going to
I
like
think it.
trade FOMC, but it's interesting.
You're not going
interesting.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just throw something on there. Who knows? Let's see.
Yeah.
With responsibility. Okay. I remember. I think it was like, what was it? December 18th, 2023, 2024. I can't remember. I should look it up where it was an FOMC, and I think the market dropped like 200 on ES, like 250 points or something like that.
Mhm.
And I remember sitting there being an amateur, being a rookie, and being like on my phone, oh, if I had just done one contract, I would have made like $25,000 or something like that, right? And then, you know, that's how people FOMO into things, and then they get smoked when
Yeah.
it reverses back up on you or back down on you. So, yeah, it's one of those things that I'll see. Like, I think I did a rookie move. I was like, I'm gonna check out gold last night at like 10 p.m. Why did I do that? And I
Why
just like
10?
traded gold, which was so dumb. And so I took a loss overnight. And so I'm not gonna jump into anything. I'd love to get a short from like 6. If for some reason FOMC just bolted upwards like at the beginning, which like I said, it usually typically tends to do. I'd love to get a short from, you know, 6,680 or even up to like 6,696 maybe. But I'm not gonna short it down here. If it keeps going, and you know, so be
Yes,
it.
exactly.
But I'm not gonna short from down here.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it'd be interesting to long it from down here up to kind of around the highs. But I told myself I wouldn't do that my very first stream. Go against my strategy that I've been doing for a year.
No, we have equal highs, basically double top at ES at 66.96. So there is a chance to go there. So yeah, but I believe
I might just throw a limit
manipulate
on.
down first. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
They may manipulate down to pump it, but who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? I mean, he might come out and do like a, you know, a higher rate cut, like 50 points that we aren't expecting, and then obviously I think the market would react positively to that.
Mhm,
I think even
mhm.
with a smaller rate cut, it's going to react negatively, but that's just me speculating. I have nothing to back
This is
that.
what people expect to get. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Mhm.
Elaine, I do not speak Portuguese. I speak Italian.
Ooh,
So
that's nice.
there's a.
Was it hard to
nice.
learn Italian?
It was so hard. It was really hard because I was in my mid to late 20s when I moved there, and I'm a bad Canadian and I don't speak French. And so it was really truly learning like a second language from nothing, just speaking English. And I did school and I did classes and whatever, but I will say Florence is such a touristy city that even when I tried to speak Italian with people, they would respond to me in English. So that was really tough. Or they would speak so fast that I'd be like, oh man, no, I don't actually speak Italian. I just know how to ask for a coffee. Like, let's slow down here. And then COVID happened, and the entire place shut down my school was shut down for like 2 years. I didn't leave my apartment for 95 days. I was like a caveman on the wall, scratching numbers, trying to get out of there. So Italian took a back seat, but I just recently kind of started actually studying it again because I've applied for my citizenship and I had to pass an exam. So I passed that exam, and there you go. I'm starting my process for that.
Yeah, I remember like I moved to US 9 years ago. I remember I know nothing because in my school we learned Chinese, like our second language. I don't remember any word, just don't ask me. Yeah, my first language is Russian. And I remember I went to school. We need to pass exam first. I went to school. I understood absolutely nothing. After the school, I said to my husband, I'm not going to go there anymore. I was crying, saying like, I don't understand anything. Why I should go there? But best way to learn language is to speak with people. No books, no Nothing but speaking, practice speaking. This is what helped me. Nothing else.
Yes.
No books, no
Yeah.
teachers. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
hard.
I totally agree with you. Oh, Maxime says Italian is relatively easy language to learn. Excuse me, Maxime. It was tough. I learned it, but it was tough.
Yeah.
Because they have like, first of all, everything is female or male, right? Which we don't have in the English language. That's fine. But then they have, what was my husband saying? I don't even know. They have like 12 different, it might even be more, verb tenses for speaking in the past, depending on the context in which you are speaking.
Wow. Okay.
So like I learned a past tense and then I would say it. And then he was like, no. Or like I would learn, or I guess you could just say like different verb tenses based. I don't even know if it's in the past. I would say like, oh, today I like saw a mom, I don't know, yelling at her kid. I don't know. I shouldn't use that example. I don't know. Today I saw the sun shining. And he was like, well, really, that's like, this is a really bad example. Let me think of a better example. Something that you think happened, but is not 100% sure. So it's like subjective, I guess. You use a different verb tense for the action that happens when it's a possibility that it happened.
Okay.
Or like, I think that I'm gonna have a coffee. You change the verb tense because you're thinking that you might, but you're not actually going. You're not sure if you're going to. I was like, dude, no. He's like, a lot of Italians don't even speak that way. I'm like, okay, that makes me feel better.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to learn Italian, so it's not for me. It's not for
Learn.
me.
We can do the stream in Italian.
Oh, really?
I just see in the chat here the stockister. You asked me what my strategy or model is. I trade the 15-minute opening range breakout and retest. Also, I trade VWAPs. I think you'll get to see it more in action as I do it. I have 3 setups that I will always take. One is top of the 15-minute range to the bottom of the 15-minute range. A breakout of the bottom, a retest, and rejection of the bottom of the opening range. And a pullback to like New York, like a significant VWAP and a rejection of that significant VWAP is usually what I trade. I will say, and I don't want to talk too much about it because I'm not super confident in it. I have started bringing like quant trading a little bit into my strategy, more so just for finding like the ceilings and floors of the day, or where we might see significant support or resistance. But if you ask me to explain why that support is there, I cannot tell you because I've just been doing this for like a month. So I have like a chart that I go off of and that's it. But it's pretty accurate. So yeah.
By the way, support and resistance pretty much powerful strategy, especially when we inside consolidation. But I don't know why
Yes.
I cannot trade this.
There's some things that are just difficult to trade. Like for me, longs are mentally very hard for me to do. It's really hard for me to sit in a long. I always think that the market's going to pull back. And
I
that has
have options for
smoked
you.
me a few
I
times.
have options for you.
Yes.
You need to click.
Bold.
Give me 1 second. Where it is? They changed
Oh,
settings
to
again.
inverse my chart?
Yes. They changed settings again, but yeah, this is the option. Alt. Yeah, see?
Yes, I know. I know someone who does that, actually. I feel like
This
because
option
my
disappeared.
issue is, I don't know. I feel like because my issue is mental, then I'll still have the issue with it going long, except then it will actually be shorts. I don't know. I should try it. I should have like one account dedicated to that strategy and see how I do.
I remember like a couple of months ago, I was crying on my stream saying like, I cannot long at all. I really was blind. I really cannot see long setups at all on NQ. But I don't have this problem, for example, on ES or gold, but on NQ, I'm blind. I really cannot see any long setup. In my opinion, everything is fake. Yeah, it's easier to short.
Yes. I think for a lot of people have told me it's easier for them to short because it is they say stairs up, elevator down. So it happens a lot faster as long as you are able to, I would say, maybe control, for me, control my greed and like be happy with what I get and not expect necessarily another elevator down, because it doesn't happen often. We see a lot of failed breakouts then to the downside. Then I think it's quick gratification, which I'm like, do I have ADHD? Maybe. Maybe I have undiagnosed ADHD.
Yeah. You know
someone
what
asked
helped
a-
me? Okay.
Yes, tell me.
What
No, no, go ahead.
Okay. You know what helped me? I remember on NQ back to 2024. I remember I had to like to make at least 50 points. Anything less, it's like, you beginner trader. And I'm like, okay. And sometimes like really I cannot see like 50 points. I'm holding trade, like I'm up like 40 points. And of course I'm going to move at break even and it's break even. But what helped me is just aim for 2R. Like 2R and that's it. Sometimes it's going to be 15 points. Sometimes it's going to be 60 points. Sometimes it's going to be like 100 points. But what really helped me to stop like thinking like I need only 50 points and more is 2R. It's really helpful. Yeah.
I have an unpopular opinion. Not about yours. I have an unpopular opinion about mine. Someone just asked me what my win rate is. Just so you know, I typically say win weight because it's hard for me to say it. Win rate. I can pull up my stats so I can give you something accurate. I don't want to include my yesterday's trade because that was just such a not a smart idea to trade an instrument that I've never traded before. Don't do that, guys. Don't do what I did. So I'm still up on the month, but that was not smart. So let me take that out. I'll include it, but my win rate, since I have changed to not purposefully a negative RR, but if I'm in a trade and I'm sitting in drawdown for a long time, but I still believe in my trade, but like maybe I had a bad entry, maybe I just wasn't a well-timed entry, and it comes back into profit and it's not as much profit as I had originally hoped for, but it's still profit, I'll take it. So I'm not purposefully trading a negative RR, but I just don't really care about it as much. And since I have done that, my trade win rate is 70.65%. I have a profit factor of 2.19, a day win rate of 81.82%. And then my average loss is $20 more than my win rate, than my win. So there is that. But that's because I had a couple issues just with, it's my fault for not double checking, but I thought I had closed the trade and I hadn't. And so I had quite a significant loss, which definitely dragged that down. But they're all right stats. I think when I was really trying to go for a really positive, RR, it was not good. Not as good as that, I would say. Yes. So then let me include yesterday's because someone said it's best to be transparent. You were right. Let me include yesterday's bad.
You're looking at
decision.
TradeZilla, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Why
I
am I
look at
TradeZilla
yesterday's.
show information?
Oh, try refreshing. Sometimes they have a little bit of glitches.
I was trying. This was interesting. What kind of? I know my win rate 71% since last month, but I'm trying to figure out what is other progress I have. It's not. Oh, okay, I got it. Average win loss rate 2R as well. They win 81.82%. Profit factor 7.57.
Did you say 81.82? We have the exact same daily win rate.
Really?
Twinsies.
Wow.
Well, now including yesterday's, I have 75%. So, Rick.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. Dang. Good job. Those are some nice stats.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I'm not going to take it, but I will say, using my quant analysis, I like a long from down here. Again, not going to take it because I'm not going to long it. But I do like it. We kind of hit a significant level at 6.654, and then 6.653, 6.654. So I'd be interested to see kind of if that level holds. If it doesn't, then there's nothing really kind of standing in the way until all the way down at like 6.633. So if this holds, and especially going to FOMC, we could see a pullback, like we said, all the way to the equal highs at the highs, right? Which I want to see. Come on.
What a scam. It was 1 point away from my final TP. Just yours. What a scam.
Are you still in it? Or are you out?
No, I'm holding it. I took like most position off at this liquidity level, like at 53. I have like 4 micros left. But if it's going to be break even, it's going to be scam. Just 1 point away from final TP. Like, what was the problem to take it in reverse?
I know. Oh man. Usually, that has caused me to tilt in the past is like the missed profit.
No,
it's not
I
even
don't care
losses
about it,
that
yeah.
make me tilt. It's the missed profits. Do I trade multiple accounts? Yes. Yes. So up until now on Tradeify, but now you can copy trade on Project X. Yay!
I love it.
I love Project X. I do. I love the built-in risk management system you can put into it.
That's best part. Yeah, I agree.
Yes. Someone's asking, are you going to do a giveaway? We just did one. Like 30, when was that? 30 minutes ago? I don't know if we're going to do another one. We'll find out.
Okay, can you please tell the name of indicator? Of course, it's not a problem. Give me 1 second. I'm going to post link in the chat. Just change colors. I change colors, and I use only like 30-minute, hourly, and 4 chart. That's it. Change colors. Offset. Oh yeah, yes. Come on, trap it.
I was just going to say, this might hit. This is why I don't long.
Like just 4 points lower. You're welcome.
Come on. I wanted to hit your 49 and then completely reverse. Just for
I
you.
don't mind. Yep.
Are you gonna explain your indicators?
No,
Or are
not
you
yet.
done?
It like nothing to explain.
Yeah, you can see it. Because we have some questions here. So the stockist said, thanks, Rebecca. I asked because I use a 2 to 3 standard deviation move from the VWAP anchor to each session. So when you say each session, do you mean like the New York Open? Or do you do like London Open, Asian Open, New York Open? Like, let me know. Whilst waiting for a TD sequential 9 to appear before entering. What's a TD? What does that mean? Is that an acronym? An abbreviation I don't know. TD. I'm not very good at that. So please tell me. But that sounds so. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. That's great. I love the VWAP. I love the anchor VWAP. So people say VWAP. I say VWAP. I honestly don't know which one it is. And then someone said, "Is that the big plus of Project X? What else is better?" In terms of like, for me personally, ease of use, like for me, it's a lot easier to use than Tradeify. The risk management is great. I personally have never had an issue with slippage or copy trading or anything like that. I find the copy trader on Tradeify to be, it's more susceptible to user error. So there's that. I've been burned a few times with the Tradeify copier. Works, but I'd say probably like most of the time it works. So it's my error. It's not Tradeify. So, and then this is bad, what I'm going to say. Project X is a lot easier to use on a phone, on mobile. You can copy trade directly on your phone. Because I have kids and I'm often pulled away from the computer. I monitor my trades on my phone, and it is very difficult to do with Tradeify. I'm trying to think. Do you use Project X, Lumi, or are you a Tradeify gal through and through?
I used to use Project X, but like it was hard because I'm funded with lots of accounts, and it was hard for me to like copy on Ninja traders and takes exactly the same trade on Project X. So it was hard for me. But 2 days ago, I bought 150K straight to fund it on Project X. So I'm going to give it a try again, but I don't know if I'm going to.
I got one too. I got the 50K for Project X. I was like, this is going to be my baby for the stream, because they just started it, and I was really stoked. So I was like, gotta have one for the stream. So got that set up.
So I didn't take any trades there yet. I just got this. So yeah. 150K, it's nice for me because I used to trade 50Ks only, and 50K is nice for micros, like 5, 10, 15 micros. But I'm trying to like increase the size, and 150K is best option for me, at least. So yeah, that's why I got straight to fund just regular trader weight accounts with Tradeify and Project X. I'm going to trade 150K. Time to start increasing the size.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. It's the same for me. I need to start doing that too. There's a question I saw here. Can you please let us in on the quant that you are using? Yes. I knew someone was going to ask me about this, and I was like, I shouldn't bring it up because I don't even know. I don't know that much about it. I'm just like, I really think to fully grasp a quant system, you need to be able to delve into it, I would say, for at least two to 3 months of like really honing in on that system. And to be frank, I just don't have the time right now with 2 young kids at home to like really delve into it. So I'm just kind of dipping my toes into it. But it's the fractal, is that right? The fractal quant system. And it is, I had conversation with someone. I was on stream with someone. His name is Rob Lesh on Twitter, on X. He is, let me bring it up because I want to get it right. Trade well. Let me find him. Hold on. Where'd he go? Hold on. Let me look on my phone because my computer hates me. But anyways, he came on and showed me the system, and I was like, this looks like something I could get behind. And so he has a Discord that's free to join, and I went in there and he marks up charts and helps you learn. And yeah, it's been extremely beneficial for me, I will say. Really, really beneficial. It's Tradewell X. So on his X page, you can find his Substack and his Discord. Really great guy, and just really wanting to help people learn how to use the quant system. So it's been something I've been enjoying. Just catching up on the chat. Let's see. Oh, nice to see you on Tradeify. Thank you. Thank you. So someone here, they're asking some risk management questions, and we probably have different answers, so that's great. Felix said, how many trades do you usually give yourself to blow an account? Or how much dollar risk would you personally risk on a 50K, for example? Per day or per trade? For me, I look at things as a per day thing, not necessarily per trade. I think on a 50K, I think I do a bit heavier. I think I'm a bit heavier than Lumi. I know that you've recommended in the past. I about $500 a day is what I'm okay with. I want to give myself the opportunity, because I was doing 5 micros, let's say. So if I'm doing 5 micros, that gives me the opportunity for 2 full loss trades at 10 points each. Here's the thing. People are like, what's your size? Well, there was a point in time, what was it, 2 or 3 months ago, where my stops were like 30, 40 points, because that was just the way the market was moving. And I would size down to 1 micro, 2 micros, like to let my trade fully play out. Because honestly, in those moments, you just have to survive. Like, you just got to keep your account alive and make it through. So that's what I would do. That's what I have done. I love talking about risk management. I obviously fail here and there. That happens. If you don't have a lot of money to spend on accounts and you are stressed out about your credit card bill, you're stressed out about how many accounts you've purchased, you won't be able to purchase another account, dude, cut your size in half. Like, just keep that account alive. Don't spend money that you don't have on accounts. It will make you a stressed trader, in my opinion. What about you, Lumi?
Yeah, I have risk management per trade, so I'm trying to risk not more than $300 per trade. So I'm aiming for 2 hours. So normally my base hit is $600 per day, and I'm totally fine with this. So sometimes I make more, but I'm trying to risk, since I trade like 1 time, sometimes 2 times a day. So I'm trying to risk $300 per trade. But let's say I lost, so I'm going to cut my size twice. So this means next my trade is going to be with risk $150. So yeah.
Okay.
I trade micros as well. So my contract size totally depends on like where is going to be $300 risk. So sometimes it's going to be 5 micros, sometimes it's going to be 10 micros. Totally depends on stop loss. How big stop loss?
Are you going to size up now with your 150K though, or are you going to keep it between 5 and 10?
No, I'm going to 15 micros to 20 micros. So my risk is going to be bigger per trade. So I need to prepare myself for this.
That's exciting.
Yeah. We'll keep guys you updated because going to be interesting.
Yes. There's a lot of questions here. There's still can you please give me an advice on how to avoid being greedy? I just blew my first account because of that. Bielka? Bielka? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I hope I got it right. At least one of the two. Someone I read, I think it was Scrudeli, or it was Pax, or it was Anna Manchini. One of those 3. Those are like the big 3 kind of people who have been in the game for a long time that I follow. One of them wrote, you are always going to be disappointed in how a trade turns out. Either you take your profits and it keeps running without you, or you wait for more profits and it turns around against you and you get break even, or you get a loss, or you get a smaller profit than what you were going to make, or what you were hoping you can make. So no matter, I would say, unless best case scenario, you have an outrageous TP and it just happens to hit your TP and you're like, great. But it could also keep going. Again, either way, any way it goes, you're going to be disappointed. So you have to be content in your plan, in your management, in a green day. Like sometimes I've had a $5 green day because I was down red and I just wanted to get myself back to break even. And I'm so content with that, because you just have to follow your plan and try your best not to think about your profits and losses, because either way, you're not going to be happy with how it works out. So it's about a bit of like inner work that you have to do too, not to get all like woo woo, but you do have to find that level of contentness in your trading.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you think there, Lumi, but how do you
I always recommend like to have base hit. So for example, if you made $600, just walk away. Like guys, you should understand it's impossible really impossible to earn all money in this world in one day. So
We're
yeah,
never
just
gonna
keep in
catch the whole
mind.
move.
Yeah, like really, like base hit, walk away. Like turn off your computer, enjoy a day, touch some grass, do something. But once again, you're just always trying to make more, and end up being red, blown accounts. So once again, keep in mind, impossible to earn all money in this world in one day.
Yeah. Also, are you being greedy because you're not happy with your profits, or are you being greedy because you can't walk away from a loss? Because those are two different things to manage. If you can't walk away from a loss, you need to have with Project X, you can put in a max daily loss limit that will block you out from trading. You cannot continue trading, which is great because you can have all the discipline in the world, but we are still human. And we can still trade even when we tell ourselves we're not going to, right? If you have like a mental daily loss limit, I would say odds are you're probably not going to follow it, especially if you're having problems with being greedy, is the wording that you use there. And if you have an issue with your profits and not walking away with your profits, do a challenge yourself for a month and say, if I'm green, I'm going to walk away. If my first trade's green, I'm going to be done. And then see how your account adds up. It adds up over time. $100 wins, $200 wins, they add up. They're not $1,000 wins. And you probably should unfollow anyone who's showing you that they make like $150,000 in a day. At least for
Yeah,
now.
you know, fun fact.
It's unrealistic.
You know what helped me to walk away after loss? I mean, I'm totally fine with losses. I'm not even sad because of them. Once I took loss, I immediately turned off my NinjaTrader platform. And why I'm doing this because I created long password, like a really long password. And for example, I immediately turn off, like log out from my NinjaTrader. And if I see setup, this means I need to open NinjaTrader again to enter this huge password. So of course I'm going to miss the move. So this helped me a lot.
Yes, make it difficult for yourself to keep trading. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Someone asked if I was a profitable trader. Yes, I am. Not hugely. Not hugely profitable. I'll say like I'm not making millions of dollars. But yes, I am.
Yeah,
I also
day,
keep my costs low. One day. I also keep my costs low. So it doesn't make it extremely difficult to be a profitable trader if I have a budget kind of every month that I'm willing to spend on my trading. I have my costs just like any business, my expenses, and don't go over that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Kevin, I put the link in the chat for the quant mentor. So lots of great questions in the chat. This is awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, so Yelka came back and said, I'm greedy because I can't accept my losses, and I've been greedy because I want more profits. That's the standard journey that every trader takes, I think. You gotta feel the pain. You gotta feel the pain in your stomach when you do both of those things to, I think, make some adjustments. And then you'll feel the pain again and again and again until you're like, I can't feel this pain anymore. And then you make those adjustments. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I felt the pain repeatedly. Lumi, do you trade the open range break? The New York open range
Never
break?
ever tried in my life. I mean, everything works, but I never tried.
Me neither.
I guess no one received your link. Can you please send me in Slack, please, your link? I'm going to pause this because probably you don't have the role in the chat.
I'm not a...
Yeah, just send me in Slack. I'm going to send it to the chat.
I'm just kidding. I'll send it to you. I have to do it on my phone. Because if I open up Slack, my computer, actually, I think I'm going to be able to do it. My computer will literally implode. So let me find
Send me on
it
Twitter
here
so
again.
somewhere.
There we go. I got it. I'll send it to you in Slack.
Okay.
There we go. Lumi, there you are. Perfect. There you go.
Okay, guys, gonna send link right now in the chat. Here we go. Here's the link.
Market maker, are you saying you've never felt pain before trading? What? How does it feel to be an elite? Please tell me. Yelka said, I didn't know Tradeify has you girls. Well, it's my first day. So there you go. And Lumi started last week. Or Monday? Or last week?
Yes, from Monday. It's my second week.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. My biggest issue is tilts. I'm in my first funded account. Congratulations. And I'm working on a couple of the 50K challenges. The day that I follow my rules, I do great, but my tilt days clear all of my progress. Been there. Any words of wisdom, Lumi?
You know, we all hate to be wrong. You need to work on it. Yeah, I hate to be wrong, but what helped me once again, I log out immediately from my trading platform. Immediately. And I have long password. This is what helped me. This, like, I found this way. Maybe you'll find another way. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Again, I challenged myself. I was having issues with tilt and losing all my progress. Like, I went through a few months where I would have an amazing first 2-3 weeks of the month, and then the last week I would erase all of the progress I made in the first 3 weeks. And this was like a habit I think I had created, to the point where, like, mentally I almost like told myself it was going to happen. And so I had to rewire that too, tell myself it's almost like a professional athlete before they do a race or before they play a game or whatever. They kind of visualize themselves playing their sport and winning. I used to swim competitively, and our coaches would always have us envision ourselves, spend like 10 minutes envisioning ourselves winning the race. And I think that it has helped me a lot to prepare myself for that. You sit down, you look at your trades, you look at your setups, you envision kind of taking those setups, you plan your trade, and you trade the plan. And so if you can't do that, it's you're allowing yourself, I think, to open up yourself. There's a wasp that just flew into my office. I'm fine. It's fine. If it stings me and I cry, I'm really sorry. But if sorry, what I was saying is, like, if you plan your trade and you trade your plan, that really helps. The other thing is, I challenged myself for a whole month to just, like I said before, be happy with a green day. All I tried to do was have a green day. If my first trade was green, I stopped. If my first trade was red, I allowed myself a second trade to get myself to break even, or like $5 in profit, and I'd be done. And I tell you, the way that adds up, it changed my mindset, and it really, really, really helped me. I would challenge yourself to do that if you have issues with tilt. And lock yourself out. Make it difficult to keep trading, like Lumi said.
Yeah. Okay, guys, 30 minutes left until FOMC. So, show is about to begin.
The show is about to begin. Oh my gosh, I still have the gold chart open. No, thank you. No offense, Lumi. I'm not trading that. I don't know where this wasp went. I think there's a wasp's nest like near my office. It flew in here for sure. That's fine. Someone asked me how much money I've made in the last year. I would have to sit down and add it up, to be honest with you. I don't know off the top of my head. Last year I started in April. I didn't get a payout until September. And then I got 12 payouts in September and December. And then this year, I haven't had as many. I've had like 5 or 6, but they've been bigger, like significantly bigger, like 10 times what my payouts were last year. So I'd have to sit down and like do the math. I am profitable though, I know, because I have a budget every month that I follow, like I just said, with how much I spend, my expenses are. So I know that I am. I make sure that I am. Because when my husband's like, how's trading going? I'm like, I'm minus $50,000. I think that would not be a conversation that I'd love to have.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Rob Lesh, the guy I was talking about earlier who did the quant. He is in the chat. Hi, Rob Lesh. You're welcome. It's true. You've really helped me in this past couple months. Oh my gosh, Brett brought the wasp. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Oh, I think it's down by my feet. I'm scared to put my feet down. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe it flew out. Mr. G, profitable in the last 1 year. Yep, profitable. Profitable, people. I don't know how else to say it. Not significantly, not like hugely profitable, but profitable.
Yeah, that's great. It's about to hit my break even. Such a scam. 6 points away from.
Are you gonna log out? Are you gonna log out and make yourself do your 1,000 character password to get back in?
It's my last trade, so I'm not going to chase anymore. I locked profit on this trade for today. Yeah, I took partial.
Good for you.
Yeah, but I didn't mind to see for.
I'm right on the day.
Yeah, happens. So.
Yes, it does. I'm gonna set a limit. I think I'm gonna set a limit going into FOMC up near the highs. Let's see.
Wow, you're brave. You're brave. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna take a short, I want to take it near the highs, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
of
course.
Also, you gotta have a little bit of fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get a call from our risk manager, Becca.
What is going on?
What are you doing? That's so funny. All right. If we got countdown. Do you watch Financial Juice?
Yeah, I like it.
Yep. You have it open?
Every morning. Gonna open right now. Didn't open today.
Oh, it's making me sign in. Let me sign in. I don't even know my
I love
password.
it's free, you know. That's perfect.
Right? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. So 7, 10, 11, 12, 1. So I have to figure out the time difference here. Okay, that was earlier in the day. So I'll have it to the audio in their ear at the same time. I'm like, wow, I cannot do that. Let's bring up my trading here. Becca, can you share your chart? No, I can't today. I think
Tomorrow,
there's a little bit of an issue setting it up, but from here tomorrow. Yeah, someone said best advice I can give is don't jump from strategy to strategy. Stick to one for 6 months and keep it simple. Totally.
That's right.
Yeah. Someone asked where the wasp is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Kelly girl. I don't know. Thank you for reminding me. I had forgotten about it. They're big too. They're like hornety wasps. At least it's not a spider. At least it's not a spider.
Yeah, that's great. I'm scared of butterflies, like anything, like no thank you.
You're scared of butterflies?
Everything, like everything. I don't like anything.
What are you scared of butterflies gonna do?
I know, like I don't know why, like ladybugs, butterflies, spiders, everything. My husband always like, "What's wrong with you?"
I mean, like spiders I get, but like ladybugs
why.
and butterflies, they're like the most gentle little
I don't know.
insects in the world. That's really
I was
funny.
like, move it
I
away,
mean,
move it
it's not
away,
funny
move
that
it,
you're
touch
afraid of those
this.
things.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is so funny. I've been trying to do like exposure therapy by myself with spiders, and I've like joined a spider identification group on Facebook. So it's like always in my home feed. And so I'm like,
Okay.
I'm trying to expose myself. And I'm learning so many things like, oh, that's just a giant house spider, because that's just the name of, you know, the common household name of this giant is the first word, house spider. But then people are like, it's gentle, it doesn't hurt you, it doesn't bite you, it just like eats all the other bad insects in your house. And I'm like, oh, maybe this is helping me get over my fear. Maybe. I don't feel like throwing up every time I see it. Ugh.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Not for me.
Okay. Yeah, no. All right, we're seeing that actually, you know, looking back, hindsight 2020 is 2020. Along off of where I said along would be a good. This might be a good place along. We'd be looking at about 9 points now, but I didn't take the trade, so it doesn't really matter. The wasp is right in front of me. It's flying right in front of me. Oh my gosh, you see it? Do you see it? I'm so sorry, everyone. You can take me off the stream if you want. I'm fine. It's fine. It's right here.
Yeah, we see.
I got it.
It's fine, definitely.
I got it. Oh my gosh. You see it? It's right here.
Looks so good.
What do I do? Looks so good.
Oh my
I'm
god.
fine.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna get
see.
fired.
Yeah. You're doing good.
Clip it. Clip it. What does clip it mean? What does clip it mean? What does it mean? Okay. If I could gently let it go, I would. Oh, I'm about to be a murderer on stream. This is terrible.
All right.
Hey, hold on. Okay. Oh, it's slowly sliding down my window. You can't see it because it's blurred out.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Lumi's like, who am I hosting with? I'm gonna close my windows. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh my gosh. Brett's like, Becca, what a first day.
Yeah, I saw some snakes in my city as well. So I am next to Orlando, like 50 minutes away. But you know, like I moved from North Carolina. Like there are lots of snakes there. I was like,
Snakes
no,
are a
I'm not
whole
doing
different
this anymore.
ballgame. Did you see? I have the
Okay,
corpse,
no,
as my husband will call it.
don't show this.
Sorry, I had to prove it.
Oh my god.
Snakes are a totally different ballgame, my friend. Like, that's me and snakes. I mean, if a snake crawled in through my office window, I would die. You'd watch me die on stream.
Yeah, in North Carolina, lots of snakes. Lots of snakes. You just walking on your trail. Oh, snake! Oh, perfect. Time to go home.
No, thank you. I mean, we have cougars and bears where I live. Like, you're hiking and you're like, I really hope a cougar doesn't jump out of the tree and rip out my jugular. So there's that. But we don't have dangerous snakes. Pick your poison. All right. We're approaching FOMC. Here we go.
Yeah, 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left, guys.
We can keep talking about killer animals. Okay, I gotta open this window because it's like a sauna in here. I'm in a solarium, so. Oh. Ooh, a spider. It's on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Can you translate that for me, please, Lumi? The last chat there, comment.
He said I was in shock. I said yes. Yeah. He said, "Don't worry, it's okay."
About the wasp or the snakes?
About I guess about someone you killed just a couple of minutes ago.
You can't say someone I killed, Lumi. You can't say that. You can say the something, the wasp. You can't come on here. That's gonna be clipped. The someone that you killed, and then that's gonna go viral. They're not gonna be known as.
My bad.
I don't even know. Oh my! It's okay. It's okay. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. I'm sorry, everyone. Animal rights activists and they're gonna come after me. I love animals. Love animals. Please don't come after me. Tradeify TV is
You saw
killing
snakes
it today.
on a plane? Are you serious?
Are you talking about the movie? Or did you
Oh, yeah.
legitimately see a snake on a plane? Yeah, okay. Xander, man. I also saw that movie. And also the Tradeify
it's a
TV is killing it today. It was a very good pun. It's a very good pun. I appreciate that pun.
The movie, okay. I didn't watch movies at all. I don't have time for this. Unfortunately.
It came out 20 years ago? Let's look it up.
Oh, I was a kid.
2006. So 19 years ago. August 18, 2006. Wow. I feel old. Aw. Good show, ladies. Thank you. Thank the wasp.
Okay, guys, 15
You're
minutes
out,
left.
eh?
It's going to be interesting. Oh,
You're out at break even?
not yet.
Or are you still in?
Never hit. I'm still in, never hit my
Where
break
is your
even.
break even?
63.25.
Okay.
Oh, I entered. Wow, I entered pretty high. 63.25. I still
Well,
have time.
That's good, right? You want to enter
Yeah.
high on the. You're shorting. Maybe. Unless you're following trend, and then maybe it's not so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just gonna make some markings on my chart here. I was really late to the desk this morning, so I didn't even do it. I wish I could show my chart tomorrow. That's totally fine. Because my setup presented, and I would have taken, for example, a short on the now I feel things crawling on me. They're not. It's fine. The 11:02 candle at 661 is where I would have. So
Yeah,
just a
pretty
little bit
much where
lower
I'm right now.
than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it broke at the bottom of the range. It had a little bit of a pullback, almost back to the bottom of the range, and then it broke below the low of day VWAP. And to me, that's a trade I'll take every time. It doesn't always work out, of course. Nothing works out 100% of the time, but that's something I would take.
You should close before FOMC. I will close 1 minute before FOMC probably. Yeah, we can get slippage. Yeah, this happened with me. I remember when we got news, I had stop loss at break even, but in reality, it never worked. I was
What do you mean?
fat shred.
Oh no. Bad.
Yeah, I will close 1 minute before.
He says good afternoon, and the market's like he doesn't have to say anything. He just stands up on the podium or on the stage or whatever. So 6697 is the high, all-time high on ES or MES for me.
Yeah, it's double top, equal highs.
Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm gonna mark off the low here with the VWAP, tag it down at 6650. See what happens.
6650. Yeah, it's pretty much equal lows.
Yep.
Okay, let's notice. Equal lows. By the way, see this flat candle, so basically candle without wick. So normally I anticipate to get price taken out. I consider this liquidity level most of the time. So I expect to get, yeah. It's like, I call this like delayed manipulation. So basically what we expect to get at candle, like accumulation, manipulation, distribution, open, low, high, close. We got open, high, where is going to be low. So we don't have this, like we have just open and immediate move up. So this candle needs to be tested, I believe, at 52.
So then would you move your take profit up to 52
no, I
then?
don't. I'm not going to move. Like 4 micros left. I took most position off already. If it's break even, brilliant.
Okay.
Still going. I'm up 7 points. 6 points.
Okay. Schrodinger stop loss said I had positive slippage last OFMC and it hit my stop but filled it at 20 NQ points above. Hey, sometimes it works out. That's so funny.
Okay, guys, 10 minutes left. I'm so excited.
What's gonna happen? I was like, how much? I'm not usually a degenerate. Like, very rarely am I a degenerate. But I'm like, first stream, my debut is lining up with FOMC. Am I going to be a degenerate? No.
Why not?
No. Why not? Money. Sam is asking if you can post the link again for the
of course,
the X page.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's it, guys.
Yes. Short it, do it.
I'm still holding, so
yeah, there's some interesting targets down below. So let's see. Someone said, whose page is that? I was talking about him earlier, about a couple months ago. We streamed together and he shared his strategy and it resonated with me to maybe kind of add it in to my strategy. It's quant though, so it's like very convoluted. And so I have not had the time to really fully delve into it. I try my best, but I don't have that much time, the amount of time that it takes to really understand it. So I mentioned it, but I can't go into it really in detail. But you can come along the journey with me as I figure it out. So Elon Musk said, I expect the FOMC to sweep the all-time highs, then tank. That's what I said. That's what I said. And I have no reason to believe that. I have no reason to say that. Just because it would be fun, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron. Aaron said, welcome.
Okay, guys, 8 minutes left.
Eight minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Because realistically, to get to all-time highs, it would need to jump up 40 points. I'm talking about, yes, 40 points. That's not totally crazy for FOMC, right?
Yeah, it's nothing, I would say.
No. Sam says, I'm very much interested in quants. Yeah, I would definitely check out that page then. There's a free Discord that you can be a part of. With a lot of just quality people. Great people in there. Great resources. Very helpful. Rob Lush is very, very helpful.
Seven minutes.
All right, chat. What do we think? Do we think there's going to be a rate cut? What do we think it's going to be? 25 points, 50 points? We're going to get a surprise. 75 points. What do we think? I think 25. Down to 4.25%. Let's see.
Yeah, everyone thinks like it's going to be 25.
I say 25, but yeah, 0.25.
Yeah.
I need you to translate, Lumi. I don't. What is M27 Trade saying?
He said, like, please do this faster. He wants to go to the restroom because of fear.
You have 6 minutes. Let's go. Go,
6 minutes is enough.
That's totally enough. So 90, we see there's a difference. We see 93.8% to 96% say that the consensus is a 25 rate cut. Yeah, I think that that's the general consensus. Let's see, maybe he'll surprise us all. But, you know, historically, he's not one to really shock the market too much with big surprises. So let's see. Stefan, is it Jerome talking? Yes. As far as I know. If so, I think.
Well,
it's gonna
guys,
tank
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Like, it doesn't mean like it's going to like move right at 2 p.m. But I expect to get lots of volatility before he even going to start to speak.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Jerome Powell should wear a red hat and the market will pump. That's funny.
Full board? No, I'm kidding.
Full port. Real moves at 230 for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, 2:30 is going to be the move. By the way, I have good experience trading at 3 p.m. right after FOMC. I believe price action is so good.
At 3 p.m. Eastern? Good. You can show me.
But we never know.
Oh. But we never know. For Lumi, I have a product that Lumi may love. I'm nervous.
What kind of product?
Ask what that product is going to be.
You're not alone. Let's ask together. What kind of product?
I'm going to send you a link or a video. How about you describe it to us first?
Yeah, we all want to know right now.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to send you a link or a video. I always get nervous when I receive a link or a video. I never open it for reference because I'm like, this is going to attack my computer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yes. So, Nick, Unique Loves Life says that there's a stop loss feature on Tradeify and you can see a daily loss limit and a weekly and you can set it up. Yes, you can. The difference with Tradeify is you can just go in and change it and then keep trading. As far as I know, unless they've changed it in the last little bit, like it doesn't lock you out from trading. Whereas with Project X, you cannot change that setting once it's locked. Okay, she struggles with her glasses,
left.
so it's related to that. Just so you know. Apparently it's related to your glasses.
Yeah, by the way, I'm blind with my left eye. I cannot see anything with my left eye. That's why I wear glasses. I wish.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh.
I was born with this, yeah. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. So are you like you have no vision at all? Or like legally blind? So you have
like,
a little bit, but not
I can
enough, like,
see
considered
object, but it's like faded, so it's hard. Like I'm blind, but I can see some object, but impossible to read, to see like people's faces, like anything. But I can see light,
Really?
I can see object, but yeah.
So I have maybe an ignorant question. Are you allowed to drive?
Yes.
Yeah.
They,
I just wasn't
I
sure.
always had this. Yeah, I always had this problem. And last time when I was changing my driver license because we moved, he said like you need at least one working eye. I was like, oh, why didn't
You're
I say
like,
this
"I got
like
that."
9 years ago? Why didn't I say this like nine
Just
years ago? Because always I had the problem with this. I had to prove like, come on, I cannot see it from my birth. But yeah, at least one smart person said that. It says in their rules. I was like, perfect.
Interesting. Yeah, I have diabetes. I'm a type 1 diabetic. My son actually gave me diabetes, so that's fun. And I have to get like all this medical forms. I'm going to close my window with my foot here because I see another wasp. I can't have that during FOMC. Got it. I had to get a bunch of paperwork and stuff filled out to be able
Look
to
at this
drive.
week. Something is going on, guys. It
On this
stopped me
wick?
out at break
Heck.
even.
Look at that. I'm ready to short it. I'm going to wait, but I'm ready. I'm not in Toronto.
I'm not touching this.
I'm in Vancouver.
Nope. Thank you. Where we go?
Man, a minute before. Let's see. And it's like the Joker, and he goes, and here we go. Isn't that him?
Such a scam.
go.
1 point away from my final TP. Such a scam. 5 seconds left. Okay. To the moon?
Aw.
To the moon? Where are we going? Where are we going?
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh. Such expected move up.
Who's gonna short it? Who's gonna short it?
See my level here. I
gonna
was
short it
waiting
now?
this. See my long this morning. It stopped me out at break even as well to went to my TP. Such a scam.
Wow. So they cut interest by 25. Just like we thought. Dang. Here it comes. I'm definitely not going to jump into
Relax,
this now.
guys.
Let's see what
Nothing
happens. Maybe
significant
they come-
happened yet. But not a big move, right? It's like 50 points on in queue. Like I expected more.
Yeah, this is about 22 points on ES. And now we die.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this pulls back here. It didn't quite make it to all-time highs.
Come on, market makers, do something. So we were waiting. Like I was so excited to see this. No, come on.
I like it. I like it. Ooh, wiki. So looking at my screen, that I'm on the 1 minute chart here, and that's hold on, to the 201 candle there. It could not close below any of the significant VWAPs. It tried to, and it did not. So that's interesting to me. Let's see how high this goes.
Gold.
Oh yeah, look at that wick on gold.
Gold, interesting. That's funny.
All right, it's climbing up.
But took Asia. Look at this. Took Asia high. It was RTP. Yeah. And drop immediately like nothing.
I like the I do like the idea of a short up here. I'm used to people really like what's the razzing me. Look at the nice blinds I have on my face. The razzing me for my shorts. But
it's pumping hard.
it is.
But I would
Let's
say
see
it's
how high gonna go
predictable.
here.
This is what I expect
Yes.
to get. Like it's pumping, then probably will start dropping tomorrow on Friday. I know. But yeah, it has.
You don't
room
think it's
to
gonna
go
drop
higher.
today?
I don't think so. Probably tomorrow or Friday.
Yeah, this might go up to, like I said, like what I said at the very beginning. I'd like to see it kind of touch all-time highs and see how it reacts to those all-time highs. I'm not in a short. I was just speaking out loud.
I have some levels projections at 67, 21, and 67, 14. So there is a chance to probably go there. You know, when we have
That's up
all-time
there.
highs, like it's kind of hard to have levels above all-time highs, but I
Yeah.
use projections, and yeah, we have some projections higher.
Yes, the highest projection I have on my quant chart is 6735.
Okay.
Nothing really above. So let's see. ICT lesson number 1, don't try to pick the high. Yeah, I would say that's probably just like trading 101. Don't try and pick the high and don't try and catch a falling knife. Lumi, what do you think of the gold doji?
I never seen that kind of candle before. No comments. You're going to 60.
You're on a scene here? Nah.
66.94 next level, which is by the way right at all-time highs.
Yes. So now we have the economic projections. I want to try and watch it.
Yeah,
The financial juice.
people saw gold as well. Wow.
So I have a question for you.
Of
I
course.
cannot have financial juice open on my computer, or else my my computer hates me. Since typically ES and Q run counter to gold. Do you ever
Yep,
just kind of
not-
like, if you have a long on one, do you throw a short on the other?
No, not really. I would say it used to be like in the opposite directions, but right now I know why. It goes in the same direction. So yeah, I don't use this as like divergence or something like this. No.
Okay. Oh, we're seeing a pullback here.
Let's check lower time frame.
Trying to open financial juice on my phone.
So I'm wondering if it's going to retrace something like this and go back to 66.93.
Let's see. Obviously, I'd love to see that. Okay. So they said that the Fed meeting projection shows 50 more base point. Oh, it reloaded. Rate cuts in 2025. So that's interesting. Failure to load my financial juice.
I feel like I expected to get more.
On the upside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not like this. So I just feel like nothing significant happened just with candlesticks, right? With structure. It's just nothing.
No. So I'm not jumping into anything yet.
I'm not going to even chase this.
Yeah.
Yeah, second wave. Yeah,
Press
exactly.
conferences. Yeah. FinJuice always crashes on FOMC. That's so funny. Okay, it's not just me.
Let me see if mine works. I mean, seems like it works. No, never
I think
mind.
it's just my computer.
No, never mind. It doesn't work for me as well.
Okay.
Maybe something wrong with my internet, but I don't know, like, I cannot even load the main page. Okay, I know.
Okay, mine just loaded, but nothing new since 2. Let's take a look at gold.
Gold to the moon! Gold to the moon! Let's go! Where are we going? I have no idea. Like,
Wow.
like it's I guess broke above all-time high. Yeah, just going somewhere. Flying, yeah, breaking the rule so far. Yeah.
So I follow this account on Twitter, and it says it's Gergavin. The odds of 3 rate cuts just spiked over 63% on Kalshi. Said the Fed is now on track to cut rates at every single reaming meeting this year. Looks like Trump got to Powell. I'm always very hesitant to jump into trades on
I feel scammed twice today. It was my first trade this morning. It was 5 points away from TP. Okay, 5 points away. That's okay. This short, 1 point away from TP and reverse. Like, what's wrong with me today? I know. Market doesn't want
It's
to.
not you.
Oh, like what? Like really
It's
two
the
big
market.
ones. Just
Oh
scam.
man.
I mean, yeah.
It's a scam. That's so funny. That's what my husband says about trading. He says scam with his Italian accent.
Yeah.
Chat, is anyone in a trade? Are you being a degen? Just share with the class. Don't be shy.
We're not going to edit your name, we promise.
Happy bear noises. So it took an all-time high long on gold and just got wicked out. Wicked out like your stop loss, you mean? Barbecue Larry is short. Stefan says not that crazy.
Volpost.
US. Yeah, us A is said that she's in a short. Eval passed. Nope, not yet. Nope. Terry says I made $2,500 on GC at the news. Shorted the Dow, nothing in futures. All right. Flatter than a sheet of paper.
I made today $1,000 on each account, so I'm happy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Could be worse, but I'm happy.
Oh, I guess I did have a limit on. Whoops, I'm in a trade.
Ooh, good job. Or not good job, who knows?
Yeah, it's in a short, thankfully.
Now it's going to go to 66.49. Why? Because?
Because.
Yeah.
Let's
Like,
see
why
how
not?
this goes.
Oh, I feel scammed right now.
Dang.
It's okay, so. Like, no complaints, I'm in profit today.
There you go. Green is green, baby. As long as your reds aren't like significantly bigger than your greens, then green is green.
Yeah. Look closely, it's going to 66.49. I promise it's going to go there.
Oh. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. It's fine, it's chill, it's good.
I told you.
That's what happened. That's what happened. Oh man.
It's okay. It's okay. Of course. Of course.
I'm gonna close this trade. I had a limit. See, guys, man, I had a limit open on my gold chart from last night because I got stopped out. Like I stopped myself out, but it was in short. So that was a, let me look. That was $1,000 trade there. Short. It was an accident though. So, man, that's all right.
Okay, market makers. Okay. I got it.
Wow.
Like 2 trades
How far is this
today
gonna go?
for such a. Drop it, baby. Drop it, baby.
My luck. Yeah, I'm gonna count my luck with that one. Okay. I'm gonna close that gold chart. We don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, don't forget to cancel your orders.
Yeah, don't be like me.
Yeah.
Oop, I'm frozen. Can I close anything here? Is there a lag? No, I'm good.
You're good. You're good.
I'm good. Thank you. All right. Are we just gonna see up and down, up and down?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Took this flat candle. Of course.
All right, nice little bit of a pullback here. You're not gonna take anything, right?
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Dunzo. Let's see. So I have tagged, again, I wish I could show my chart, but I have tagged the low of day VWAP there at 640. And the price on the 1 minute chart is respecting that VWAP. It is not yet broken below it. So I'm not expecting this to come lower until that is broken. And that's just my strategy. And if it does, might jump into a short.
I have no idea where we're going right now.
That's the thing. It's always like you don't actually know. He's talking, he could say anything, you know, and the market just reacts based on like a sentence said. It's so hard to trade that, right? All right, we got some people short here. Someone says, I want to see the all-time highs in ES. But the market says not today.
I think, guys, we can be done for the day. So it was nice time to stream with you guys. It's PM session to observe this price action. Yeah, we will see you tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. again. Yeah, don't chase the price right now. Be smart. Okay, guys?
Yeah. Close all your orders. Close all your trades.
Yeah, guys. See you
If you're
tomorrow. Don't make stupid mistakes.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching us.